So what, will I see you around about 10:30?
Yes, I hope so.
Right. Will you be starving?
No, I'll just have an egg or something.
Okay. See you later.
See you later.
I'd like a word with you two.
Get lost, MacDonald.
Not till I've said my piece.
Fee, you go inside. I'll deal with this.
Hold your horses, Fee. This concerns you two.
Jim.
Look, I've told your man here to lay off my son.
Yeah, well, I am
Why
telling
don't you shut your face, McKenna? I'm here to remind the pair of you Stephen's going straight, and I will do my damnedest to keep him that way. So unless you want bother, you keep your man off my doorstep.
What? She's got to be joking.
What is it?
Court order?
What, Kevin? Tell me.
She set a solicitor onto me, threatening me.
Sally?
We've been consulted by your wife in connection with the difficulties which have arisen between you.
Oh.
You will appreciate that if voluntary maintenance cannot be agreed, your wife will have no alternative but to apply to the court, blah, 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 and or approach the child support agency.
But why has she done that?
You tell me.
Yeah, but you've not refused her any money or anything, have you?
I'm not giving a cause for that. Or she can stick it.
Kevin, hold on.
Look, I'm not having them telling me what I owe my own kids.
But you can't just ignore it.
I don't intend to. Next time I see Sally, I'll tell her exactly what she can do with it.
Oh, Emily.
Is everything all right, Ken? We heard the most awful noises last night. Crying and screaming.
I'm sorry. I just can't keep him quiet. In fact, I've only just got him off to sleep now.
Mr. Sugden was saying it's getting to be a rare thing these days, a good night's sleep. What with Battersby's next door.
Promise it won't happen again.
Well, I said, I'm sure Ken's trying his best with little Daniel. After all, you brought up children before.
But obviously I've lost the knack now, haven't I?
I'm only asking out of concern, Ken.
I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. I just don't know how to cope with him.
I just don't see your problem.
It's simple, Ange. Unlike you, I'm not soft on Des.
I'm not soft on him.
Always seem pretty keen to hang around him.
I like him. We're good friends.
So that's your ideal, is it? Communal living all by the bedroom?
It was okay for now.
Oh, I thought you had ambition.
Not to have a mortgage and stuff. Anyway, the more I think about it, the more I reckon this kind of setup could well be the future for lots like us.
Caring, sharing threesomes?
Moresomes. 6, 10, whatever. Pool the cost, buy a big old house. Raise kids if you like, help each other out, and think of the benefits when you're old and past it.
What?
Now, wouldn't you rather be living with friends than struggling on your Todd or stuck in a home? I know I would.
Ange, I'm thinking of my life right now, not sometime next century when I couldn't care.
Yeah, well, you've got no vision, that's your problem.
Problem? What problem?
Oh, we're just talking about how we'd best like to spend our future old age.
Old age?
How'd you like to spend yours, Des?
What, seriously?
That's if you have one.
Well, preferably in the hands of a pretty young nurse.
Ken, it's me.
Deirdre?
Hi. The door was on the latch.
Oh, yeah, I must have left it. Sorry.
Time for a chat, I know.
You don't mind a mess.
Where's Daniel?
Finally got him off to sleep upstairs.
I saw Emily. She said you'd had a rotten night.
Did she tell you what a useless father I am?
No. She told me how sorry she felt for you.
Really? Well, I hope you've not come to offer me sympathy as well, because I don't think I'm in the mood.
I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to help, that's all.
Thought you were getting yourself ready to fly off on holiday.
Tomorrow, but we're not flying anywhere.
What do you mean?
Well, we changed our plans. We're going on a driving holiday to Scotland.
Scotland? Huh? Or whatever happened to Thailand or wherever?
Oh, we decided against a long haul. You know, I mean, for John. It's too much like work.
And what about for you?
Oh, I'm happy just to see a bit of scenery and get away from here.
Well, might pass you on the motorway then on the way back.
Sorry?
I rang Denise last night. Told her I'm taking Daniel back out there this evening.
What? I thought you had him for the whole fortnight.
Yeah, well, I've had to change my plans too.
Well, why, Ken?
Because he doesn't want to be with me, Deirdre. Last night he was calling for his daddy. I said, I'm your daddy, Daniel. But he didn't want me, he wanted his real daddy. Yeah, that's how he thinks now. I'm not his daddy, that Brian Dunkley is.
I'm trying to think what animal it is he reminds me of.
Who?
Fred Elliott.
Mother.
A pig is one, and then there's that animal that lives under the water. Blubbery thing with a snout.
Looks aren't everything, you know.
Well, I'm not criticising the looks of a pig on a pig. I'm just saying I wouldn't want one breathing in me ear.
You're just being nasty. Fred's got some lovely qualities. You don't know how considerate he can be.
Girl, if a silver-tongued fella snatched your handbag, you'd tell yourself he was only trying to help you to carry it.
Where's Sally? I want a word.
You'll have no more words with Sally in front of us.
Well, we can go outside and talk then.
What my mother means is Sally doesn't work here anymore.
Hey?
She turned her nose up at our wages. She's gone to work for Baldwin's.
For him? She's gone to work in his factory?
That's what she said on Wednesday.
And I say good riddance to the pesky pair of you.
He's still asleep.
Like a tiny little log. I just hope he stays that way while I move him to the car.
Well, I've packed his toys in your hold all.
Thanks, Deirdre.
And I made some tea.
You must think I'm completely pathetic.
No! It's a tough job looking after a toddler on your own.
Well, it didn't used to be, did it? I coped very well before she stole him from me.
I know. Look, I'm sure she hasn't tried to turn him against you, Ken.
Then why did she decide to move so far away? She didn't have to, did she?
Well, that was Brian's decision, wasn't
yeah,
it?
but she had a voice. She could have made it easier for me.
And she's been fine about you going up there for weekends. Perhaps you could do that more now you've got the time.
What for? A drive up there, I still know where to take him on my own.
You can take him out, can't you?
Look, I mean, like a real dad, dearie, not some stranger that he goes for walks with. I'd knacker myself on the motorway just to watch him be with them.
Well, don't give up hope, Ken.
What's to hope for? Lost him, Deirdre. And here I am, the last few hours with him, praying that he'll stay asleep.
Listen, he's only 2.5. When he's older, he'll naturally be curious to see you. He will, I'm sure he will. And you can be a proper dad to him, can't you?
Now is when I need him, Deirdre. No, and there's nothing else.
Yeah, look, sorry, mate, I've got to go. Bye.
Sally?
Kevin, please, not
I want a word with you.
What's going on?
domestic.
What's the idea?
Hey, now, just a minute, mate.
I'm talking to my wife.
Yeah, well, at the moment, your wife happens to be at work.
And I don't want to talk to you.
No, you'd rather spend me money hiring solicitors, wouldn't you?
It's not your money, it's mine and the kids' money.
All right, not here. You'll see him later.
No, it won't.
Sally, please. Kevin, goodbye.
Don't think I'm going to put up with this.
Now, look, I've asked you nicely.
Get off! You wait.
Right, empty your bag.
Eh?
Your handbag. I want it up here.
Mine?
She is a tea leaf. I saw her do it.
Saw me what?
I'll prove it. Give us that bag.
Get off!
Just wait on, what are you saying?
I'm saying that she nicked a pair of knickers and put them in that handbag.
I never.
I saw you.
All right, calm down.
Yeah, go on. Take it. Have a right good old rummage.
I saw her do it. I mean, she knows I did.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, there's no knickers in here.
Hey? Here, let me have a look.
Mike, I've looked.
Told you, I haven't nicked nothing.
All right, Janice.
Thanks.
She must have offloaded them when I went out.
Shall we go in the office?
No! I'm going to put a stop to this once and for all. Right, you lot, listen up. New rules. From now on, there will be no handbags on the shop floor. They'll be in your lockers with the rest of your stuff, starting this afternoon.
But that's not fair. We've got things in them handbags that we need. Women's things.
Well, they'll be in the lockers with the rest of your stuff, won't they? And as for you, you can leave your private life at home too.
Right, you get him strapped in. I'll start loading his stuff up.
What's happening, Deirdre?
Ken's taking Daniel back up to Scotland.
Already?
Yeah, I think it's for the best. He looks ever so peaky, poor little chap.
Has he been eating properly?
Ken's tried everything. He's just not himself. Probably be better when he comes to stay when he's older.
Right, okay then.
I'm so sorry, Ken. I hope you're not taking him back because of me.
Oh, no, Emily. No, Deirdre's right. He's too young to cope with all this coming and going.
Well, drive safely, won't you?
I will.
Yeah, you keep your mind on the road, especially on the way back.
All right, well, I hope you enjoy Scotland more than I will. It shouldn't be hard.
I'll see you when I get back.
Take good care.
Thanks, both of you.
I don't know how he's going to get over this.
I know. He's coming back to an empty life.
That's what worries me.
So where are we going then?
Cinema, but I choose the film.
Okay.
And then an Indian afterwards?
Right, do I get to choose where?
No, I prefer vegetarian.
Okay.
All you have to do is choose whether you're coming with me or not, Des.
Jim, can I have a word, please?
Yeah, suit yourself. Buy a beer?
No. But what I do want is for you to not cause any trouble with Alan and me.
I see. Oh, what about the trouble that your man's causing my Stephen?
Don't you think I've tried?
Well, he threatened to put him on a charge the other night.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I've told Alan that it's a good idea if we move away from it.
Yeah, so I hear.
That's the only answer in it. I mean, Alan is obsessed with Steve, and if we stay around here, it'll just keep going on at him all the time.
That's not what you're thinking, though, is it?
No, but he will, and you know he will.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you're not leaving just because of Stephen, are you? Be honest. It's because of me, isn't it? Oh, come on, Faye.
Look, Jim, I just want an easy life. Help me, will you?
You know, it must have come in on somebody's shoe.
Wouldn't have done in Singapore. They've fancied to chewing gum there.
Have they?
In my view, they have. Outright ban in public places.
Fred, we can't go around banning things we don't like.
Why not? I say, why not? When we've every reason.
Because some people might just ban you by the same token.
Me?
Well, they would. People who are against the meat trade, they'd be sure they got a good reason.
What, them fanaticals? They've got addle brains, they have, for want of good protein.
It isn't them that's got the mad cow's disease, though, is it?
What are you saying to me?
Yeah.
Maureen? Yeah, surely. Don't talk with that lot, do you?
Oh, I'm not talking about me, Fred. I'm talking about you, putting them jackboots on over a piece of old chewing gum.
You know, for one awful minute, I thought you'd turned away from me.
Put it in the bin.
Especially as I were planning to invite you to come over for roast beef lunch on Sunday.
Oh, Sunday?
Now, I know you're working, but I'll be over early.
If my mother were to find out...
Good gracious, Maureen, you make it sound as if we're up to mischief. When all I am is here, working for nought, just for the pleasure of being in your company. Maud would be grateful for an arrangement like that, wouldn't she?
No, she wouldn't.
But why not?
Because she thinks you're only interested in me. Because you're after the shop.
What?
Angie thinks it's a great setup. It drives me mad. I mean, you don't normally expect to end up living with your girlfriend's ex, do you?
What time is it?
Nearly 1:45.
Oh, come on, where are you?
What do you know about him, Kev?
Hey?
Des. And what's his angle? Do you reckon he still fancies Ange?
Look, how the hell should I know?
Well, you know him. Would you trust him if you were me?
Look, I've just told you I don't know. Work it out yourself, will you?
Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks a lot.
Just don't tell me what you're playing at.
You've read the letter. Now write your answer.
I want you to tell me what the hell you think you're doing.
I'm doing what I have to do for me and the girls, which I can't do by just talking to you myself. So let's just try and be civilised, shall we, Kevin?
Civilised? Right. Have it your own way. You want to fight? I'll give you the flaming fight.
We're here, folks.
So, where are they then?
Ange?
Well?
Well, they can't have gone upstairs already. Hello? We're back. Must have gone out.
Amazing.
Well, they definitely said that they were staying in tonight.
Really?
Otherwise, I wouldn't have invited you back.
Oh.
Honestly, Sam, I thought they'd be here, I did.
Well, I suppose you want me to leave now, then.
Hey?
You haven't got your chaperones with you.
No, I meant...
I'm only teasing you, Des. Go and get us a drink.
Right, I'll go and get you a drink.
She's not doing this for the kids. She's doing it to bleed me dry, ain't she?
Oh, Kevin.
Well, she is. I've offered to give her money every month for the kids, but that's not enough.
Well, at least she's showing willing to pay her own share now she's got a proper job.
Yeah, and I'm going to make sure my share is less than she reckons.
What do you mean?
Well, look, the less I earn, the less she can take, right? So you know about accounting, so let's start cooking the books. Reduce my income.
You what?
Well, don't look surprised. It's what you did for your husband, that's what you said, innit?
You're not serious.
Well, why not? I've told her. If she wants to fight me through the courts, I'll fight her back any way I can.
Oh, Kevin.
You don't want me to end up skint, do you?
I will not cook the books.
I need you to.
No, you don't. I promise you from experience, the last thing you need is for me to help you be nasty to Sally. Believe me, the only way for you both is to try to be fair.
Now, will it be the same again, or are you going to go for a short?
I'll tell you what, you haven't lost your sales technique, have you, Sandy?
Sorry, I'm not with you, Jim.
Ah, don't worry your head. It'll be ingrained now.
Will it? What? Well,
Don't worry, we used ourselves in the trade, so would Madam like 3 shelves or 4 in the corner? As opposed to, would you like any shelves at all, you know what I mean? I believe it's called an open question, so it is.
Oh, is it?
Aye, as opposed to a closed one, which begs the answer yes or no, as in, you fancy another jar, Jim, you know what I mean?
Well, I just thought you'd a lot on your mind. You look like you could use another drink.
Fair play to you, Sandy, I do indeed, and I'd love another drink. But another thing I've learned is always think before you drink. Especially when you have a big decision to make. So, when all's said and done, I think I'll say goodnight. See you, Barry.
See you, Jim.
Got you there, didn't he, Alec? Now, how shall I phrase this, ladies? Shall I sit at the top or at the bottom? Sales technique, you see. You can't say no, can you?
Is that a challenge, Gary?
Or are you asking nicely?
You're supposed to say one of... I was asking nicely.
Well, then sit down and have a crisp. Oh, we were just talking about Ken. He's had his little son Daniel to stay with him, and it's been a nightmare for him.
For us next door, too. Crying and screaming night after night. He just couldn't settle.
That's not common, though, is it?
Well, that's why they call it the terrible twos, isn't it?
Eh?
They could call them all terrible years, though, couldn't they? From what you see of parents struggling to cope.
Well, once was enough for me. I think I'd sooner dig roads than go back to bringing up a baby.
I mean it, Ange. How would you feel if you had to live with me and my ex-girlfriend?
It'll have gone well with her, it wouldn't bother me.
It'd bother you if she kept on leering at me.
What? Des doesn't leer.
He's always leering.
That's not leering, that's just Des.
Yeah, well, it hacks me off.
Well, poor sensitive you.
Look, I mean it, Ange. I'm fed up of listening to you two going on about your past. Having digs at each other like I wasn't there.
Oh, for God's sake, Chris, play another record. Ooh, sorry, showing me age there. Play another CD.
Had a good look round.
I have, thanks. Yeah, you got a nice place, Des. I like it.
Good. Another drink if you want.
Do you know, I'm having a really lovely evening. Thank you.
Me too.
I'll have to do it again sometime.
Whenever you like.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So tell me, Des, have I seriously misjudged you?
Why? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you're so reserved tonight. You're so well behaved. I'm beginning to wonder if you don't really fancy me at all.
Oh, I know how I feel about you, Sam. I'm just not very sure how you feel about me, that's all.
Well, then I'll have to show you.
No, this is not right.
What do you mean? Why?
Well, it's not what you want, Samantha, is it? I mean, be honest.
If only I could be honest.
What's your problem, Sam?
It's a big question, isn't it? What is Samantha's problem? Because I've obviously got one, haven't I?
Do you want to tell me?
I need to tell someone, don't I? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just need to stop fighting.
You just do what helps you, that's all.
You help me, Des.
Shut up, Chris!
Well, kill me then!
Going to bed.
Right, I'm off. Night, Des.
Good night.
Sorry, Des. Hope we haven't ruined anything.
Just don't make me answer that, eh, Ange?
I'll say my piece and then I'll go.
Fine. Hold up.
What for?
Just in case Alan comes and then you just give me some advice on some work tops.
Right. Fee, listen, Alan's not the man you should be marrying.
No, I'm not discussing that.
Please, Fiona, listen to me. Look, even when I see you together, even if you're just holding hands, it's crucifying me, so it is. I just want to grab you and say, please stop, and I know you feel it too. I can see it in your eyes. You're just clinging to this man because you're scared of facing the truth, aren't you?
Yeah, I am scared. And I'm clinging onto the only way out of this mess with you and Steve, and I can't see what else I'm supposed to do.
Okay, look. Fiona, there's another way out of this.
Yeah. Have a nervous breakdown.
No. Marry me.
You will.
Fiona, I love you. I love you. Marry me.
Oh, I know what I meant to ask you. Do you want a honeymoon? Yes? Honeymoon? Thing you go on after you're married?
Yeah.
Going away together?
I know what a honeymoon is.
Well, it doesn't have to be together. You could go away with someone else if you'd rather.
Just haven't thought about you.
Well, I quite fancy that. I only intend getting married once. May as well enjoy the perks. Only if we do, I'm going to have to book the time off. No, I could do that today. I told you I was working late, didn't I? Well, why don't I book a couple of weeks off today and then we can talk later about where we want to go?
You start on them spuds, I'll do the veggies later. Now I'll show you how a roast should be cooked.
I don't think Maxine eats a right lot.
I'm not surprised by the look of her. I've seen broom handles with more meat on them.
She's not got much of an appetite.
Then we'll have to tempt her then, won't we? The trick with your roast, are you listening?
Yeah.
Dust it lightly with mustard and flour, then bung it in an hot oven. Gas mark 8 for 20 minutes, then gas mark 5 for 20 minutes per pound and 20 over. Any questions?
No.
And if that doesn't get her juices flowing, then she's not human. I say if that doesn't get her stuck in, then she's mechanical.
I'm not saying she don't eat anything, she just don't eat a lot.
Oh, and by the way, when we've done eating, and no Maxine has finished fiddling with her knife and fork or whatever else she's going to do to pass the time, I'd appreciate very much if you and her would make yourselves scarce. Because I've got business to discuss with Maureen, and I like the discussion to take place in private.
So where are we going to go?
Well, wherever you like, go for a walk. Better still come in here and do washing up. She does do washing up, does she, Maxine?
Oh, she does.
No, I just thought. If she never eats now, she might never need to. Oh, and you'll be wanting to put an onion in with them potatoes. Give them a bit of flavour.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
I'm telling you now.
Oh, well, thank you.
Come on, Ange, I only knew myself yesterday.
I don't believe you.
I said to Kevin, hey, don't ever get a holiday in this job. And he said, well, Yeah, when do you want one? So I said, well, how about now? He said, OK. So I rang my mum yesterday and said, guess what? Coming home.
And finally, you thought you'd mention it to me.
I'm beginning to wish I hadn't.
Well, maybe I fancy a holiday. Maybe we could have had a holiday together. Did you think of that?
No, but if that's what you want, then OK. I'll just give her a call and say, I'm not going.
Oh, she'll be expecting you now.
She won't mind.
Yeah, but I will.
Morning. Here. Just don't mess them up before I had a chance to read them.
Have you heard this? He's going away for the week.
Yeah, he told me.
You told him?
It was someone else paying the rent.
Is there anybody you haven't told before me? I mean, anybody at all on the whole planet?
Well, hang on a minute. I'm sure I can think of somebody.
Oh, get lost, Chris.
Well, actually, I think I will. Go and get practice.
Oh, he's only young.
What were you doing with that Samantha woman, anyway? You look like you'd got to the rubbing your faces together stage.
I don't know where we were up to. All I can remember is being rudely interrupted.
Did we spoil it for you?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably a good thing you did. Gives us both a chance for second thoughts.
You all right?
Yeah,
Do you want a drink?
bit early.
I do love you, you know. If I'd said, do you want to go back to bed, you would have said, bit late.
Thinking of going round seeing Sally, actually.
Oh, yeah?
You're right. Could have talked to her about this solicitor's letter.
Talk to her rather than shout at her.
Yeah. Do you want to come?
What, to see Sally?
Well, no, not come in.
Well, so what?
We sit in the car and go in the Rovers.
Kevin, if you want to go and see Sally, go and see her, but don't ask me to come.
I wasn't asking, I was just saying. Don't matter. I'll see you after.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
No, a man needs a wife like liver needs onions and a chicken needs stuffing, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I suppose.
See, I've been on my own for 14 years now. I bet you don't even remember Sybil, do you, Auntie Sybil?
No, not really. Except for seeing her in photos.
Ah. Marriage made in heaven, me and Sybil. It was just a pity that heaven decided to end it when it did.
How old were you when you got married?
21, I'd just done my national service.
I'm 21.
Made a man out of me.
National service did?
Getting married.
All right.
National service, I say national service, made me selfish and lazy, no good for out. It was marriage to Sybil that made me grow up, made me take responsibility for another human being, not just myself. And it's not all one way. You marry someone, they're there to look after you, and that's a big thing in life. Not being on your own.
I know.
Especially men. Men on their own, they let themselves go. They've no shape, no purpose to their lives. I've seen it time and again. And so have you. Now look at that poor soul who were your landlord.
Don Brennan? You think all that happened because his wife left him?
I'm saying it didn't help. I'm saying there'd be a lot less psychopaths about if they got married and stopped that way. Now, for most men, marriage is their salvation, and they should grab it while they can. Have a look at them potatoes, see if they're browned yet.
Come on, love, pay them, man. Hiya! You all right? Hiya, sunshine? How's it going?
A wonderful time.
Magnifique time, thanks. Hiya, you all right?
Isn't it a marvellous city? It's my spiritual home, Paris.
Oh, is it? Well, let's get into our little home, shall we?
Come on, let's see what we've
How
got
are
in
you?
these bags for you two,
Cheers, buddy. See you now.
Sorry. Right, how are you sure you don't want to go somewhere a bit more salubrious?
No, the roads will be fine.
All right, I don't care. I just want to get you drunk.
Yes?
Look, I'm sorry about the other day. It's just a letter took me by surprise.
What? Did you think we were just going to sit here and starve to death?
Look, can I come in? Can we talk about it? I mean, rather than have the whole street listening.
Okay. No, I'm right in the middle of washing, so you're going to have to wait.
Hey, girls, hey, come here then, eh?
Actually, what would be helpful is if you could just entertain these two for 10 minutes while I get myself sorted out. I mean, I presume you just haven't come to see me. I presume you've come to see them and all.
Of course I have, yeah.
Right, well, you can ask them what they've been up to. That's before you start asking me.
Hey, so show me what you've been doing then. Who's done this? Hey, you done this together? Is this a picture of Daddy?
Hiya.
Hi.
Hiya.
I'll have a pint, please, and what do you want?
Ooh, white wine. Right. And I'll get 'em. You're going to need all your money for train fares.
I'm hitching.
Oh, well, you get 'em then.
You won't even know I'm gone. You still have Des to keep you company.
Yeah, well, he's more my age.
Which is, I suppose, why you spend more time with him than you do with me.
Yes, but the time I spend with you, dearest, is what we call quality time.
Do you know, I'm beginning to regret taking this money off Steve.
Why? That was the agreement, Willie, wasn't it? I mean, he puts up the money for the whole project, then when the money starts coming back, and then he gets his whack, doesn't he?
Well, I hope he don't regret it.
He's not the regretting type, Stephen. After all of what he's been through, he can't afford to be, I don't suppose.
Fee?
Sorry?
No, I'm saying I think it's probably best if we stop looking for a house for now. Settle for living in the flat, at least till after the wedding.
Yeah, whatever you like.
Well, and then we're going to have a lot more time for looking around.
You have me some scone then?
Huh? Yeah, go on. Yeah, give us a chicken curry and chips.
Pie, please.
Well, it's very good of you ladies to join us. And that's all, Ashley.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
It's nice to be asked.
Well, nobody likes eating on their own. Where's the pleasure in that? Nor living on their own either.
Well, I quite like eating on my own. It's such a rare event. Got my mother there most of the time.
Put me off my food with that.
Maxine, you live at home with your parents, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Should move out, really, but just need somebody to give us a push.
Well, we're all too much on our own. I mean, there's plenty enough time for that when we're dead and gone. Too late for company then.
Oh, you are cheerful.
Could be given a bit of encouragement. Oh, I must warn you, I've not made any super starters.
Oh, started all I have sometimes.
Not today, you won't.
Shall I take the stuff through, Uncle Fred?
In a minute. We'll have a toast first.
A toast?
Right, everybody, raise your glasses and join me in drinking to good company.
Good company.
Good company.
Good company.
Look, what I want to know is what's behind this. Is this supposed to tell me you can't trust me? We can't talk. What?
Well, we weren't talking, were we?
Tell it, I work in the garage 6-7 days a week. You go past every day to go to Baldwin's. All you have to do is stick your head round the door. You can talk to me anytime.
And why should I come looking for you? Why weren't you coming round here to find out if we were managing? Find out if I could afford to keep feeding and clothing your children?
Yeah, OK, look. I'm here now, Anna.
Because of that letter, that's the only reason. So don't make out I'm stupid because I went to a solicitor and it's that brought you round here.
So what? What are you saying? You're short of money?
I am, yeah. Like it says in that letter.
Never mind the letter. I'm here now. We don't need solicitors and letters. Just tell me.
I know I'm working, but that doesn't pay much. And I've got childminder's money to take off that. And top and bottom of it is I can't manage. I'm being absolutely honest with you, Kevin, I can't. Every week I've been drawing into our savings, and it's nearly all gone. All that money that we had in the Building Society for emergencies.
Yeah, look. Don't worry about that.
How can you say don't worry about it? Of course I worry about it.
OK, so how much? How much extra do you need so you'd have enough?
Well, you know yourself, there's the mortgage and there's bills.
Yeah?
That's even before I start to think about food and clothes.
Yeah, okay, I get the picture.
And Rosie wants to go on a school trip, and I don't even think I can afford to send her on that.
Hey, come on. Of course you can. Stop it, Sal. Look, just write a list of all the stuff you've been telling me. Make a list, add it all up. Then we can work out how much you should be giving you.
I'm not trying to hurt you, Kev. I've got to think about our children.
I know you have. And so have I. So come on. Do it. Make a list.
I will.
Now then, is there aught else I can get you? Another drink?
Oh, not a thing. I've had what my mother would call an elegant sufficiency.
And have you enjoyed it?
Absolutely lovely from start to finish.
Well, I'm very pleased. So, one good turn deserves another, doesn't it? Will you marry me?
Fred!
Why not, Maureen? I'd make you so happy, I swear I would. You could eat like that every day.
I couldn't. Once a week's enough.
Well, once a week, then. I mean, whatever you like, that's how it'd be. Oh, Maureen, why not? Say yes. It's such a little easy word to say. Yes.
I've told you, Fred, I'm not ready to marry anybody. Not yet. If I were, then, of course, my answer might be different. But as it is, if you will keep asking me, I will have to keep giving you the same answer.
You know how you said that one day you wanted to move out your parents' house?
Yeah.
Did you mean it?
Yeah, I suppose I did, really. Want to get around to it?
Well, would it help if... What I mean is... Look, put that down and come and sit over there a minute.
What?
I want to ask you something.
What's the matter?
You know I'm mad about you, don't you?
Get up.
Maxine, will you marry me?
Is this a joke?
No, I'm dead serious.
Well, I don't know what to say. Get up, I can't speak to you like that.
I mean, I don't earn a lot of money now, but I will do one day. My Uncle Fred's not going to want lunch shop forever.
Well, it's not a matter of that.
Well, then.
I don't want to marry anybody yet. What made you say that?
I wanted to.
Well, you shouldn't have. I mean, I don't want to get married for years.
Sorry.
Now you think I'm awful.
No. It's my fault. I shouldn't have said out.
I think I better go.
Yeah, okay. I'll do this.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hi.
Yes, please. You know, I reckon I should get rid of my lodgers, don't you?
Why's that?
Because they always come back home when you don't want them to. Or perhaps you didn't see it like that. Perhaps you thought they arrived back in the nick of time.
I never said that.
Hello. All right, Curly. Do you want a pint? Oh, yes, please.
Pint then, yeah?
Anyway, one of my lodgers is going away next week, so that should improve our chances if you fancy coming round again.
Yeah, I'd love to. When do you want me? Sorry, Curly?
Nothing. Well, Wednesday would suit me if it'd suit you.
I'll make sure it does.
See, people will expect me to defend myself. Blame Sally, but I can't, can I? Because it wasn't her fault, it was my fault. I've abandoned my wife and kids. Well, I have, Anna.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I didn't mean to, but that's what I've done, so now I've got to live with it.
Have you not thought about going back?
She wouldn't have me.
Well, that's what she's saying,
No,
but...
she wouldn't. No chance. There's no way to go back. From now on, got to go forward.
Gin and tonic and maybe...
Oh, sweet sherry.
Sweet sherry.
Right.
Yeah, they had a wonderful time by all accounts. Mind you, it'd be hard not to in Paris, wouldn't it?
Derek and I had our honeymoon in Paris.
Oh, did you, Mavis? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
So I've got some very happy memories of it.
Oh, well, that's good. Judy, how's your little friend Zoe? Is she still stopping with you?
Yeah?
Well, it can't be long before the baby's due by my calculations.
Well, I'm sure your calculations are spot on, Audrey, so I'll take your word for it. £2.95, please.
See you, Sammy. See you, boys.
See you now. Bye.
See you, Samantha.
See ya.
All right.
Yeah, not bad. Even my own dad hates me.
So, listen, things still the same between Kevin and Sally?
Yeah, they are. Likely to stay that way, no.
Right then.
Right, well, I'll see you then.
Are you going to tell your mother about me?
Well, like what?
Well, that you've met this beautiful, sophisticated older woman who's initiated you into manhood.
You gotta be joking. She never let me come back.
Oh, well, we don't want that, do we? Best keep quiet then.
I think so. Bye.
Bye.
Listen, your man looked as if he was on his way to work or something.
Yeah, he was.
So, you're on your own then?
Yeah.
Martin saw Kevin in the pub.
So you're up to date then?
Well, it seems that not a lot's changed.
Only for the worse. Started arguing about money now. Oh, hello, what is it this time?
Another biscuit.
Yes, and get one for Sophie while you're at it. I mean, I look at Kevin now and I think, what's happened? What's happened that's made you so you could turn your back on me and the children? Or was it me? Am I the one that changed?
No.
Well, something happened.
Natalie. That's what happened. That's all that needs to happen.
You got one each?
Yeah.
All right, good girls. But don't make a mess in there, will you?
According to Martin, Kevin's really upset about everything.
So why did he do it, Gail? Or is it that men just can't help themselves? It's some sort of disease they suffer from. They see another woman and that's it. Nothing else matters. Is that what it is?
Well, I think it might be, yeah.
Are you saying that every married man would leave his wife for somebody else if he got the chance? He'd leave his wife and his children and not even be bothered what happened to them, whether they had enough money to live on? They'd all do it, would they?
No,
No!
I'm not saying... Not all.
Then why did he do it? Gail, why did he put me through this? Because I lie awake every night crying my eyes out because I can't understand what I've done to him that makes him put me through anything as awful as this.
Uncle Fred,
Right.
I think I've made a fool of myself.
Why? What have you done?
I've asked Maxine to marry me.
You've done what?
Well, it was everything you said about how men should get married. And how you got married when you were my age.
And what were her answer?
She said no.
Well, yes, and who can blame her? Asking her to marry her just like that, it's a big step. It's one of the biggest you'll ever take in your life. You can't go just blurting it out like that. Supposing she'd said yes and you changed your mind. She could have taken you for every penny you've got.
I wouldn't have minded that. It's her saying no, that's worst thing. But she's never going to want to see me again, is she?
Well, it's your own fault, I've no... You've only been going out with the girl for 2 minutes, and you're after marrying her. I shouldn't think she'd ever want to see you again. I should think she'd run a mile.
Do you think I should go round and apologise?
I think... You want to know what I think?
Yeah.
I think you've got to learn to control your feelings where women are concerned. Treat them decent, yes. Tell them they look nice. But don't let them know how desperate you are to marry them, because once they know that, they've got you right where they want you, and they will take full advantage.
Look, I'd prefer it if we talked down here rather than...
Fine, whatever you want.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I sounded nasty the other night.
Listen, Faye, don't worry your head about that. I don't think I helped matters much by proposing to someone who I knew full well was engaged in the first place, you know?
Yeah, well, I am.
So, I take it the answer's still no?
Still no.
And, I also take it you haven't said anything to Alan?
No, nor do I intend to, and I really hope you don't either.
Well, what would the point be? But I do have something I'd like to say, Faye.
Look, Jim, if it's about Alan, I really don't want to hear it.
Fiona. Look. 2 weeks ago, you and I were upstairs in that flat together. And Alan wasn't even in the frame. As a matter of fact, I didn't think he had a chance of getting back with you. And then,
Jim,
the very next day, what are you doing? You're running after him. You're dragging him back here. And now you're marching him down the aisle to the altar.
What, and you think that's because of you?
Yes. Yes, I think it is, yes.
Well, you're wrong.
You see, I think you're chasing after Alan again because you don't trust yourself to be around with me.
No.
Fiona, you're marrying the wrong man. And what's even worse is you're doing it for the wrong reasons, so you are. Fee, look. I want you to be happy, honest to God I do. I just think you'd have a better chance if you started off by being honest with yourself. Okay? I'll see you.
Hurry up, Bill will be waiting. What's up with you?
Nothing.
Well, you can't be sick. You're never sick.
Look, I just didn't fancy getting up at the crack of dawn going to work. Just once, okay?
All right. Well, I'll tell the chauffeur to wait in the roads then, shall I? Up until you are ready to go to work.
You know, I seem to remember a couple of weeks ago you asking me to go without you. And I don't recollect giving you any griefs.
Well, you did as a matter of fact. The only thing is, I didn't have a bag on. No, I went to go and see Slater to try and get the job sewn up.
I'm well aware that you're financing us at the moment, son. But if you keep using that fact, I might as well quit now. You get my drift?
Excuse me, I didn't say anything. Look, I've busted a gut to get us within sniffing distance of some decent money. We can't afford to blow it now, Dan.
Do you know, I'm sure that you, Willie and the lads can manage without me for one day, eh?
Oh, it's a day now, is it?
Yes.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Dad. Don't try lecturing me about responsibilities ever again, please.
I thought Kevin was... He had to go to Sheffield. Some equipment we might be buying, so I'm catching up while it's quiet.
Well, I'm sorry I disturbed you. What am I apologising to you for?
Sally, please.
What? Sorry for busting up my life.
I didn't intend this to happen.
Have you got any idea what you've done? Not just to me, but to two little girls whose whole world has suddenly fallen apart and they don't understand why. What do I tell them when they ask why Daddy's not with us anymore?
Do you want to leave a message?
You can give him this. It's a list of expenses. How much I'm going to need from him each month to keep us afloat. I know it'd suit you if the ground just opened up and the three of us just fell through it. But that isn't going to happen.
That's not what I want.
I don't give a toss what you want. It's what I want that counts.
Oh, heck, that stuff doesn't half sting. But it pleases the ladies. Don't ask me why they find aftershave more appealing than the good earthy smell of a fresh cut side of beef, but they do. No accounting for taste. I say no accounting for taste. You're not still fretting over yesterday.
No.
We can't have this. It takes more than a little setback to get a good man down.
You won't call it a little setback if your proposal had been chucked back in your face.
Never had the experience, I wouldn't know. A thoroughbred with good Elliot blood in his veins doesn't fall at the first fence. A no doesn't necessarily mean it won't be yes the second time around. Or third. Soldier on, lad. Faint heart never won fair lady, that's all I'm saying.
She won't say yes. Not if you ask her 100 times. She thinks I'm a right joke.
Nay, you're wrong. Lass is very fond of you.
Yeah, enough to mess about with. But not enough to marry, obviously.
Aye. It can hurt. Knowing they're only putting up with you until somebody better comes along. Someone thinner, someone younger, with more hair.
I'm not old, or fat, or bald.
No, of course not, lad. Don't listen to the ramblings of an old man. Well, middle-aged. It's cold. Pour kettle on for boiling.
Have you? When? Oh, yeah, that'd be brilliant. right, I tell you what, could you pencil that in for me? And then I'll give you a call back. Brilliant. All right, thanks ever so much. Bye-bye. Yes. Sorry about that.
Sounds like good news.
Yeah, it was. It was St Luke's, the church where we're getting married. They've had a cancellation in November. Sounds as if we want it.
Oh, I thought I'd heard something about January.
Yeah, it was, but this way it means that we can be a married couple by Christmas.
Oh, and here's me thinking romance was dead.
Well, where's it going with you and Hanson?
Oh, nowhere much.
No? I thought you two were together.
Well, we are today, but tomorrow, who knows? It's called living for the moment.
Oh, right. So he hasn't asked you to marry him, then?
Marry him? Oh, Chris's idea of commitment is keeping his toothbrush in the same bathroom 2 nights running.
Now, you see, Alan is the complete opposite. He is dead possessive, but I don't actually mind it that much.
Well, if you want couture gown at not couture prices, you know where to come.
What, do you make wedding dresses?
Make anything if the price is right. Mind you, a November deadline might be a bit tight.
The Pompidou Centre's horrible. I mean, all those ugly pipes on the outside, it's a balmy idea. But everything else, ooh, takes your breath away. Left Bank, Sacre-Cœur, Montmartre. I mean, it's just like you imagined it. I mean, it's not a letdown in any way. It's just like you're in a movie. We even walked along the Seine holding hands, pretending we were romantic young lovers.
Well, you are.
I'm a middle-aged housewife with 3 kids. But just for a few days, felt like Audrey Hepburn.
And Martin as Cary Grant.
Now you are fantasising, but we had a fantastic time. Thanks to you. Oh, and thanks for the advice about the comfy shoes.
Hi, Mum. Now, madam, I've got a bone to pick with you. That night cream you bought me from the duty free, it's for dry skin.
Let's have a look. It says for mature skin.
Yeah, well, it means dry. Flaky, wrinkly. I've got a very fine skin, me. They always tell me that when I have my facials. In fact, they say you have got the skin of a 30-year-old Mrs. Roberts.
Ma'am, I bought you what you asked for. I got it from the duty free. I can't take it back like it comes from Kendall's.
Yes, I know, love. Well, I'm not throwing it away, not at that price. Oh, I suppose I'll just have to use it.
We have to get Mr. Roberts to take you to Paris.
Now, Roy, that is not a bad idea.
Well, what I can't understand is why he has to go off the rails right now. I mean, when everything's going so sound. He'll have more money in his pocket than he's seen in a long time when we finish this job.
But everything's not about money, is it?
Well, what's his problem then?
Look, I don't know, believe me, you know. Maybe he's lonely, eh?
Well, go out and meet someone then. No one's asking him to stay in his flat on his Jack Jones night after night, are they?
Yeah, but look, Steve, it's not that easy at our age. Believe me, I know. Yes, love? Can we help you?
Oh, yeah, Rachel Forbes from Marshall Loveday. The estate agency will be handling the rentals for Mr. Slater.
Oh, right, yeah.
I wanted a word with your boss. Do you know when he'll be around?
Well, do you know what? As it happens, you're in luck. Ain't you, Mr. MacDonald?
You're in charge.
Well, he's the one that signed the agreement with Slater.
Well, in that case, there's a few things I'd like to run by.
All right, lads, look, I'll set before you set. I've been messing you about of late, but I'm here now, so I'll do the business, all right?
Jim, this is Miss Forbes. She's come from the estate agents. She wants to discuss a few details with the boss.
I'm busy.
After work, then?
Yeah, after work, I'll be dead on, so it would, you see, your man here usually takes us for a few jars after a day's work, you know, down the Rover's Return, Coronation Street, you know, the boozer?
I'll find it. I'll see you later, then.
Thanks very much, lads, yes.
Maxine, not about?
No, she got off early. She's gone to go and meet Ashley. Oh, that's a point, actually. I heard you had a very interesting lunch yesterday.
Yes, very pleasant it was, yes.
Oh, that's not what I heard. I heard there were people going down on one knee.
I beg your pardon?
It's all right, Maxine's been blabbing.
Look, I don't know what Fred Elliott's been saying, but it's an entirely private affair between...
Oh, it's all right. Maxine doesn't mind people knowing that she's had a proposal. She's quite chuffed about it, really.
Maxine? Oh, from Ashley, I suppose.
Yeah, it wasn't from Uncle Fred, was it?
No.
But she said no. Apparently, it was quite nice to be asked, though.
Oh, yes, right. Why did she say no?
I'm not quite sure, actually. I mean, she said she's very fond of him, but she just says she's not madly in love with him, you know?
Well, that's very sensible. She's got a lot of living to do, hasn't she, before she gets tied down?
Yeah, but some of us are madly in love, though. That is why we have no doubts.
Oh.
Do we?
Definitely. Do we what?
Have any doubts about getting married?
Aha. Why do I feel like I'm about to be softened up?
How can you keep an air of mystery in your relationship when you're going out with a detective? Go on then, D.S. McKenna. Detect.
No. This is my lunch hour. I'm afraid you are going to have to tell me.
All right then. St Luke's. I've had a cancellation. November 7th. I said that we'd call them back.
Brilliant. Call them.
What, is that okay by you?
Again, that's fantastic by me.
Well, you don't mind bringing it forward?
No,
I mean, I know John.
just give them a call or I'll do it for you.
No, it's all right. I'll do it. I've got to do something first, though. Maureen, can you just excuse me while I give my fiancé a snog? Come here.
It can't be this much.
Are you suggesting I'd rip you off?
Of course not, but
it
I mean...
can't be a total surprise. You must have some idea how much it costs to run a family.
I do, but I've never actually sat down and worked it all out.
No, you always got me to do it. Sally'll manage, she'll cope. There were times when it was a right struggle and all.
I've never shirked my responsibilities.
Until now.
I'm not doing now, but this is nearly all my wages.
Mine too. I chip in and all.
Even so, how did we manage?
You didn't have 2 women to support.
I don't support Natalie.
You've still got 2 sets of living expenses.
Look, I'm sorry, Sal. There's no way I can afford to fork that out every month. No way at all.
If it goes to court, it could end up costing you even more. That's up to you.
What are you doing here?
Hoping to see you.
Oh, like going to the zoo, is it? Like looking at monkeys in a cage?
Look, I want a word, but not in the shop. Have you got half an hour?
No.
Well, what about your lunch break?
I'm working through it.
Well, all right, I'll come in the shop then.
I've got deliveries due.
Well, fine, you can give me a lift home.
I'm not going in your direction.
Ashley!
Never mind me prattling on about Paris. How have you coped? I mean, was Toya a help or a hindrance?
Well, a bit of each, really. I mean, she's young. We've all got to learn.
She will with a name like that. I mean, I thought Sarah Lou was a bit exotic at the time, but Toya?
I've often pondered how names shape character. And I wonder if I'd turned out a completely different person if I'd been a Magnus, say, or a Barnaby.
Magnus Cropper? Nah, you're a Roy.
Precisely what I mean.
Can I have another this? I'm going to right back now, aren't I?
Another ice bun, please, girl.
OK.
You'll lose it again once you've had baby.
Flipping up, sir. No lad's going to fancy me looking like a tub of lard. So, how come you couldn't have one? You never said. Him firing blanks, was it? Happens a lot these days. It's to do with global warming or something.
No, it's me.
Yeah.
I had an abortion years ago. I wasn't much older than you. Anyway, something went wrong and I was left with my tubes all mucked up.
Well, at least you can have a good time without having to worry.
I don't want a good time. I want a baby.
Yeah, right. Any road, you're having one now. You're doing it best way, if you ask me. Bit like ordering a takeaway, really. Delivered straight to your door and someone else has to do all the messy stuff.
Hi.
Right, can I have 2 chicken salads on brown, please? My fiancé has this habit of turning up for his lunch without warning and always when I've got no chef in.
Ah, they do that to catch you out.
Oh, come on, it can't happen to you.
Oh, don't kiss yourself. If I try to fob them off with cafe leftovers, they organise a mass sub. You can't win. Anything else?
Yes, can I have 2 eclairs, please? It is a celebration sort of. So.
Am I allowed to ask what?
Yes, you may. We're moving the wedding forward. Managed to get cancellation November 7th.
Ah,
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it? I was just saying to the girls now it means that we'll be spending our first Christmas together as Mr. and Mrs. McKenna. There you go. Keep the change.
Thank you.
See you later.
Well, you've seen the figures, I haven't. Do you think she's trying it on?
No, it's not Sally's style. But the bottom line is it'll still leave me skint.
She thinks it's all the red roses and champagne dinners you've been buying me that's doing it, doesn't she?
She thinks I've got more expense, yeah, which is true.
I don't make any financial demands on you, Kevin. It was your idea to help with the housekeeping, not mine.
Look, I don't want to be a kept man, Natalie.
Does it matter who pays the bills so long as they get paid? I can cope. It's getting things sorted out with her, that's the main thing. Because until you do, we can't get on with our lives. And that's all I want, Kevin. You and me together with no stupid niggles about stupid money spoiling things. I love you. Do you love me?
You know I do.
Well then, that's what's important, isn't it? Now give us a kiss.
What? Here.
Here.
I lied to her. I told you I had some deliveries to make.
Ah, well, she had naught to say that you'd want to hear.
I don't know that, do I? I didn't give her a chance.
Ah, so we'll never know then, shall we? Now, come on, sup up, lad. We've got hungry customers waiting. On second thoughts, wait for me in van. I'll be along later.
Right.
Don't care for the way she's done your hair today.
You never liked the way I have my hair done.
Well, I preferred it last time.
Last time you said she cut it too short.
I don't want to make a pest of myself. To everything there is a time, and this isn't it. I just want to say, I won't give up. I say I won't give up. It's not in my nature.
Give up on what?
Fred, please.
I have asked your lovely daughter to do me the honour of becoming my wife. She hasn't said yes so far, but I live in hopes. Good day to you both.
I'm not stopping. I'm on my way home. I just wanted to see how you were.
Apart from my husband telling me he can't afford to support me and the kids, I'm fine.
He didn't.
He says he repays what I'm asking, it's going to leave him broke.
Well, tough.
Try to stay angry. It's so easy when she's around.
Sal, he left you.
No. But there are times when I look at him, Gail, and he's not that horrible monster that left me for another woman. He's my Kevin. And I just have to kick myself hard.
I'll get it.
Hey.
Oh. I'll be on my way.
Where are the girls?
They're at a party. I'm just going to go and get them.
Look, Sal, about the money. It's okay.
You've decided you can afford it after all.
No, it'll be a struggle, but I'll manage. Last thing I want to do is see you and the girls go short.
Oh, that's big of you.
It's a right mess, isn't it?
That's one word for it.
So when can I see him?
Whenever you want.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lay down rules and timetables. You're the dad.
Thanks for being so understanding.
It's more than you deserve.
Yeah, I know.
It's not all a bed of roses, is it? These mad, passionate affairs.
It's not a mad
I don't want to know what it is. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just glad that we've got all this money thing sorted out.
So am I. Right. Best go then.
Yeah.
Maxine, can I speak to you?
I was under the impression you didn't want to talk.
I was out of order when you come round earlier. I'm sorry.
Too right you were.
I know.
And silly.
Yeah.
Look, Ash, I don't want to marry you. I just don't want to marry anybody yet. Doesn't mean I don't want to marry one day.
When?
I don't know, Ash. I suppose when I'm a bit older. When I'm ready for the commitment of husband and kids.
I didn't mention anything about kids.
It's part of the deal, isn't it? I mean, I suppose I want them one day, but not yet. I mean, do you?
It does scare me a bit.
Yeah, I mean, look at Fee and Alan. Middle-aged already. I just want to have a bit of fun.
Fun? Right.
With you, you daft wazzock. Come here. Mwah. Oh.
So, why didn't you tell me?
Because there's nothing to tell. I'm so sorry about this, Audrey.
Oh, it's all right. My daughter's always keeping secrets from me.
I bet she told you when she were getting wed, though.
Getting weird, who?
No, buddy, she's got it all wrong. It's her age, you know.
It's me legs that's gone, not me brain. Though that probably won't be long once I go into an old folks' home.
Did I mention putting you in a home? Did I?
Not yet, but it'll loom. Like with Reg Holsworth. He were always looming when he were around. No thanks to him, I weren't carted away the minute he got his ring on your finger. But I won't be so lucky second time round.
Oh, go on, Steve. Put that away, Steve. My round by way of apologising for letting you down. Sammy?
Hey, well, I think it's worth more than one, don't you, Steve?
I'd say at least 3, Bill, at least 3.
Push your luck.
So am I included in this then?
When have I let you down?
Well, you haven't, Jim, but you never know.
Sammy, £4, please, hold it.
Result, huh?
Very nice.
Aye, aye. You look in, Steve, eh?
Yeah, shut up, Bill. It's not funny.
What's this?
These two jokers have set me up, haven't they?
Hi.
Hi.
You found it all right?
Oh, no problem.
Well, come on, boss. You going to buy the young lady a drink?
Boss. So, what was it you wanted to discuss then?
There's some discrepancy over the number of single units and those for family occupancy. According to the original plans... there's-
Rachel, I'm so sorry. It's Rachel, isn't it? First things first, what would you like to drink?
White wine would be lovely,
A
thanks.
white wine. Samantha, white wine, please.
So it's November 7th now? It's all fixed. There's going to be no changes, it's definite now.
Actually, I have a better idea. They don't do champagne by the glass. So, how do you fancy a bottle?
Great.
Listen.
There you go, lads.
Ooh, there you go. Here we go.
2 glasses of red when you're ready, please, Sam.
So how many times have you fixed this date now, then?
This is 3rd time looking, but I don't want to wait any longer than I have to now. Can you blame us, eh?
I suppose this is Fiona's idea, eh? Come on away in here and tell everybody your good news. Is that the crack?
No. Jim, why don't you let your son fight his own battles, mate?
Oh,
it's not like I've got any quarrel with you. Oh, well, let me buy you a drink. I'll show you there's no hard feelings, all right?
I suppose she put you up to that as well.
You what?
Fiona, keep everyone sweet, you know?
Jim.
No, it's all right. I can handle this, sweetheart. Now, I've offered to buy you a drink. Don't make a big deal out of it. What's it got to do with my Fiona, anyway?
Oh, I think you'll find it's got an awful lot to do with Fiona. Hmm? Why don't you ask her? Eh?
What is the point of trying to be civil to a bloke like Jim McDonald? I should have bought him that pint and tucked it in his face.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, you tell me, what, is he vicious or is he just plain warped?
Just confused, I expect.
Confused, right? What's he doing shifting blame onto you? I don't know what he's blaming you for anyway. His son seems to be fine as far as I can see.
I just think that Jim is stuck on the idea that me and Steve are somehow meant for each other, like without me he's going to go to pieces again.
I can't believe he still thinks that.
Well, I'm sure that's where it comes from.
Well, that must wind you up, surely.
No. I just feel sorry for him. I mean, you've seen what kind of state he gets himself in.
Oh, tell me about it. All right, I'm sorry. I suppose I get in the steer myself, don't I?
Understandably, though.
Oh, you're an angel, you are. Mwah. I'm sorry. See you later.
And you were never up at dawn marinating king prawns for me.
Yeah, but horses for courses, and you were never that fussy.
It'll take a bit more than a bit of spicy wok work to win Samantha.
Well, one thing I definitely don't need is you coming back at the crucial minute.
Don't worry, I'll be well away.
You better be.
Hey, what you lot doing here? Come here.
Just got back from Karen's.
Whose?
Childminder. Only one of her kids has gone down sick, so she's having to take him to the doctor. So we're stuck.
Oh.
So it looks like you'll have to look after him.
Hey?
Well, I've got to go to work.
Don't be daft, he can't stay with me.
Why not?
Well, what do you think I'm trying to do? Plus I'm on my Todd, Chris is the way.
Well, you just have to fit in round them then, won't you?
Well, why me? Why not you?
Because unlike you, I'm not my own boss.
Sally, this is stupid. I can't run a garage and look after 2 kids.
You said you wanted access, Kevin. I'll be back around 7.
Daddy, what are we gonna do?
Morning.
Hi, Janice. What's up?
Well, I'd just wondered, you know, if you could tell me out yet about our Leanne.
Hmm?
Well, you said you'd think about giving her a job here with us.
Right, you're Leanne.
Only I was wondering, like, when? Because she's been nagging me non-stop to ask you again.
Right, well, the thing is, Janice, we're not going to be in a position to take on any more machinists.
What, not even one?
Not for the foreseeable future, really.
Oh.
There's nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. It's supply and demand.
Well, haven't you got out else then? I mean, she's that keen. She'd start off sweeping floors if she could only get a chance.
Has she not had any luck elsewhere?
Not for one to try, and I promise you. Oh, there's no around, is there, for young uns?
Well, Mike did mention to me about taking on a cleaner.
Yeah?
Well, cleaner, general dog's body.
Well, that's her then. Oh, she make a smashing little cleaner. I tell you, you want to see her bedroom. She keeps that stereo spotless. CDs all stacked up nice. And clothes folded neat and tidy. She shows me up rotten.
Well, I suppose we could think about giving her a trial.
Give who a try?
Janice's daughter as a cleaner.
Hey?
Well, you did say, Mike.
Honest, Mr. Baldwin, she's a really hard grafter.
Is she?
And we do need somebody, don't we?
Yeah, somebody good, yeah.
Well, why don't we give her a month's trial? Say, what, $2.80 an hour?
Oh, now, just a minute, hang about it. Just...
Oh, please, Mr. Baldwin, will you give her a chance? She'll be ever so good. I'll make sure she is.
All right. On my terms, a week's trial, $1.80 an hour.
Mike?
That's the offer. Take it or leave it.
So when can she start?
Seize up.
Good man. Cheers, Steve. Listen, Minda said to you about that dude the other night with Alan McKenna.
Yeah, well, he deserved it, didn't he?
Yeah, I know. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut, though. I know I was wrong dragging Fiona into it anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I feel bad about it, so I do. I mean, maybe I should go and see her, you know? Tell her I didn't mean it quite like that, you know?
Nah. No, you're all right. I'll go and see her.
Nah. No, you won't. I'll go. Let's keep you clear out of it, all right?
What's this? Slacking on the job?
Right?
Whatever happened to workers' rights, eh?
Only kidding. I think you're doing a fantastic job.
I see we aim to please, so do you.
Yes, we try. What's happening with that contract, then?
It's fine. Mr. Slater asked me to send his apologies.
Right, well, we're just glad we didn't get the wrong end of the stick, you know.
Anyway, it was nice to meet for a drink.
Yeah, sorry about the sideshow.
Well, now I owe you a drink, Steve. I was wondering if you're free tonight.
Yeah, sure.
Well, how about I pick you up from your place, say about 7:15?
All right.
Right. I'll see you later then.
So what's the most you've ever drunk in one go then, Mickey?
10 pints lager, half a bottle of vodka.
What? 10 pints, no half bottle of vodka?
Yeah, last Saturday, didn't I? You did, yeah?
Bet you were sick after that.
Nah, he was sick, weren't you, sick boy?
Shut up. Oh, you weren't?
Man went ballistic. It was her vodka.
So weren't you sick after all that then?
Felt randy, didn't I?
What, after you drank all that?
I feel randy now, in case you want to.
Oh yeah? Why is that then?
Because you got mucky mind. She went asking you, sick boy. Get off me, you. Get off yourself. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
come on!
Hey, get off the tire! What is going on in here?
Nothing!
Turn that bleeding music off now! Right, you two, out.
Why? What for?
Because I won't have you using my house as a flaming pub toyer. Come on, get out. And don't come back.
Right, keep your wig on.
Well, I'm going with him.
You stay right where you are, lady.
I want to go out.
And I want to slap your face.
See you later, Tommy.
Where's our Leanne?
How should I know?
I said, where is our Leanne?
Upstairs.
Leanne! Come down here now! What have I told you about having flaming boys in house? Didn't I say?
We were only talking, you know. Yak, yak,
Yeah?
yak.
And how many of these have you had?
Only them.
I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes, can I?
Try and wash me hair.
Yeah, and meanwhile, your little sister's sat down here having herself a drinking orgy.
You what? She means Mickey and Pete. So what are you shouting at me for?
Because you shouldn't have let him in, Leanne. If you can't take control, what am I supposed to do? Lock you up in your bedrooms?
I'll lock myself in my bedroom.
You just get yourself sober. And you make sure them lads don't come back. I'm meeting your dad in town straight after work. So any more nonsense and you'll be flaming for it.
Yeah, well, I won't be here because I'm off out.
Oh, no, you're not. You need yourself an early night, so you're ready for work tomorrow.
You what?
That's what I came over to tell you. I've got your cleaning job in Baldwin's factory.
Cleaning?
Earning.
Yeah, shall I cut your toast for you?
No.
Well, you be careful. We don't want beans skidding all off your plate, do we?
Let's copy me, Dad.
Hey, copy Rosie, Sophie.
Hiya.
Hey.
Hi, girls. Hey, sorry I missed your call. I've only just picked up the messages.
I forgot you was having your hair done.
So what's going on? Why have you got the girls suddenly? Do you mean for permanent?
You kidding?
So what then?
Sally's childminder's off.
Oh, so she's dumped them on you?
I'm going up the wall. I've got those 2 MOTs to do by tonight. I've got a gearbox to pick up.
Well, why didn't you say anything?
I told her, but she's only bothered about her own job. She said I wanted access, now I've got it.
So, I get to play Auntie Natalie then, do I?
I thought if you could take them in the office, at least I could crack on.
Listen, Kevin, if I've got the chance to get to know them, I want to make a good impression. When they've finished up here, I'll take them into town. We'll go to Eaton Park.
Would you?
Yeah. What time do they have to be back?
Oh, Sally said 7. She must be doing overtime.
Well, girls, your daddy has asked me to take you on a treat.
Why?
Because I've got a lot of dirty jobs to do.
But Mummy said we could stay with you.
Yeah, but you'll have much more fun with your Auntie Natalie.
Yeah, we'll go to a park and I'll take you in a boat on the lake.
And then she'll buy you ice cream.
Will you bring us back after?
Yes, of course I will.
And then your mummy will come and pick you up and take you home.
Okay, then. Sophie said can we have the ice cream first?
You can have as many ice creams as you like.
Yeah!
Hey, you're good girls, aren't you? I'll see you later. Hey, thanks.
See ya.
See you now.
Now, you see, he's gone and she's left with the kids. What do you make of that? Mother, you're not going to keep this up all day, are you?
I'm more concerned what to make of my fate, never mind other people's.
For the last time, nobody's plotting to put you in a home.
Then give me your word.
You've got my words.
I don't mean that word. What good is that word when he can come and trump it?
What are you talking about?
I want your solemn word that you'll never marry Fred Elliott.
Oh, Mother.
That's what I want from you, girl. Otherwise, your word doesn't count for naught.
I'm not promising anybody who I may or may not marry.
Then how can you tell me that I've got naught to fear? You can't, can you? You're probably hoping, like him, that I'll pop me clogs before it happens.
No. Oh, not you back again.
Where's Toy?
Asleep, last I looked.
Well, tell her we've got something for her.
You're legless.
Got something for you too, Leanne.
Let us in and we'll show you.
Oh, get off.
Why your mum ain't in, is she?
She said that you're bad, and I don't want no trouble.
Bring us some drink out here then.
Go on, Leanne.
Just a couple of tinnies.
Tell Toy to come down as well.
Shasta's back, didn't she?
Oh, all right then, but wait here. If she's still asleep, I'm not waking her up. He's down the back of the cooker looking for his lost potato peeler.
Really?
Curly, you got a visitor?
Who is it?
It's me, come to liven up your sad life.
Hiya.
Look at you.
Did you find it?
No, it's a complete mystery. I mean, how can a potato peeler go missing?
Easy, what colour was it?
What do you mean, what colour was it?
Well, it wouldn't have been white or beige by any chance, would it?
Yeah, it was. It was beige.
Potato colour. I bet you threw it out with the last lot of peelings. Next time, buy a red one or a blue one, something to stand out.
See, ask an expert.
Well, it's not going to help me tonight, is it?
I'm going to help you tonight. Couple of pints for starters, then chips with whatever you fancy. On me.
You're on.
Right, well, come on then, let's get out of Sam's way.
Sam, wouldn't you rather come with us?
Just clear off, will you?
Okay. Oh, listen, do us a favour. You bring my washing
Done,
in.
go.
All right, I'm
He's going, come on.
And listen, you keep him where you can see him at all times. You hear me?
Oh.
I'm going. I'm covered in this.
Ty said that she's not feeling that well.
Give us a kiss, Leanne, eh?
Get off! I said get off! Tyre! Tyre! Don't you understand? Get off, I said! Now! No, get off! Why you just get off me, will you? Get off! No, I don't want to kiss you. Get off! Leanne? Leanne!
Go on, go!
Damn it!
Get off!
Leave it!
Get off!
I could kill you. Do you know that? I could kill you right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you know what it feels like to be helpless, yeah? Sam, just let him go! Get on the phone, Leanne. Call the police. No, I can't. Look, Sam, I'm fine. Just look at me. I'm fine. Look! All right, get out. Come on.
Come on, Samantha.
What time will your sister be back? Oh, she's in. She's upstairs asleep. Well, I'll go and fetch her down then. No, I don't want her to know. My own fault anyway. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? Well, I gave in to him, didn't I? Leanne, what do you mean? I should have just got him the drinks. Just didn't want him to think I like my mum. No fella has the right to force himself on you, no matter what's happened beforehand. Do you hear me? Yeah, well, it was Ty's fault and all. She egged him on to start with. Neither of you asked to be attacked, did you? Yeah, well, I suppose we were a bit drunk, weren't they? They made a choice, Leanne. The blame's on them, right? Yeah, whatever. Oh, have you seen that? They're in me top and all. Oh.
Where do I go for this drink, then?
Oh, anywhere but your local.
I reckon you might say that, actually. I thought we might go for something to eat in town.
Oh, did you?
Well, my treat, unless you object.
Girls got to eat.
Right then, I finished. In the office.
7 o'clock, you said?
What?
It's what you said. According to the clock, there's 8 minutes to go.
Don't mess about, Kevin. I'm taking him now.
Look, I'm not messing about. It's just they're not back yet.
Back from where?
Look, how did you expect me to cope? I told you I'm running a garage, not a creche.
Well, who's looking after him then? Tell me.
Natalie.
What?
Here they are now.
You've let her in charge of my kids!
They're our kids, and I did what I had to.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry if you've been waiting, but we got stuck in traffic.
You've been out late without an Natalie.
And they've been great, both of them.
How could you, Kevin?
Sally, I told you.
I know what you're after. You've got my husband and now you're after my kids.
She was trying to help you.
Helping me?
Sally, please.
I don't want you anywhere near these girls ever again.
For God's sake, be reasonable, will you?
Reasonable? You throw away 10 years of our marriage, you call that flaming reasonable?
Sally, there is really no need.
Don't you talk to me.
Look, I'm sorry you feel like this, but honestly...
We're going home.
Sally, please.
Leave me alone.
I'm sorry, Kev. I should have got them back sooner.
What does she expect? I told her I couldn't cope with him, eh?
I'm sure she'll calm down.
Sam? Are you in there?
Come in.
What's the matter? What's happened?
One of the girls next door was just attacked by these two lads.
What?
I was out the back, I heard her scream, and I just managed to get them off her in time.
You did?
Yeah. Forgot all my judo, went mad, Des. I could have killed him.
Well, where are they now? Did you call the police?
No.
Well, why not?
Leanne didn't want me to.
Well, let me call them for you now.
Oh, no! No, you don't understand. I've got to tell you something. Something I thought I might have told you the other night. But you've got to promise me you won't breathe a word of it to anybody. I mean anybody, Des.
Same again, please, Alec.
Right, in these, if you want new.
Oh, hang on. Oh, better make it new. I can't remember which is which now.
Yeah, I thought your brain had gone. Put a large scotch in there with your landlord. She owes me a bracer.
Why? What have I done?
Only inflicting me with Janice's useless daughter.
I've not inflicted anything on you. Janice says she's a really good worker.
Oh, and you're going to take her word for that, are you?
I'm going to at least give her the benefit of the doubt. And I'd have given her more of an incentive and all.
Well, personally, I call anyone generous to employ more than one Battersby. Still, it was your decision, and on your head be it.
What's all this about Battersby's? What are you having?
Hey, take it easy. That's your third to my second.
Ah, well, you're drinking too slowly for me.
You sure it isn't something that you're not telling me, Jim?
What do you mean by that, William?
Well, you've been a bit fired up lately. I was wondering if you had a bit of woman trouble.
Oh, do us a favour, Willie.
I'm just asking you as a mate.
Yeah, all right. Well, just shut up, OK? Hey? Want another pint?
Ah, evening both.
Evening, sir.
Ah, what will it be? Red wine?
Yes, I think so. Red wine, sweetheart.
2 pints, please, Sandy, when you're ready.
Right you are, Jim. Listen, do I hear that you finally settled on a date at last?
Yes, we have indeed, and we are sticking to it.
Well, should you wish to organise a local reception, we'd be delighted to cater for you here.
Oh, lovely. Well, Fiona's parents, they've got the last say on that, of course.
Yeah. Then it says no, he says, but it sure stops me licking them.
Back in a sec. Jim, wait a second, please, mate.
What?
Can we put the other night behind us now, please? All of it. I'm willing to do that right now if you are.
Me?
I just want to do it for Fiona. I don't want her coming in here and dreading it every time she thinks the three of us might meet up. Do you know what I mean?
Are you winding me up, McKenna?
No, I'm not. Look, I understand how difficult it must be for you with your son just having come out of prison. But I respect the concern you've got for him. I genuinely mean that.
Sorry, what?
I'm saying, can't we start again? Find another level. Take the heat out of it.
Well, I'll tell you what you do, then. Why don't you stop trying to talk to me for a start, OK? That'll suit Fiona down to the ground. Now, why don't you go back and ask her that, eh?
Thanks for that, partner. Don't be late tomorrow, will you?
See ya.
See ya. Bye now.
There goes another one with a nice meal waiting.
Yeah, they probably fare better than poor old Samantha. I mean, what is the latest Des Barnes seduction special? Meatballs on toast?
You're jealous, aren't you?
No, all I'm saying is I don't think he'd make a very good chef.
You wouldn't mind being in his apron, though, would you?
Are you trying to say I fancy Samantha?
Well, if it was handed to you on a plate. Mind you, the last person you'd want it served up to would be Des, right?
So who was it, Sam? Someone you knew?
Oh, yeah. Someone the whole family knew. His name was Ian Phillips.
Who was he? A boyfriend?
I didn't have time for boyfriends. He was my tennis coach.
Your tennis coach?
Yeah. Tennis was practically my whole life then. Should be playing Grand Slams now, according to my dad's plan. Coached me himself since I was 6 years old. I was his little project.
So you were really good then?
Junior county champion, me. So that's when he got me this pro to train me up for the nationals.
This Phillips bloke?
Yeah. They used to play tournament doubles together before my dad had his knee smashed up. That's why he put all his ambition into me.
So, how did it happen, Sam?
When he knew what he could get away with. Golden opportunity, wasn't it? Private sessions. Plenty of excuses to get up close. And then there was massage. Oh yeah, I'd make the most of that. Just every time going a little bit further.
Why didn't you tell your dad?
I didn't know how to, Des. I could hardly say it to myself, never mind to my dad.
To your mum?
You don't know what my family's like. Anyhow, even after he raped me, they were still coming round for dinner. It was like I imagined the whole thing.
You're saying that he actually raped you?
Yes, Des, he raped me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I couldn't move, I could hardly breathe. He was so strong. So, it always feels the same. When I lose control, I just seize up or I start lashing out. Do you wonder why I'm so weird now, do you?
Oh, Sam.
'Cause I am, aren't I? I can't help it.
You're not going to work like that.
Why not? These are my best clothes.
Because Baldwin's eyes will jump out the sockets.
Is he a dirty old man?
He will be if he takes one look at her.
Could be a good career move.
Well, I don't want to work in a factory anyway.
I'll tell you what you do want, lady. You want to bring some money into this house.
Like me.
You're a dog's body.
And what do you think you'll be managing director?
Yeah, well, I won't be walking around with a mop and bucket all day.
I get tips, I do all right.
You get yourself up them stairs and change into a nice skirt and cover that up.
It's an underwear factory. It'll be used to girls with big boobs.
I don't go to work with mine hanging out. Now do as you're told.
You're a maniac, you are.
I thought she looked all right.
So, Des Barnes didn't have his evil way with you last night, then?
What's it to you?
Only asking, just taking an interest.
Well, not all men are the same, Curly.
They are, according to you.
Well, I was wrong. There's more to Des than that.
Are we talking about the same person? Des Hot Pants Barnes? He of the hydraulic trousers?
He's not all he's made out to be, you know.
Yeah, I know. So, you didn't stay the night, then?
It's not compulsory, no.
I thought it was in his house.
You don't know anything about him.
Excuse me, but I think I do.
Look, my friends are my business, not yours.
Sorry I spoke.
I'm going for a paper.
Have a cup of coffee first.
On the Richter scale, 0.
What?
The earth didn't move, not even a minor tremor.
Am I supposed to know what you're talking about?
I stayed out till 1. And then I had to come home or else get picked up as a vagrant.
It was 5:30. I heard you.
Lying awake, were you wondering what went wrong?
No.
I used to be able to do it. I was handsome once. Women didn't turn me down, at least not with monotonous regularity.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Yeah. Come with me if you want. It relieves tension. Sexual hang-ups goes in one end and silk undies come out the other.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
Does anyone say that to you these days?
I'm not in the mood.
Neither was Samantha.
Look, just go to your factory and prattle on to someone else.
Someone will find it amusing.
Do you know, Angie, sometimes you can be hard going.
Do you know what, Des? So can you.
What the hell is that?
It's a car. I bought it cheap.
You were robbed.
Oh, shut up.
It's a pile of junk. Look at the rust on that.
I'll soon get that off.
We're not keeping it away.
No chance. I'm going to flog this beauty on. Make a few bob.
Does it go?
It will when I've read the manual.
Get it out of sight.
Where do you want it? In the kitchen?
Round the corner, anywhere, as long as nobody knows it's ours.
Look, you'll be proud of this when I've finished it.
Oh, I've heard it all before, Les. You'll be tinkering about with it for weeks, then you'll end up flogging it for scrap.
I'd sell it now, it's scrap already.
You know, you're as bad as her.
Oh, here we are. One at nosy neighbours. 5 minutes, they'll all be out complaining.
What do you think?
I've never seen anything like it.
Right. And here's a tenner. Buy yourself something nice.
What's that?
Oh, it's another piece of Les Battersby's junk. Take no notice.
It's all right, funny people in this street.
Right, now don't overdo it, will you?
Overdo what? I'm only going round town.
And go in a cafe and get yourself something to eat.
I want a new top and a pair of shorts.
Well, there's no use buying new clothes at this stage.
I'll go mad if I have to wear this much longer.
And get a cab to Antenatal, because I don't want you standing around waiting for buses.
You sound more like the midwife every day. She's always dishing out advice.
Yeah, well, take notice of her.
Why should I? She's only interested in babying it. She will get benefit of that.
You haven't said anything to her, have you?
Of course not. I'm not daft.
Ta-ra.
Are you leaving that there?
Yeah. Any objections?
About half a dozen.
Well, keep them to yourself.
Satisfied? As much as I'll ever be.
Well, she's out in pyjamas and you're not bothered.
Toya, get in quick. Put some clothes on. And you get over there. I'll be in a minute.
Well, have you all had a good look?
If it's still here tomorrow, I'll ring council. The shift rubbish like this, free of charge.
Oh, get a life, love.
Thanks for helping me.
You all right now?
Oh, yeah. Good job you were there, though.
Shout a bit louder next time.
Next time, I'll give him a good kick. Did you tell your mum and dad? No, I don't want them to know. So you, keep your big gob shut.
About what?
She had a run-in with a couple of lads yesterday.
Where?
In the backyard.
I bet they came off worse.
Yeah, and so they should.
You knocked them out, didn't you?
Not exactly.
Oh, you didn't give them one of those world-famous looks of yours, did you?
Something like that.
That's them scarred for life.
Well, they won't be the only ones then, will they?
It's a residential area. It's not industrial.
Look, you've got a factory and a garage over there. You've got the 2 shops and a pub.
Yes, well, they're neighbourhood amenities and they're all licensed. They pay rates.
You've got no time for the working man, have you, love?
Oh, my husband worked all his life, but he never caused a nuisance in any street.
Repressed, was he?
No, he wasn't.
A barrel of laughs?
If he was here now, he'd tell you what to do with your dirty old junk.
Listen, when I finish this, darling, you'll be giving me your widow's pension for the riding it.
I won't.
You're on a week's trial, do you understand that?
She does, yeah.
We'll expect you to pull your weight.
Oh, she will.
I've got a mouth of my own, you know.
No need to remind me.
Anything you need to know, just ask.
When's my break?
You haven't started yet.
Your dinner break is from 12:30 till 1:30. Your supervisor will organise your morning and afternoon rest periods. Tea and coffee are supplied by the management, or you can bring your own.
So, this is a new face on the payroll, is it?
Yes, this is Leanne Battersby, and she's raring to go.
So, what do you want me to do first?
Sally, have the girls had those new rolls up yet?
No, there's a couple more rolls to bring up.
Right, that's your first job. Sally will show you where the storeroom is.
Hang on, just a minute. She's cleaning stuff.
I know she is.
So give her a bottle of bleach and a floor cloth. That's what she's here for.
Mike, we've only just opened. Nothing's dirty yet.
Well, I wouldn't eat my dinner off this floor, would you?
Depends how hungry I was.
Shut it, Leanne.
Who asked?
Look, cleaning staff clean. I don't want my machinist scrubbing the toilet bowls.
All right, fair point. Janice, can you find Leanne a new overall apron and some rubber gloves?
Okie dokie.
Rubber gloves?
Hygiene regulations.
Come on.
You want me on my knees?
He can have you swinging from the chandelier if he likes, as long as you earn it.
Oh, great job this is.
Yeah, and you better make the most of it.
You seeing this wee girl Rachel again, are you?
I might do.
Well, don't get too excited now, will you?
Yeah, well, she's just a girl, Dan.
Ah, she's a very attractive wee girl, too.
Well, so's Fiona.
Why don't you just admit defeat in that one, Steve, eh? I mean, you had your chance and you blew it, then you asked her again, she turned you down again.
Look, can we just have a little bit less of the man-to-man stuff?
Yeah, all right. Just saying face the facts, you know. Fiona doesn't want you now and she won't want you ever again. Even if she leaves Alan McKenna. Aye, you take it from me. It's not going to be you she comes running after.
Yeah, well, that remains to be seen, doesn't it?
You all right?
I'm fine.
You should have come and stayed with me.
I'm all right.
Do you want to come round tonight?
No, I don't. Look, I hate talking about it. I said what I said and that's it, right?
It isn't, though.
Just forget it, Des. Leave it alone. I told you nothing, all right?
This tea is horrible.
I know. I really am made it.
Did you boil the water?
Well, of course I did. What'd you take me for?
I'm gonna make another one.
Oh, please yourself.
Am I supposed to drink out of this?
Yeah?
But you haven't washed it.
How am I supposed to wash the cups?
Yes, you are.
Well, no one told me.
You make the tea, right? You pour it. We drink it, then you wash the cups and have them ready for next time, all right?
Well, no one said. They didn't, Mr. Baldwin. She's new. She needs things explained.
Oh, and do I have to explain how to mop a floor?
I've done the floor.
You started well, Leanne. That bit over there's clean.
I've done it all.
Did you wring the mop out? Did you change the water?
He didn't say.
Haven't you got any brains?
You got the rovers then?
I might do for one, yeah.
Shall we join him?
No. No, I'm sick of the place. I spent half my life in there.
And the other half working?
Yeah, listen, I don't want to go to the boozer, well, honest to God, I don't.
Well, what shall we do then? Stop in and try each other's false teeth?
Yes, why don't we do that? It might just come to that, eh?
Have you got any cans?
Yes, I've a fridge full.
Right, I'll see you later.
Sam, I'm worried about you.
Don't be.
Give us a pint, Alec. Make it ice cold.
No.
What?
I'm afraid my licence isn't recognised on the Costa del Sol.
Pardon?
Well, that appears to be where you think you are.
I'm not with you.
Look, beer guts we welcome on these premises. We couldn't survive without them. But for the sake of decency and decorum, we insist they're kept covered.
I haven't got a beer gut.
Well, whatever you've got, get home and get a shirt on it.
I've been working all day and it's hot out there.
Les, just go home. I don't want another scene.
This is prejudice, this is.
We're not too struck on greasy jeans either, not at this time of night.
Oh, my mistake. I thought we were in a backstreet pub. It seems we've landed at the Ritz.
Look, if you want the Ritz, you go to the Ritz. If you want the Rovers, observe the dress code. Good evening to you, sir. Yes, madam.
How old would he have been?
61. Not a great age, is it?
No. You know, I'll remember next year. I'll take you out. We'll have a drink and raise a glass to him.
Oh, thanks, Des. No, you can be very nice sometimes, very kind and sympathetic.
Bit like Derek.
Yeah.
Honest. She's worn out. Gone to bed early.
After one day's work?
She wants to be fresh for tomorrow. Oh, and thanks for giving her a chance.
Well, it's up to her to make the most of it.
Oh, don't you worry. She'll put her back into it. Hey, she's not done so bad so far, has she?
No, fine.
I am right, aren't I? It's woman trouble.
Might be.
She turn you down?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I'm not exactly love's young dream now, will I, am I?
You're pretty enough in my eyes.
Now, I'm 41, and I don't have that good prospects. Let's face it, who in the name of God's going to bother with me, will he?
She must have.
Yeah, well, maybe she did, maybe she didn't.
How long you known her?
A few weeks.
She local?
No.
So, what happened then there? Did she just give it a shove?
Well, fair play. I knew what the crack was, you know. You didn't have a chance, really. She had someone else.
Oh, so she was just stringing you along, that?
No, I mean, I knew she was going to get married. Yeah, it must have been her, what do they call it, last fling, you know.
Well, let her go, eh? You know, she's somebody else's problem now.
No, I don't want her to be someone else's problem. I don't want to forget her. She's gorgeous, she's kind, she's lovely. I mean, sleeping with me was a mistake for all that.
For all that what?
Well, we had something special, you know.
Hey, come on, Jim.
No, we did.
What, special enough to go back to her boyfriend?
Yes, all right, Willie. I know it sounds stupid, okay?
No, it doesn't sound stupid. In fact, it sounds straightforward. She's the first woman that you've fallen for since Liz left. It's a long time to be on your own, Jim.
Well, I didn't go out with her because of loneliness, Willie. I went out because she was special.
But it meant more to you than it did to her.
Hey, who do you think you are, Mavis?
Mavis?
Yeah, she goes to bed at this hour.
Oh, all us tycoons do. You don't see Richard Branson in the robes after 10 o'clock, do you?
Oh, I'll get it.
Good night, whoever you are.
Hiya.
Can I come in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied?
Well, it's hardly a picture of sartorial elegance.
Look, you want my customer, don't you?
I suppose your attire's just about acceptable, considering the general decline in standards.
I'd like to see you wearing one of these.
Oh, don't worry, you won't.
Anyway, I'll have that pint now, and you can bring it over.
And you used to think me and Gary were common.
No, really.
I've got a T-shirt similar to that.
Look, just see to his drink, will you? I might tip it over him. Hey, make sure he pays.
I've got a beer guts.
Signetta's got a man lectures.
Ma'am?
Well, will your Martin look like that when he's 40-odd?
I should hope not. He's very vulgar.
Yeah, I don't mind the working man showing a bit of muscle.
Les Battersby's a scrounger.
He has a fine life. Janice working all day. 2 girls as well now.
At least it's someone to come home to. All I've got is my Alpha.
Well, I don't have anyone.
Birthdays are hard to get through. How did you used to celebrate?
Oh, well, nothing very grand. We just have a special dinner and a bottle of wine. It was very nice, just the 2 of us.
Lovely.
Ma'am? Oh. Well, at least Derek didn't have to see that.
Yeah, that's someone else's missed.
120.
Cheers.
It's a shame you can't get a job, isn't it, Les?
How do you mean?
That spine injury stopping you from working.
Ah, well, it's social security, you see. They won't hear me going back.
Yet you can repair cars all day long.
What's he supposed to do? Sit behind front door and wait for his gyro?
I've told him. I've said, come and see what I'm capable of. But he won't take the chance.
Who won't?
Employers. They'd be liable, you see. If I had a further injury, it could cost them thousands.
So you're going to stay on the dole all your life, sponging off the country?
Yeah, shame, innit?
I forgot the key.
Have you been out all this time?
Yeah, I went to my mates.
You've been drinking, haven't you?
Get off my back.
Did you get to the antenatal clinic?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's got a head and legs and all the rest of it. It's never stopped kicking all day.
And did they say anything?
Just the usual.
What?
Nothing I haven't heard before. Oh, except how important it is to bond with the baby. I'm supposed to sit and look at it for 9 months.
9 months?
Something like that, or it grows up mangled.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I switched off. It was boring.
Have they said that you have to stay with the baby for 9 months?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It's not going to bond with me, is it? It's going to bond with you. Alec told me to go home because my mind wasn't on the job.
It's no wonder.
I didn't mean to snap at you.
I know you didn't. I'm not that stupid.
I never told anyone what I told you last night. Kept it bottled up for years.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have.
If I'd have said one thing, the whole lot would have come out.
You needn't have suffered on your own.
If I'd have told my mum and dad straight away, but the next day I kept thinking I should have told them last night. And then another day, a week, another week. I was too scared to say anything. I kept thinking I'd forget about it, you know, like I'd imagined it all. I never even told my husband.
Your husband?
Yeah, I was married. Another disaster like everything else.
So what happened?
I hated being at home, so I ran away to university. I hated university, so I ran away to a marriage. I hated the marriage, so...
So you came here.
Eventually.
What happened to your husband?
Dunno. I'd be so ashamed to ever see him again.
Well, didn't he love you?
I don't know. The marriage only lasted 2 days.
Why?
Because every time he touched me, it was Ian Phillips all over again. And I couldn't let him do the same things to me. I still felt guilty even then.
But you were in shock.
I'd let it happen.
You hadn't.
I thought I had. I should have screamed. I should have kicked. I ought to have clawed his eyes out, but I did nothing. Over and over again in my head, I did nothing. Nothing.
You weren't to blame.
So now when things go wrong, I lash out. Done it to you, did it to Sean. The situations that I just can't cope with, and I scream like I should have screamed that night.
And that's all I do. Scream and run. As far and as fast as I can.
You're right about the baby.
What about it?
It won't be bonding with you.
So?
We've got to give it the best start we can.
Top quality nappies, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
As long as you're paying for him?
It's not just the nappies.
Well, I'm not buying any toys. I haven't got the money.
No, we'll buy those. You won't be here, will you?
No.
I think it's best if you left straight away.
Why?
Because the baby'll get confused by two of us. And needs one person to bond with.
So what's Gary gonna do? Stand in corner and whistle?
It'll bond with Gary. But it wants its mother first.
That's me.
Me.
The midwife thinks it's me.
Yeah, well, she's wrong, isn't she?
No.
Look, Zoe, we have got to decide what's best in the long run. You don't want the baby, you can't look after it.
Yeah, and you're dying to get your hands on it.
We can love it and take care of it.
You want me to disappear as soon as I'm out the labour ward?
They won't discharge you till you've got over the birth.
I might have stitches.
Well, they'll keep you in till you're well.
But you don't want me back here?
Not if it's going to upset the baby.
It'll cry anyway, whether I'm here or not.
It has got to know its mother is.
It'll never know that.
Even more the reason why you should go as soon as you can. Don't even look at it. Forget it ever happened.
I'd have to have the money.
Yeah, well, that's arranged.
OK.
Don't it even bother you?
No, why should it? I've been on my own before.
Just one other thing.
What?
Don't tell Gary. Let's keep this between us.
Whatever you like.
Behind me!
Don't worry. I don't drink that stuff anyway.
You've stopped running now.
I haven't.
You've faced it. There's nothing left to be scared of.
I haven't been home for 4 years. Haven't seen my mum and dad, haven't spoke to them.
You can go and see them whenever you like.
And how would I explain all this?
Tell them what you've told me.
I know my dad. I know what he'd say. You went to school, you took your exams, you went to sixth form, you had plenty of opportunity to talk to us. But you didn't. You kept your mouth shut, never said a word.
Tell him why.
They think they were such good parents.
Well, maybe they were. Maybe they are.
Oh, too much has happened now, Des.
Look, you've said from the start, I should have told them last night.
He called me a liar.
He won't.
What if he does?
Go back now.
I can't, I don't want to.
I'll take you. I'll go in the house with you.
No.
It wasn't your parents who ran away.
If they'd have wanted me, they'd have found me.
They don't know anything. They can't understand what you've never told them.
Did you mean it? Would you really come with me?
Yeah.
Maybe I will go. Maybe next week.
You won't, though, Samantha.
I will. I will this time.
No, not next week. I'll take you on Sunday.
Cleaning your car, eh? Must be out to impress somebody.
I reckon you're looking at about 500 quid there. You're just saying that to line your own pockets. You're all the same, you mechanics.
Oh, you reckon? I'll give you a bit of advice for nothing. I'd scrap it if I was you.
You're joking.
It's cheaper than spending the money to fix it. There's no resale values, these Russian cars.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Hey, you've heard the gag, haven't you? How'd you double the value?
No.
Put petrol in it.
Get away. It's a classic, this. A vintage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heap of flaming junk.
10 out of 10 for observation.
He said it were roadworthy. He said the engine was in mint condition, just needed tuning up.
Who?
Kenny Chambers.
You bought it off him.
Look, I know it needed work. That was the idea. I'd do it up.
You do it up.
Look, I can turn my hand to anything, you know that. I'd do it up, then sell it on for a profit.
Les, it's knackered.
Let's just say it needs more work than I thought. Webster over there reckon it's going to cost me 500 quid just to get it through its MOT.
So you tow it back to Kenny Chambers and you ask for your money back?
Oh, a bit difficult, that. He was only home on home visit. Be back in Strangeways by now.
Oh, Les.
If only I could get it started so it looks roadworthy.
Nice car.
It's for sale if you're interested, mate.
No thanks. Here, you know you double the value of one of them, don't you?
Yeah.
Hiya. Come in.
Thanks. Going somewhere nice?
Just for a run out. Go for a walk, maybe.
Very nice.
Hiya.
Hiya, you all set then?
Actually, I've changed my mind about going. Hope you don't mind.
You mean I've cleaned the car out for nothing?
Sorry.
Look, if you don't mind me saying, I think you're making a big mistake.
Yeah, well, maybe some other time, eh?
Look, why don't we just go for a quick half? See if I can't persuade you.
I don't think that's going to happen, Des.
We'll come for a drink anyway.
Des, you heard what she said.
Who asked your opinion?
She said she didn't want to go out with you, so stop hassling her.
Curly, I can take care of myself, thanks very much.
Famous last words.
Curly, do you mind leaving us alone for 1 minute, please?
Okay. I'll be upstairs if you need me.
Oh, looking for somebody to work here then?
Oh, I've been since Sally went, but nobody seems interested.
Well, you think they'll be queuing up?
Well, not. And in the meantime, I'm having to fall back on my mother, which is far from ideal.
Well, I thought she liked working here. I mean, it gets her out of the house.
She's an old lady, Ridge, you know. Some mornings she can barely get out of bed. Never mind working in the shop.
You see, our problem is we've too much staff. Now Alec Gilroy's back on scene. Do you know, other night, there were more stood behind the bar than in front of it.
Hey, send them down here and I'll give them something to do.
Yes, Maxine, thank you very much for the advice, but I think I'm still going to go for something really simple and elegant, you know?
Yeah, and very boring.
We are going to pick my wedding dress, right? And she wants me to wear a big flouncy number. Blech.
Yeah, I just think it's the only day you can really dress up or dress down, as the case may be. I mean, Pamela Anderson, all she wore was a white bikini.
Max, she was on a sun-kissed beach. She was not at St Luke's in November. It's going to be freezing. Anyway, I don't want to show off all my flounce.
Oh, give it over. There's no on you.
Hey, have you ever thought of asking Auntie Freeman?
Yeah, she's already offered to make me a wedding dress.
Oh, it's £1.25, please.
So it's November then, is it the big day?
Yes, the 7th.
Yeah, well, I just hope you'll be as happy as what me and our Jack's been.
Oh, we'll try, Vera.
40 years next week we'll have been married.
40? Are you going to tell a secret then, Vera?
Well, it's true what they say in these magazines, you know. Oh, aye. The secret to a happy marriage is communication.
Oh, really?
Right. Only thing is with our Jack, you've got to communicate very loud.
Come on, go on.
See ya. No flounces. See you later.
Kids today.
Look, you're going to have to get in touch with your parents. You can't avoid them forever.
I know that.
Well, so why not now?
Because I need some more time. Maybe next week,
Then next week becomes the following week and the week after that.
Yeah, but you don't understand, Des. It's going to be such a shock for them.
Relief, more like. For all they know, you could be sleeping rough walking this street.
And after they've got over the shock of seeing me, I'm supposed to hit them with something that happened years ago.
It's better than them not know where you are or why you ran away in the first place.
What am I supposed to tell them? Say if they don't believe me.
Look, you tell them everything you've told me. They'll believe you.
I'll write to them, eh? I'll write to them, and then maybe I'll call them, and then I'll go and see them.
And then maybe you'll do nothing. Just try and put it out your mind. Carry on living like a fugitive and letting this pig and what he did to you ruin the rest of your life. Well, it's up to you, but I've got better things to do than sit around here. I'll see you later.
Des, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess you about.
Anytime.
You got rid of him then? Well, good for you. You've got to tell him where to get off, otherwise he just wears you down.
There's only one person around here who's wearing me down, Curly, and that's you.
Can't even Bill manage without me for this afternoon, then?
Aye, you being the senior partner?
That's not what I mean.
Yeah, well, that's how Willie's going to see it, isn't it? Besides, the quicker we get the job done, the quicker we get paid.
Yeah, well, there's no point breaking our backs, is there?
It's a cutthroat business, you know. You know that. I mean, we're never going to make a go of it by doing it part-time, are we? Besides, what's so special about this afternoon?
Got a date.
Oh, have you? That wee Rachel, is it?
Yeah, she's coming to pick me up this afternoon when I go to the pictures or something.
Now, you see, you're not all that lukewarm about her after all, are you?
Well, she's crazy about me. I mean, what's the guy do, huh? Anyway, she's an estate agent. She might come in useful.
Well, I'll tell you what, the pair of you go and enjoy yourself. Just don't make a habit of it, OK?
What are you going to say to Bill?
I'll tell him the truth. Say you're having an important meeting with an important business associate.
Thought you'd be in here.
Sir Galahad not with you?
No.
Told him what time you're going to be back, though, haven't you? You'll only wait up otherwise.
Oh, he means well. It's quite nice, actually, having someone to worry about you.
If you say so. What you having?
A gin and tonic.
Vera?
And make it a large one. Better brace myself for the ordeal. That is if your offer's still going.
It's 20 past and 20 to bust into town, innit?
Won't set me watch by it.
You're off into town again? Yeah, I couldn't find out a light that fitted yesterday, so I thought I'd go and have a mooch on my market.
Well, just so long as that's what you are doing. I don't want you out boozing again.
You've not been boozing, have you? You're not old enough.
Yeah, well, she's not old enough to do a lot of things, but it doesn't stop her doing them.
Couple of halves of cider, that's all I had. I was thirsty.
Yeah, well, you stick to orange juice from now on.
Don't keep on, I can look after myself.
It's not you I'm worried about.
Well, you've made that clear enough. As soon as this baby's born, you'll want me out of here.
Oh, don't go twisting things round. You weren't stopping for good. That were never part of the deal.
I don't want to stop forever, just till I get my strength back so I can get myself sorted out.
Well, that goes without saying.
Not according to her, it doesn't.
I told you not to say anything.
Don't say anything about what?
She says I have to go as soon as baby's born.
She didn't say that, did she?
Ask her yourself if you don't believe me. I'm going into town.
Jude?
Phone the council and get him to come and tow it away.
What? And throw good money down the drain? You must be joking. Hear that? Hear that, eh? You little beauty. What does Webster know about cars, eh? Hey? Now all I've got to do is find someone to take it off my hands.
Who's going to pay good money for a piece of junk like this, apart from you?
Jack, mate, you know Bargy when you see one.
I want to have a word with you about this.
Did you know? Listen to that engine, purring like a tiger. They don't make them like this anymore.
Certainly don't.
This is Russian work at its best. Low mileage, one previous owner. Take her for a spin.
No, I'll take your word for it.
Come on, she's a lovely drive. Try her. Oops, it's not warmed up properly yet.
No tax disc.
Well, I'll soon sort that out.
No MOT.
Well, obviously that's reflected in the selling price.
I don't want to buy it.
I thought you said...
No, I wanted a word about this because our Vera, she thinks it's an eyesore. Now, you're telling me it's got no tax, it's got no MOT. Now, that makes it an illegal eyesore. So if I were you, Cock, I'd shift it before somebody reports it.
She's playing us off against each other so she can get her own way.
Did you say that she has to go as soon as the baby's born, yes or no?
It's for the best.
Why?
The longer she stays, the harder it'll be to get rid of her.
Well, as soon as she gets the money and a hot little mitt, she'll be off like a shot.
OK. Suppose she stays after elf visitors been, so they think it's all fine.
How long will that be?
About a month after the baby's born.
Oh, we can put up with her for another month, can't we?
What if she changes her mind about keeping it? What then?
Jude, she might decide that the moment she sees it. That was a risk you were willing to take.
It's an even bigger risk if she stays with us for a month, helping look after it and feeding it. No, I think it's best that she just goes. Don't even let her come back from hospital with us.
That's not going to stop the health visitor coming round. What are you going to say to them?
We'll just say that she's moved on and taken baby with her.
What, and hide the baby upstairs?
Well, we can't say she left it behind.
Well, you better hope it don't start crying and give the game away. And you better hope that the health visitor believes you as well.
Well, why shouldn't they?
Well, what happens if they start sniffing around?
They're not the police, Gary.
They don't have to be the police to take the baby away.
Yeah, keep going. A bit further on.
Some nice houses.
Pretty hideous ones as well. What?
Well, I'm just amazed how wealthy it seems.
You're thinking schoolgirls don't get raped in nice, respectable areas like this, aren't you?
It's not what I was expecting, no.
The only difference is around here,
People don't like to admit that anything unsavoury is going on. They don't want to know about anything that might upset their perfect little worlds.
It's a bit of a generalisation, isn't it?
When you've seen the man who's raped you standing in your back garden laughing and chatting with your dad over a G&T.
You know, you could probably still bring charges against him.
Yeah, what fun that would be. Going over something that happened 8 years ago. There might be some other way.
What do you mean?
Shh, I'm trying to think of something. Where are we now? We should have turned left back there.
I thought you said it was straight ahead.
We're not going to my mum and dad's.
What?
I thought we might just call in on my old tennis coach.
Now?
Yeah, why not? We're in the area. Be a nice surprise for him.
Yeah, I just don't think that's a good idea, Sam.
Des, just turn the car around, please.
I'm worried in case you do something daft.
Keeping my mouth shut all these years was daft.
Let's go and see your parents first.
I want to confront him. I was too scared before. I'm not anymore. I want to confront him.
I just don't think you're in the right frame of mind. You've got yourself all worked up.
I'm perfectly calm, Des.
He'll just deny it, you know that. Especially if his wife or anyone else is there.
Oh, I hope she is. I hope he's got a house full. More than merrier.
It's understandable that you want revenge, but this... Well, I'm just warning you. It might backfire.
I'm not going to make a scene. I'm not going to go hysterical. I just want to see the look on his face. I want to look him in the eye so he knows whatever happens, I haven't forgotten.
What one of them for? Anyway, I've already got one car. Be a great little run around for the wife. It's a load of junk. Russian limousine. That's what they call them in the trade. In fact, that particular model out there used to be a special edition for the KGB officials. I know all about it. Vera.
Right, love.
Cheers, love.
Thanks.
You have changed your mind, I can tell.
I only agree because you two made it sound so easy.
So it's my fault? You're saying I pressurised you?
No, I'm saying you made it sound like buying somebody's baby was as easy as buying a car. Easier.
We can't back down now, Gary. It's all agreed.
We only agreed because we thought it were dead straightforward. We know now that it's not. If she goes, as soon as a baby's born, we've got to start lying to the authorities. If she stays, then we run a big risk of her wanting to keep the baby.
And if she goes now, where does that leave us? Back at square one?
You're making it sound like Zoe's our only hope.
She is.
Jude, there's loads of ways of having a baby. We haven't tried any of them.
I want Zoe's baby, and I don't care what we have to do to get it.
I do. That's why I'm telling it deal's off.
Well, what happened? Was that his wife?
The new owner.
You mean he's moved?
His wife has. Phillips is dead.
I see.
Well, that's what she said anyway. Bought the house off his widow. Some sort of car accident. Died about a year ago.
Oh, Max, come on, this is such a waste of time. I'm not going to see anything that I like.
Well, you wait if you don't look.
Oh, come on, why can't we just go to a normal clothes shop where I can buy myself a nice suit?
You're getting married, not going to see the bank manager.
Wow. Cool. Look at this. I don't want to look like I've just stepped out of a fairy tale. Anyway, that's way out of my league. We've got to pay for everything ourselves, remember?
Alan earns good money, doesn't he?
It's not just a dress to buy, though, you know. There's the honeymoon, the reception, everything.
Don't bode very well for the future if you're scrimping and scraping on the wedding dress already. Oh, do you think this suits me?
Yeah.
Maybe you should have said yes to Ashley after all.
What, just so that you could have a nice dress?
No, not just because of that. I'm not that bad, you know. I mean, there's the party, and the honeymoon, and the prezzies and all. Oh, come on then, let's go and buy you a suit.
Hang on a minute. What do you think of that?
Cool. I think it's gorgeous. Try it on.
Think a shirt?
Hey, you alright?
Hiya, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry I'm a bit late.
That's alright.
I had to do a valuation out in Bramhall.
Do you want a cup of coffee? Or we might even have some wine in the fridge.
Oh, coffee's great. Oh, it was a beautiful property. Needs a heck of a lot of work, though. It's like the Addams family house.
Oh, yeah. So have they got a builder lined up yet?
Huh, is that the only reason you're going out with me? Because I might be able to put some work your way.
Well, not the only reason, no. Do you fancy a glass of wine or what?
Go on, then.
But you would put in a good word for us, wouldn't you? I mean, you know we're good workers.
You haven't finished yet.
Well, we charge a fair price. We're reliable.
The boss is kind of cute.
Thanks for saying so.
Well, when you spend half the day watching men work, you want something nice to look at.
So, have they got a builder lined up then, or what?
No. Da, 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 da. Da-da.
What do you think?
Oh, I think you look absolutely gorgeous.
What's the matter? I've just got butterflies in my stomach. What it'll be like on the day?
Come on, you're bricking it just the same as any other bride. I'll be there to hold your hand.
This is really happening, isn't it? I'm gonna get married.
Steve, can I ask you something?
Far away.
I hope you won't be offended. What I mean is, this is a very nice house and that. Very cosy.
That's what estate agents say when they mean small, isn't it?
You're obviously a go-getter. Well, you run your own business. But you're living in a terraced house. You know, at home with your dad. Oh, I see you more as a flat on the keys type.
Well, I've been there, done that. I've even printed the T-shirt.
Sorry.
That's what I used to do. I used to run a printing business with my ex.
You've been married?
Well, not for long. She did like the posh restaurants, and boy, could she spend money. Way beyond our means.
I see.
The firm went bust. The flat got repossessed, and I was left to pick up the pieces.
Oh, Steve, I'm sorry.
It's just up here on the left. I suppose I should be glad, but I'm not.
Well, he can't hurt you anymore, can he? You or anyone else.
I just feel like he's got away with it. Oh, he must think I'm a right nutcase.
You were prepared to face him. That's all that matters.
I don't know which is worse, facing him or facing my mum and dad. Look, I don't know how long I'm gonna be. You might as well go.
I don't mind waiting.
You sure?
Go on.
So I had no choice but to move back in here, really.
And she's living in Switzerland now, you say?
At last I heard, yeah.
Sounds like you're better off without her.
Well, there's no point being bitter, is there? I've got to learn from any mistakes.
I suppose.
And look on the bright side, I haven't exactly lost out, really, have I? I've managed to salvage some money from the business and I've put it straight back into my dad's firm.
Sounds like he might be a more reliable partner than your ex-wife.
Well, so far so good. He's had a few problems himself, really.
Has he?
Yeah, my mum left him and he's had a bit of a drink problem. That's another reason why I stay here, to keep an eye on him, really.
Oh, I think that's fantastic. I really do.
Aha! Ah, Dad. What are you doing here?
Well, we've run out of Artex and I can't get an until Monday. What about you, Rachel?
Hiya.
Oh, listen, you two, don't worry your head about me, you know what I mean? I'm just having a quick shower and then I'm way up the Legion, so you'll be all right.
Oh, well, we should be going anyway, shouldn't we, Steve?
Hey?
Oh, the film starts in half an hour.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Do you know he's 1 in a million, that wee lad? He really is. See you later.
You all right?
Yeah, it's a bit heavy, as you'd imagine, but I think it's going all right.
Oh, I'm pleased to hear it.
Listen, there's not much point you waiting around. There's an awful lot to talk about. I'd invite you in.
No, that's okay. Some other time, eh?
Yeah. Listen, will you do me a favour? Would you make some excuse to Jack and Vera for me?
Sure. How long do you think before you come back?
I don't know. Like I said, there's an awful lot to talk about.
You are coming back though, aren't you?
I'll call you.
Sam?
Listen, you've been brilliant. Thanks for everything.
Bye.
Eating that?
No.
Well, if you got something to say, why don't you say it instead of sitting there scowling at me?
What's the point of saying out? You seem to have made your mind up.
Because you know I'm right.
So you telling her?
Eh?
Well, it's you's calling it off.
Yeah, all right, then I'll tell her if that's what you want.
So what's the plan then? Kick her out?
Eh?
Put her back on the streets?
I don't know, I'll think of something.
Like what?
I don't know!
Any tea?
In the pot.
Right, I'm off.
No else to say?
No, not right at the moment, no.
Saving it for later?
Yeah.
What?
Note.
Right.
I want this baby, Gary.
And I'm late for work.
I want it.
So why were you at her parents' house?
Well, I offered to take her.
What, because her mother was ill?
We didn't know her mother was ill when we set off.
You found that out when you got there?
Yeah.
So what's wrong with her?
Well, I don't know exactly. It's got to be pretty serious for Samantha to stay over there for a few days.
So she told you to tell me?
She thought you might worry.
Very considerate.
That's right. So now you know, I'll go.
You're getting very chummy, you two, at the moment, aren't you?
You got a problem with that?
No. It's just that you're not the first bloke that she's confided in, and I doubt if you'll be the last.
Hello, I thought you were at Haydock today.
I'm on my way.
Getting serious then.
Hey,
Popping in for a quickie before you go to work.
we're not all trying to relive our lost youth.
Oh, there's nothing lost about my youth. I know exactly where he is. So, how did it go with the in-laws? Cucumber sandwiches? Jelly and custard?
Not really, no. More sickbed and sympathy. Sam's mother's ill. She's staying over there for a few days to look after her. She's been telling Curly.
Sorry, Des, didn't realise.
No.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to.
I do understand, you know, Kevin.
Hey, look, I'm taking the girls swimming after work time.
Oh, I thought you normally took them on a Saturday.
I do, yeah, but Rosie's got a badge to do, so I promised her.
No problem. I'll come with you, give you a hand.
Nah, it's okay, I can manage on my own, thanks.
No, I'd like to come. I've been going to ask you for a while.
Maybe next time, eh?
Okay. That's what you want. I'll get the paper.
Whoa, bit of a ratio, eh?
There's
long as I'm in pole position.
Any position's fine by me.
You're a bad lad, you know that. Yes, you are. Now go to work.
Don't fancy another lap then?
Save it for tonight.
You're in the driving seat.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, don't waste your breath, Kevin. He doesn't have to talk to me.
I know, but I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, well, it's okay. I'm getting used to being ignored.
If you want my future, forget my past. If you want to get with me, better make it fast.
Give it a rest, Leanne.
Now don't go wasting my precious time.
Janet,
Get your act
tell your daughter to
together,
belt
we
up,
could
will
be
you?
just
She's not harming anybody.
Doing my head in.
Leave her alone.
Now look what you've done.
Well, you should get out of the way then, shouldn't you? Oh, no, really, really,
Are
really.
you trying to annoy me, lady, or what? Look, get away,
With my
okay?
friends. Woo! It lasts forever. Friendship
Not good.
never
You're proper in
ends.
a row.
If you want to be my lover.
Take to that floor, you can't even see where she's been.
Stop picking on her, Ida.
There, she's flaming useless. Look, stay to that floor.
Okay. Now you know how.
Give me that brush, you.
Say you can handle my
Oh,
love.
that's good,
Are
that
you
is.
for me?
That's very
I won't
impressive.
be hasty.
Takes two of you now, does it, to sweep a floor?
Ida, you are starting to sound like Baldwin.
I'm only trying to do my job.
So do it, and let everybody else get on with hers. And you, shape up.
I really, really, really want to take a sick. If you want to be my lover.
Vera said you was ill. What's up?
I just couldn't face going to work.
We're doing the right thing, Jude.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like
You
it.
said yourself. She might want to keep that baby the moment she sees it.
She might just do what we want her to do. Have the baby, take the money and go.
I'll come straight back for some more once she's blown that lot.
Well, we won't give her any more.
Then she'll go straight to the police or the social services and tell them that we bought her baby.
Blackmail.
Well, she's done it before. What's to stop her?
I wouldn't do that.
Zoe, Gary didn't mean that.
Didn't he?
No, he didn't. We're just a bit concerned, that's all.
No, you're not. All you care about is getting your hands on my baby. As long as I have it and you get it, you don't care what happens to me.
Look, just calm down. We're just a little bit worried, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'll save you the worry.
Where are you going?
I'm leaving!
I mean, we've one who says she's sick and one says she's looking after a sick mother.
Well, it can't be helped, Sally.
Ah, well, maybe, and then again, maybe not.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't trust either of them.
Look, she's as sound as a pound, Judy.
So you say.
Look, if she says she's sick, she's sick.
Look, how do we know she's not just skiving?
Because she's not a skiver, Judy. She's a grafter.
Ah, well, I'm not best pleased with pair of them.
Well, I hope you're not thinking about getting rid.
I might be.
Oh, that's talking daft. Do you know they sell more ale just standing behind this bar than the rest of us put together?
Aye, well, happen you better watch out then, Vera. Ah, Natalie. Yes, Kevin, what can I get you?
Vodka and tonic?
Nah, mineral water.
Oh, mineral water and a pint, Alec, please.
Yeah.
You feeling okay?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna go sit down.
What, a sandwich? Hot pot?
No, nothing for me.
Chicken pie for me, Alec, as well, please.
I'll bring it over with the drinks.
Okay, cheers. Sure you don't want anything to eat?
No, I'm not very hungry.
Is this to do with me taking Rosie swimming?
It's to do with it, yeah.
Look, I promised her.
I don't mind you taking the kids. I just want to be part of it as well.
Yeah, well, it's a bit difficult, isn't it?
Look, we're a couple, Kevin. We live together. I want to share your life, and that means all your life, not just bits of it.
Yeah, well, maybe next time. Look, it'll be stupid to upset Sally now. It's bad enough for having to share the kids with me, let alone you.
Suppose you're right.
I know what I'm doing, trust me. Last thing I want to do is involve the girls in some sort of tug-of-war. Anyway, I won't be away that long. Then we can go out when I get back, OK?
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Where will you go? I'll find somewhere.
What, like some squat or some shop doorway?
And what's it to you?
Zoe, you're 8 months pregnant. You can't just go off wandering the streets.
You're frightened I might damage your baby?
Oh, it's not just the baby. It's you as well.
Why start pretending you care about me now?
I do care about you. Gary, tell her we care about her. Tell her not to go.
She can do what she wants. We've got no hold on her.
That's right, listen to him.
Look, Zoe, please don't go.
take your coat off. Put your things back. I promise we'll look after you.
I know all about your promises. You don't want me. It's the baby you're after. Well, you won't get it. Not now, you won't. At least he's honest about it.
Gary, stop her! Tell her not to go!
Jude, let her go. It's for the best.
Best for who?
Best for all of us.
Oh, that's stupid! How can it be for the best when I want a baby?
All right, so you want a baby. So let's adopt one. Let's go and see the proper people in the proper place and do it legally and above board. No bribes, no payments, no comeback.
And how long's that going to take?
It'll take as long as it takes. But when we get it, it'll be ours. It'll be right. You won't have bought it off some kid you got in a backstreet arcade.
Oh!
Give us a chip, Leanne.
Get lost.
Go on, give us a chip.
How charming that is. She slags me off all morning and then wants me chips.
Money's trying to save you for yourself.
Oh, thanks very much. Yeah, go on then. I don't bear
Ta.
grudges. Hey! I didn't say take them all.
Not good for your chips.
So why'd you want them then?
Oh, I've had my time. Yours is to come yet, look.
No, go on. Have them if you want them.
No, I'm only kidding.
No, go on. Take them. I've had enough anyway.
You take the biscuit, Ada.
No, I don't. I take fish and chips.
Not that again.
Oh, nice one. Hey, that could be a spice, don't mean you know.
I wish you were, love. It'd solve all our problems.
You must be making a bomb, that lot.
Yeah, more than us, anyone. Hey, you're not doing so bad.
I'm glad you think so.
At least you're working.
Hey, look at this.
The rest is on to get out at the bottom. The top is high, so your roots are forgotten. Giving is good as long as you're getting. What's driving you is a vision I'm betting. And I said, ooh, do you?
Lunch break. You joining us?
Sure.
Checking up on me?
No, I was just worried about you, that's all.
Yeah, well, you best come through then, haven't you?
So, what's wrong? What's going on?
I just don't feel well. I've got a bug or something. I don't know. Well, I just felt rough when I got up this morning. Should have stayed in bed.
Yeah, what happened? You should have done.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you been to the doctor?
No. I'm going to see how I felt.
Well, if it's no better by tea time, you'd better make an appointment.
Yeah, I will.
It's not physical, is it? Oh, what's wrong, love? Oh, here, let it all out.
I'm sorry, Vera.
Oh, don't worry, love.
Oh, I should be at work.
Look, don't you worry about that.
Alec will go mad.
Look, I'll sort Alec out. You just get yourself right.
I can't, Vera.
Look, what's wrong? Is it you and Gary?
I can't say. I can't talk about it.
Look, I don't want to press you, love, but is there what I can do to help?
Just give us some space, eh? Thanks, Vera.
I take you on in good faith, I give you a job, I pay you wages. And the minute my back's turned, you're doing comic turns in front of my buyer. And it's not funny!
It was Leanne's lunch break, Mike. It was just a bit unfortunate, that's all.
All right, get back to your work. I'll sort you out later. Don't you ever do that to me again.
Hey?
Undermine my authority in front of my staff. Casual junior staff at that.
Let's just get a couple of things straight, shall we? I'm your partner, not your employee, and I'll say what I like, when I like.
Oh, no, you will not. Not in front of my staff. And definitely not when I've got important clients coming round. All right?
Hey, come on, you run, come here, girls. Hey, you got your cozies?
Hey, leave your daddy alone. Go and get your things.
Oh, go on then. Hey, they seem okay.
Yeah, they've been looking forward to seeing you.
Oh, well, I've been looking forward to seeing them.
They miss you.
Yeah. Hey, right. You got everything? Goggles?
Oh, Rosie needs a new pair.
Oh, well, I'll get some new ones at the bath then.
I'll go and get my pass.
Hey, I can sort that out. What else do you need? Yeah, okay. Right, I'll see you later.
All right, yeah. Hey, be good girls for your daddy. Take good care of them. They're all I've got.
Don't worry.
Fancy a drink?
Oh, yeah. White wine soda, please. Yeah, okay.
2 white wines and soda and a scotch, please, Vera.
Right, love.
There. So how's things?
Fine, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Would that have been your girlfriend outside your house this morning?
A green cabriolet?
Cabriolet? Open top.
Yeah, Rachel.
Attractive.
Yeah, well, as you know, I only ever go out with stunning women.
Take that as a compliment, shall I?
Alec.
Thanks. You.
No, she were bad, Alec.
Yeah, so you say.
Look, go and have a look at yourself if you don't believe me.
No thanks. Sick women are not exactly my forte, Vera.
She were gone.
Well, then she should take herself off to doctors and get a sick note.
No, I don't think there's any need for that. No, I think she'll be all right in a day or two.
Well, how do we know that?
Well, I think it's woman's trouble. No.
You mean, oh, no. Ah, well, we'll just have to wait then, won't we?
Steve.
This is Fiona. This is Maxine. This is Rachel.
Hi. I hear you're an estate agent.
Marshall Loveday in the High Street.
Secretary.
Agent.
Must keep you busy then, yeah?
Still time to play, eh, Steve?
Oh, yes.
So what do you two do?
The hairdressers.
I own the hairdressers across the street.
All right.
Right, you fit then?
Absolutely.
Right. See you, girlies.
Nice to meet you, Rachel.
Same here. Maxine.
Yeah.
Right, Steve.
Sit
down.
Hiya. Pint, please, Alec.
I'll pay for that.
No, you won't. Oh, please. Just as a sort of thank you, you know, for standing up for our Leanne.
There's really no need.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway. It's nice to see somebody stand up to Baldwin. Jumped up little squirt.
Hey, now hang on a minute, Janice. Mike and I are partners. I don't want him bad-mouthed.
Yeah. Well, he weren't wrong, you know, having a go at our Leanne.
All right. But he does have a point about the impression we make to clients when they walk in. Let's just say the matter's closed. Thanks for offering to buy me a drink. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Come on.
Come on, girls. Hey, here we are. 2 water babies back safe and sound.
You good girls for your daddies.
New goggles are in the till. Hey, she's getting good.
That's how I got my badges.
Hey, good girl. Thanks for taking them.
Hey, it's a pleasure. I enjoyed myself. Right, I'm going now, girls.
Give your daddy a big kiss.
I haven't shown him a picture yet.
Oh, yeah, she did say something about a picture.
OK, go on, go and get them. I'm sorry, I know you want to get off.
No, I want to see these pictures, me.
I can show him the next day.
Hey, Rosie, I don't know about that.
Stiff tea, Dad.
Oh, I don't know. That's up to your mum, really. I don't know if she's got enough stuff to go round.
Go on, Mum, please.
I'm sure we can stretch it a bit if your dad does want to stay for his tea.
Seems all right, don't you, that, Rachel?
Yeah, I suppose she is.
Think he's serious?
You know what he's like, don't you?
I know, but she seems all right. Does all right for himself, that lad.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't say that estate agents are the most exciting people I've ever met.
Oh, got you, did she?
Why should she get to me? I've got no designs on Steve McDonald.
She'd think that as well, an engaged woman. Still, 'tis a bit, you know, when you see somebody you fancy and they're with somebody else.
No, it's not. He's irrelevant now.
Oh, so you'll be inviting him to the wedding then?
I won't be inviting any of the McDonalds to the wedding. Well, maybe Andy.
Not Jim.
Why should I invite Jim?
Oh, it's just you said he was there for you when you needed someone.
Yeah, he was. Still no reason to invite him to my wedding, is it?
All right. Only asking. Good-looking girl.
Who?
Fiona?
She's all right.
I'm not stupid, you know.
Well, who says you are?
She used to be your girlfriend, didn't she?
How'd you know that?
Body language. Call it feminine intuition if you want.
I'll have to watch that then, won't I?
You better not be using me as a decoy, Steve.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Look, I'm with you because I fancy her. It's nothing to do with her. Anything that happened between me and Fiona is well over. She's getting married soon.
That doesn't bother you?
Not at all.
Well, there was something still going on in that pub. Something between you and her.
Yeah, well, that'll be more to do with me than her. I may as well tell you. I got involved with some people that I shouldn't have, and I ended up in the nick.
Are you serious?
I spent a year in Strangeways, a conspiracy to pervert the course of justice. I've not been out long. Does it put you off?
I'm glad you told me.
Well, I don't intend to go down the same path again. It's not the best 12 months I've ever spent.
Oh, I bet. Poor old you. You've not had a great time of it, have you?
Not really.
Well, what can I do to make it better?
Are they okay?
Read that many stories, I've nearly lost my voice.
Oh, Sophie'd have you going all night.
Yeah, well, she's asleep now.
Yeah, well, they're always tired after swimming.
Not the only ones. I've told Rosie she can read for another 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Thanks, Sal. I appreciate it.
It's okay. It's good for him to see the dad.
Yeah.
Do you want a beer?
No, thanks. Better not.
Expected back.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you haven't got into trouble because of us.
It's a lovely meal. Really enjoyed myself.
Good.
Where did we go wrong, Sal?
Don't.
We was okay.
No, if we'd been okay, you wouldn't have gone.
It's a lot to turn your back on.
You turned your back.
Take care.
Can't go on like this.
We underestimated her feelings. She's right. All we cared about is the baby. Don't give a stuff about what happens to her.
That's irrelevant now. There's no point going back over that.
Could go out and look for her.
No.
Bring her back.
No.
We could give it a go.
No. You know how I feel about this. If we're going to do it, then let's do it properly. Let's go through the proper channels.
Could take years.
Then we'll wait.
They might turn us down.
Then we'll try again.
I want a baby now, not in 5 years.
It's not going to take 5 years.
It could.
Well, we won't know until we try.
Oh, God, I hope that's not Vera again. She came round this afternoon wanting to know why I want at work. Zoe.
Hiya. I've changed my mind.
Oh, yeah.
I've decided to go through with it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Have the baby, hand it over, and leave.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yeah, I heard.
I'm so pleased you've come back home. We both are, aren't we?
Yeah, well, before you go wild, there's just one condition. This is a contract, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay. So, if this is a contract, I want half the money up front.
You've got no chance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Jude, that's asking for trouble.
That's it, that's the offer. It's either half up front or nothing at all.
You see, when you're young, you don't think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't imagine going that long.
No.
Oh, next Wednesday. I can't believe it. It just seems like yesterday. By heck, I thought my father could suck till I saw what state yours were in.
So are you having a funny turn or something? You sat there rambling.
I'm not rambling. I'm talking about next Wednesday.
We haven't started this Wednesday yet.
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? You've no idea, have you? What next Wednesday is?
Yes, I have.
Well, what is it then?
Gold Cup Day, Haydock Park.
This is anniversary, that's what it is.
Yeah, I knew that, didn't I? I was just winding you up.
Did you, heck? You lying hound. You'd forgotten like you always do. I mean, you don't even know how special it is. It's this Ruby wedding.
Ruby, how many is that?
40 year.
40? 40 flaming year.
Yeah, 40 year. Since day we got wed and you'd forgotten.
Yes, I had, and believe me, it's not easy.
Let's do what she wants. Give her half the money now.
We can't because we haven't got it.
You can get it. The bloke in the bank said we can have a loan, so go in and ask him.
No.
Gary, you heard what she said. If she don't get half the money now, then she's going out that door and she's going to call the whole deal off.
Yeah, I heard what she says. Doesn't mean I have to trust her.
Don't you see? The whole point is that we trust her. The only reason she got upset before was because she thought that we didn't care, that we cared more about the baby.
Well, that's about right. Why do we have to pretend anything else?
I don't believe me in this.
No, let's have it straight. There's nobody doing this out of the goodness of their heart, including her. She's doing it for the money, and we're paying her the money so that she'll give us the baby and clear off.
It's not going to help talking like that. I'm not surprised she's fed up of it.
I'll tell you this. If we give her half the money like she wants, what's going to happen then, eh? Next, she'll want the whole lot. And if we give her that, what's going to keep her here then? You can forget your baby.
I just want you to be nice to her. I'm frightened that Morning. Do you want some breakfast?
I don't want anything. I feel awful. I'm not hungry anyway.
Yeah, but the baby'll need something.
Oh, yeah, the baby. So is the baby, isn't it? It's not me, it's never me. Well, I've had enough. You going to give me half the money now, or what?
No. We're going to stick to what we agreed.
I see. In other words, get lost, so we. Hi, Sal. Hi. How are things?
Oh, you know, I'm surviving.
Are the girls okay? I said to Martin this morning they must miss Kevin.
Yeah, of course they do. But, well, Kevin comes to see him. He took him swimming this week like he always used to do. But when he's gone, well, I don't know. I think the girls look at me like it's all my fault. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining that. I'd better get to work.
Me as well.
Kevin,
Yeah?
how come I never get to meet any of your friends? You have got some friends.
Yeah, of course I have.
Well, I'd like to meet some of them. You're not exactly in with a lively crowd, are you?
I told you I don't want anything.
You've got an hangover. And I'm not surprised with the amount of booze you put away yesterday.
Yeah, well, I felt that miserable. You don't know what it's like. My clothes are other people's cast-offs. I never have any fun and I'm sick of it.
We understand, don't we, Gary?
Of course we do. But Zoe, I'm not going to give you a lump of money, not straight away anyway. We've got a deal and me and Jude are going to stick to our part. We expect you to keep to yours and all.
It's all right for you, but here's me. I feel all lumpy and awful. I look horrible, and I'm sick of waiting for this baby.
Well, I'll tell you what, Zoe, me and Jude will sort you out some clothes.
I'm not having no more cast-offs.
No, I'm talking about some new ones. Jude, you don't mind taking her out shops, do you?
No, of course I don't.
And you can pick what you like, within reason. I mean, we're not made of money, despite what you might think.
Yeah, and you can have your hair cut and all, so that'll book you up.
Be okay, I suppose.
But Zoe, fair dues. We're not going to shove money at you for you to go boozing round town. You've got to look after yourself. And I'm not just saying that for the baby's sake.
And it won't be for much longer.
Yeah, well.
But that's the deal. And it's make your mind up time. You've got to decide whether you're going to take it or you're going to leave it.
She's never cleaned this machine, not in all this world. It's full of thread and bits.
I beg pardon, Ida?
I'm just saying there, Leanne. She's not cleaning these machines properly. I'm having to do it myself.
Well, it won't kill you.
I'm supposed to be here sewing knickers, not pulling bits of thread out. That's what your Leanne gets paid for. Have a good mind to tell Baldwin.
Look, she's just a kid. She's got to learn, same as you had.
What's to learn about cleaning? You either do it properly or give somebody else job.
Ida.
This is you I'm talking about.
Lay off her, OK?
Many a kid would be glad of her job.
Yeah, well, they can have it for all I care.
Leanne, when you've done the toilets, you can make a start on the windows.
Thank you very much, love. Bye-bye now.
Bye, Ma. Take care, love.
Do you, sell lager in here, love?
Lager? Yes, it's up there, see?
Who's paying for these?
You can, go on.
Give us 2 cans, then.
Get it for me, would you? I can't reach.
Told you didn't.
I beg your pardon? Did you say something?
No, I'll get the cans down, eh?
If you would. It's self-service on them shelves when I'm on my own.
You okay, love?
I'll have to be Vera.
Well, listen, if you're not right, get yourself home. And don't worry about Alec Gilroy, because I'll sort him out for you.
No, I think that it's best that I'm here working than sitting at home right now.
Here, what's to do, Jack? You're looking a bit miserable today, mate.
I'm entitled to look miserable. You know, I've been looking back at my life, Des. I can't help thinking that fate dealt me a lousy hand.
You what? You stand there, boss of your own boozer?
Half a boozer.
Well, all right, but like the proverb says, half a boozer is better than no boozer at all.
No, the thing is, though, next week, it's my wedding anniversary.
What, and you've remembered? You know I could get you reprimanded by the husband's trade union for that, mate.
Shut up. Do you know how long I've been married to Alviera? Come next Wednesday, should I live that long? 40 flaming years.
40? Blimey, Jack. Well, yeah, you're entitled to look miserable.
40 flaming years, 365 days a year. 40, 365. Oh, that's hell of a lot. Hell of a lot of days.
And the nights, Jack. Don't forget the nights.
Oh, I haven't. I don't think I'm going to want to try in neither. And I'll tell you something else. Right from the word go, even on our wedding night, I could have throttled that one.
Well, if you had, you'd have only got 15 years for it. You'd have had 25 years change. Aye. Hey, up.
Oh, hey, love.
Here, Jack.
Yes.
Come here a minute.
You know, it's anniversary next week. We're going to have a bit of a do, aren't we?
Oh, I'm definitely taking a drink that day, Vera.
Well, I've been thinking, no need to tell him how many years, because it makes us look middle-aged, you know.
Yeah. I believe congratulations are in order for next week, Vera. 40 years, eh?
You told him, didn't you, you pie can?
Well, it slipped out.
Oh, how many times have I heard you say that? You've a big mouth, you. Yeah. 40 years. I'm a child bride.
Jack, you were a cradle snatcher.
She did all the snatching. Come and think of it, she still does.
Zoe, you looking for me? It's not wrong, is there? You're not going anywhere, are you?
I've been thinking. I've decided to keep things like they were. The arrangements, you know. I won't mess you about.
Oh, Zoe.
I'm sorry I upset you.
It's okay. It's okay, I understand. We'll be okay, you'll see.
Right, come on, girls, that's the fire alarm. Come on, Ida.
Be a false alarm, they always are.
Well, the last one wasn't, was it? Come on.
Oh.
Don't run, Leanne.
Walk.
Right. Right, come on,
Leah. I want everybody lined up.
We might as well go for a dinner. It's nearly time, anyway.
Ida, stop right where you are. I want to make sure everybody's here and nobody's inside.
What the hell's going on?
Smoke alarm went off.
Oh, God, not again. They can't do this to me again.
Mike, what are you doing?
Well, what do you think? I'm not going to stand down there when my factory burns down. I need this one. Can you smell anything?
No, not so far.
No, look at I. I can't see anything wrong.
I'll try the toilets.
Go on, then.
Mike! Here. That's what set the smoke alarm off. There's your fire.
Oh, well, we'll be in trouble, won't we? It's a false alarm. You got any idea who it is?
Oh, yes. Oh, we haven't brought our bags, so why don't we just go across to our house?
Oh, yeah, it's a long time.
Oh, yeah, I've got some cheese in.
Shall we do then?
All right, the picnic's over. You can all get back to work now.
What's happening?
Someone set the fire alarm off. Someone was smoking in the toilets.
Is that all it were?
What do you mean, is that all? It stopped production, didn't it? Now, come on, let's get back to work.
What did I tell you? False alarm. Bang was as bold as.
Do you know, I'll tell you what, I could have done without that. I nearly had a fit when I heard that alarm. All right, come on, who is it?
Leanne Battersby. She was supposed to be cleaning the toilets.
Are you sure?
Yep, no doubt about it.
Right, that's it. She's out.
You're gonna sack her?
Me? No, I'm going to the pub. You hired her. You're the one that's going to sack her.
There you go, love.
There you go. Cheers, Judy.
Cheers.
Jack,
Cheers, Kev.
you know this do we're having for his Ruby wedding?
Yeah, what about
Well,
it?
we can have a proper do, aren't we? Something good, something special.
Yes, I know you said yes, yes.
I mean, it's quite an achievement when you look at it proper.
The way I look at it, Vera, it's more a miracle.
So we're going to make a big occasion of it, eh?
Leave it to me, my little swamp dog. Morning, Michael.
Scotch, Jack. Make it a large one, will you? I've just had a very nasty experience.
All right.
Yeah, fire alarm went off at the factory. I thought your mate Don Brennan was out and about again.
Tell you what, I'm glad I've seen you as well. What are you doing Friday night?
No, as far as I know.
Well, it's a long time since we've had a night out, you and me.
Well, you know me, Kev. I'm game.
I mean, Gail as well. I mean, you okay for a babysitter?
Audrey's willing if she's tackled right.
Right, well, if you come round to our place about, what, 7:30-ish, hey, and make sure you're hungry, because Natalie's a great cook.
Natalie. Right, sound. Yeah. Gail will be glad of a night out. Dare say.
Whose was the egg and chips?
Yeah, I'll take it. Keep an eye on them two, Gail.
The two lads? Why?
I won't swear to it, but I think I saw one of them writing on the table. I don't like that kind of thing. It's vandalism.
It'll be a doddle.
I said yeah, if she's on her own.
If she's not, we'll wait until she is.
Let's do it right as well, not just in and out with a packet of fags. Let's get a car.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
I was right. He was writing on my table.
Is it rude?
Oh, it's a map. It's like Coronation Street, come to think of it.
Oh, yeah.
Leanne, come in here, please.
Well, I'm just fetching these.
Now, please.
What's up? What's going on?
Just keep it going, eh, Janice? I think we've had enough interruptions for one day.
Go on. Don't give her any cheek.
Shut the door. I think you know what this is about.
Oh, why are you always picking on me? I get the blame for everything round here.
What do you think you're being blamed for, Leanne? You know, don't you? You were smoking in the toilets.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. Instead of getting on with your cleaning. I saw your fag ends on the floor, and I know they're yours because you're the only one smokes them. That's what set the smoke alarm off. Oh, come on, Leanne.
No, it wasn't me.
I saw you running out when the smoke alarm went off.
Why are you always picking on me?
You're not being picked on. Oh, what's the use? It wouldn't be so bad if you owned up to it.
Ida Clough. She smokes in them toilets. It could have been her.
Right, that's it, Leanne. You don't give me any choice. You'll have to finish at the end of the week.
Oh, no, you're not sacking me. I'm leaving. You can stick your job. It stinks. And so does this place. Hey, no, Leanne. She doesn't mean that. Yeah, I do. I've had it with her. I'm going home. She's only a kid. You didn't have to sack her.
Yes, I did.
Do you know something? You crack on to be right nice. You're just as bad as Baldwin.
Jack.
What?
We've been together now for 40 years, and it don't seem a day too long.
All right, Vera, don't push it.
What do you mean, don't push it? We're special, aren't we? There's not many people stay married as long as we have, is there?
Well, some folk are unlucky.
I mean, look at Ken Barlow. Look at Maureen Oldsworth.
Oh, what have I done, Vera?
Oh, hello. I was just saying not everybody's lucky in love, are they?
As if I need a reminder.
No, what it is, it's me and Jack's Ruby wedding next week.
I know that, Vera. Are you going to be celebrating?
Yeah, and you're invited, because our Jack's doing a special do. Here, listen, do you think we should book assembly rooms? Because don't licensed pictures have the do's there. Is that what you're planning?
Well, if I tell you, it won't be a surprise, will it? Now, Maureen wants a drink, don't you?
Oh, just a white wine, please.
Right.
2 pints, please, V.
Right.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah.
So this girl, what did you say she was called?
Rachel.
Nice looking.
She's all right, yeah. Well, she is, yeah. I was hoping that it might make Fiona feel a little bit...
Bit jealous.
Yeah. Something like that. It didn't work, though.
Well, stick at it, mate. Keep trying. Look at Vera here. Jack had taken no for an answer when he first started courting her.
What do you mean? It was me that did all the courting. He didn't know what I did to him.
There you go, love it.
I shouldn't be here, really, because my mother's on her own in the shop, you know. But she's bursting for an argument with Fred Elliott, so I thought I'd come and get out of her way for a bit.
Oh, you did right, love. You don't have to tell me about awkward old birds. I'm an expert.
We're right, then.
Look, anyone's in apart from the old Deeren.
Yeah, OK. Let's get on with it.
Evening. Oh, it's you two again.
Yeah, us again.
Regular customers. That's what we like to see.
Who's we?
Me and my daughter.
Where's she then? She in here?
Hey, don't you be so nosy. And get out of our stock room.
Nobody. Great.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Grandma. No one's gonna hurt you. Not unless you get naughty.
Get out of my shop.
I said don't be naughty. Didn't I?
You're scum, you are. Doesn't take much guts to rob an old woman.
Don't wind us up, old bag.
I know your sort, I do. And leave them alone.
Shut up, Grandma. Hey, and we'll have you out of that pram you're riding.
Don't you touch me.
Don't argue. You come out this chair, all right?
Damn it!
I think I better be going, though, because let me mother come and have a drink.
Yeah, it's my shout, Maureen. What are you having?
Oh, I'm just going.
Oh, give her another, Jack, will you?
Oh, twist me arm then, Jack.
Hey, hello.
Cheers, Vera.
What do you think you were doing? You should have asked me first.
Look, Kevin was talking about a night out. So I said, yeah.
And it's with her, at her house.
Oh, yeah. Seems that way.
Never in this world.
Oh, come on, Gail. I've said yes now. We've got to go.
Well, you'd know right, Martin. I'm surprised at you. You know Sally's my friend.
Yeah, OK, but Kevin's a friend as well. He's a mate. Or are we not speaking to him now as well or something?
Yeah, well, you please yourself. I mean, you go. But I'm telling you now, I'm not going anywhere near that woman. I'm not going to talk to her, let alone sit down and eat with her.
Oh, right, fine.
Where are you going?
Home. We'll talk to the kids. At least they don't keep biting me head off.
Oh, you can be so childish.
Hey, everything's okay. With Zoe, we're friends again. She's stopping.
I know, I've been to the house, I've seen her. Gives a pint, will you?
Right.
She knows she can't walk all over us.
Yeah, well, you be nice to her.
I am. Hey, Maureen.
Yeah?
You shut shop early, have you?
Pardon?
Just been to the shop for a pint of milk, you shut.
My mother's there.
She's not. The close sign's up, you shut.
Let it come. It's fun.
Grab these. Hurry up, hurry up.
Shut up.
Come on, get it in.
Shut up, Pete. Go, leave it.
What's going on here?
It's those boys that robbed the shop. Oh my God, what have they done to my mother?
Maureen, what have you done?
No.
I'm all right. Don't get upset. I'm not hurt.
Maud, look, it's me.
Oh,
Martin, let's have a look at you, eh?
Maureen, ring the police, will you?
They pulled the phone out.
Well, let's just have a look at you, eh?
I'm all right. Just
Maureen,
help me up.
Maureen, go and ring the police over the road, eh? Use our house.
They've taken all sorts.
Oh, you bang your head, haven't you?
It's all right. It's not just a scratch.
Maureen, are you going or what?
Yeah.
Shall we get you an ambulance?
I'm all right. I just want to take it home and put it to bed.
You know the corner shop was done last night?
No.
Aye, broad daylight. 3 more out of the wheelchair, so they did. Aye, it's not funny.
I didn't say anything.
She's an old woman, so she is.
Well, I'm surprised it never happened sooner.
Do you know something? You're old heart.
Well, would you exactly leave your mother in charge of a corner shop on her own in a wheelchair, eh?
Oh, well, suppose you got a point.
Why's Fiona writing to Andy? She knows he's away.
Fiona?
It's Fiona's handwriting, look.
I've no idea.
Well, we can't exactly forward it to him. We don't know where he is, do we? It's not sealed.
Isn't it?
Shall I open it?
No. No. Give it to me. Come on. You're going to open your brother's mail, okay? Go and get changed. You've got work to do.
She must have bumped her head when she fell. Not badly, thank goodness. Could have been a lot worse. She's shaken more than anything.
Yeah, well, she would be.
I felt so angry. You know, the way they left her dumped there like an old sack of potatoes.
What did they take?
Oh, cigarettes, alcohol. They'll not catch them, you know. She hadn't got a clue who they were. And then when the police asked her to describe them, it was all very vague. I feel so guilty, Fred, for leaving her. You see, I don't think of my mother as being vulnerable.
No.
Because she's got such a mouth on her, hasn't she?
Yeah.
I should, because she is, and she looks so helpless. It nearly broke my heart when I saw her just lying there.
So what have you done with her?
Well, she's at home. You know Mrs. Tyndall from next door? She's sitting with her, but you see, that's fraught with danger now, because she's now decided that she can't stand her.
Who?
My mother! She decided she can't stand Mrs. Tyndall. Well, I've told her it's just a temporary measure until I can get some permanent help. Either here or at home.
That's right.
And I can't close the shop, Fred.
No.
No, because people soon find somewhere else to go, don't they, for the bits and pieces when they can't rely on your opening hours.
First rule of shopkeeping.
And I'm not going to let her in here, not now. Well, not that she'd want to come in and... Mother!
Thank you very much. Ta-ta.
Take care.
You're supposed to be at home.
Oh, I've had enough of that damn silly Tyndall woman chuntering away about nout. What's this great tub of lard doing here?
Oh, well, you've opened it, have you?
Just a wedding invitation, son.
You don't go opening other people's mail.
Shut up.
So what's it say? She just invited him, has she?
Yeah, looks like it.
Miserable cow. When is it?
You don't think she's going to invite you after everything you two have been through, do you? Eh?
Well, she could have done. And anyway, what have you ever done to her? She likes you, doesn't she? Why she invited Andy and not you?
Yeah, well, why don't you ask her? That's her problem.
That bloke said something, I'm telling you.
Well, maybe. But I'm not committing suicide over it. You coming?
I could sue him. I could take him to industrial tribunal for wrongful dismissal, couldn't I, Dad? Yeah, only there's one little problem. It was you that did it. Well,
She's right. Even if it was her,
It's hardly a sacking offence, is it? Accidentally setting off the alarm.
What are you on about, even if?
Probably faulty anyway.
There are loads of notices all over the place about not smoking in bogs. She's no excuse.
She's new. She doesn't know her way round like you do, does she?
She can read.
Whose side are you on?
I bent over flaming backwards trying to persuade them to give her a job in first place. So don't you dare ask me whose side I'm on.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to work in a knicker factory anyway.
And she's an ungrateful little piglet and all.
I'm not chucking my life away making knickers.
All right. And what marvellous profession are you planning on entering then, eh? Brain surgery? Quantity surveying?
Leave her alone.
You'll need more than a swimming certificate for that line of work, love.
I'm sick of you. She's always trying to crack on I'm thick. Look at her. She's always undermining my confidence.
1 week. That's all you had to behave. 1 lousy week. Then they would have took you on properly. But oh no, you have to show off and smoke. Well, yeah, I do crack on you thick, because you are.
I said leave her alone.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to work. Somebody has to keep you idle swines in the lap of flipping luxury.
Well, I'm surprised she wasn't more badly injured. You know, being tipped out one of those things. Must have gone down with a heck of a bump. I'm also surprised that Gail's not mentioned anything about it, Roy.
Well, she didn't, but she's been a bit on the quiet side this morning.
Ah, has she?
Gail, you didn't tell me Martin had been a hero.
A hero? I can think of other things to call him.
Oh, right, well, I better get cracking with them eggs. I'll pop round and see Mrs Grimes later.
Yeah, you do that, Roy. I'm not going to leave Bev. We can't come. I can't.
That woman has wrecked Sally's marriage. Yeah. She's turned Rosie and Sophie into kids from a broken home, and you expect me to sit there and sip sherry with her and talk about the weather?
Look, I don't want to go any more than you do. Wish I'd not even said yes now. But I did, didn't I? So if I say no, it'll look too obvious.
Make an excuse. Tell her you've double booked.
No.
It's your mess. You sort
Oh,
it.
it's my mess, is it? Oh, it's all my mess. The amount of times you've dragged me to places I didn't want to go to.
Like when?
And do you ever hear me complaining? No, you don't.
When?
Oh, loads of times, Gail.
Name one.
Well, I can't think of any now, can I, off the top of my head? But if the boot was on the other foot, I'd be helping you out, Gail. Oh, yes, I'd be helping you. Oh. Come on. Please.
So it's Scampi and Chips?
Yes, please. Oh, my love. You and your Alf doing out next Wednesday night.
Why?
Well, it's me and Alvira's Ruby wedding anniversary.
Yes, I had heard.
Will you come?
We'd be delighted.
8 o'clock onwards.
Where is it?
Here.
Here.
Hey, is everybody invited, like?
Doors will be open.
Oh, cheers, Jack.
I thought you booked a nice hotel in Manchester.
Come on, who told you that?
You're Vera.
Ah, Audrey, let me get you this.
Thanks, Martin.
Hello, a pint, please, Jack. Listen, what are you doing tonight?
Oh, I am popular.
Do you fancy babysitting?
Yes, I can do. Are you going somewhere nice?
Well, actually...
Vera, can I have 2 orange juices, please?
well, no, I don't know, really. I'll tell you later.
All right.
Angie.
Hang on, Jack.
It is Angie, isn't it?
Yes, hello, Les.
Can I have a word?
What about?
In private. Right. What did you sack out Leanne for, exactly?
She knows why I sacked her.
Smoking in the bogs? Get lost. If they can't smoke in the bogs, where can they smoke?
She can smoke herself stupid wherever she likes in her own time, but not in mine.
You're all the same, you lot, aren't you?
Are we?
Renting on giving her a chance, then snatching it back the first time she puts her foot out of place. She's only a kid.
The first time. It's a wonder she's lasted this long. She hasn't had a foot in place since you walked through the door.
Oh, there's always a clever answer, isn't there? It doesn't matter my kids sat at home crying because of you.
Yeah, well, I doubt that somehow.
You want to watch yourself, you. You're not the only one round here that can make people cry. You little cow.
I thought you'd gone to lunch.
Yeah, well, I'm back.
Janice, come in here. I want a word with you.
I'm having me dinner.
Now!
What's up?
Nothing.
What?
Right. I gave your Leanne a chance. She cocked it up. I didn't cock it up for her. She did it all on her own, OK?
I know.
He didn't want to give her a chance. If it'd been down to him, she wouldn't have come within a million miles radius of this place. I gave her an opportunity, and she threw it away. And now I have to put up with your stupid husband coming up to me in public and telling me what a cow I am.
He didn't.
He did.
Well, I'm sorry about that. He does know, because I told him.
Yeah, well, you will be sorry, because if it happens again, you'll be out of work and all.
Right.
Well, I did warn you. We're not a charity. We're not here to help the likes of them, because that is exactly the sort of thanks you're going to get.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll listen to you next time.
Vera, love, I've been thinking.
Oh, aye.
About this do we're having next week.
Here, wave your books. No, don't tell me.
I don't know, I've been thinking, do you think it might be better? Do you think it might be more appropriate? Instead of having it at a big snooty hotel where they look down their nose at you, do you think it might be better if we have it here?
Yeah?
Our own pub, our own pride and joy that we worked so hard for and hung on to despite all odds.
No, I want a proper do in a posh hotel. Hey, it's booked in it.
No.
What?
No, it isn't. I never said that. You just assumed, didn't you?
Well, you'd better get a booking.
Vera, love, what? We can't afford it.
Well, I've told everybody now.
I'm sorry, V. We can't afford it.
Do you know, it's a story of my life, that.
Now, come on.
Can't afford it.
You know that isn't true. We never thought we'd have a place like this, a little palace of our own, did we, eh?
No.
Well, all the more reason we should do our celebrating here, isn't it?
I suppose so. Yeah, 40 years. Do you know, I won't swap you.
Wouldn't you?
I wouldn't, love.
She doesn't want to be at home. She doesn't want to be in the shop. She doesn't want to be on her own. That's the top and bottom of it.
Have you ever considered residential care?
Fred. She wouldn't go in at home. She'd hate it. It'd be the end of her.
You've got to be realistic.
Fred! I'm not putting her in a home. I wouldn't want somebody to put me in one. I'll sell up before I do that.
Nay, think on. You don't want to sell up. You need an income.
I just can't see a way forward at all.
What if, just as a temporary measure until you've got a replacement,
Yeah.
what if I lend you our Ashley?
Ashley.
He's our belting lad, and he's run my establishment on his own afore now.
Ashley.
Hello, Steve.
I don't know why you've bothered inviting our Andy. I mean, he's not even here.
Yeah, well, he might be back in time. But if you are angling for an invitation, you can forget it, all right?
I'm not.
You'll only come and cause bother, and I'm not having it.
Well, I don't know why you've not invited me, Dad. I mean, he's never done anything to hurt you. He's always liked you.
Steve, I'll invite you alike, all right?
All I'm saying is, there's no need to take it out on me, Dad, just because of me. He's always thought that you liked him.
Has he said something?
Of course he hasn't. You can tell, can't you? I mean, it does look a bit strange, doesn't it? Inviting the one member of the family who isn't even here. It's a bit like sticking two fingers up, really, isn't it, for some reason?
Right, Jack, we're all organised. I've got a smashing band, very talented, right up your street. They do a bit of something for everyone, you know, and comedy chucked in as well.
How much?
Well, shall we say 75? 75 for the band.
Okay.
Yes, and 75 for the pub.
What pub?
Not this pub.
This pub's our pub. We don't charge ourselves for using our own flaming pub, you damn prawn.
No, Jack, think on we do. I mean, you wouldn't help yourself to a short without putting some money in the till, just because it's your own pub now, would you? Well, books wouldn't balance.
I am not paying to use my own pub, Alec.
Yes, but it's not just your pub now, is it?
Well, cheer up. You've been invited to a wedding.
Oh. Des and Angie. Makes it sound like a couple, doesn't it?
She's obviously trying to keep the guest list short.
I'll get it.
You know, if she'd have sent us one each, she'd have had to put on guest.
Oh, clever.
Andy, too. Saves me the embarrassment of having no one to take. Samantha.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to go get a shower, so would you mind if I...
No, of course not, no. How'd you get on?
Oh, I don't know.
was a bit weird. Feels like my whole world's been turned upside down.
I thought I might never see you again.
Found it okay then. Come on through.
Hi.
Look, I'm sorry we're late, only...
We had a row before we set off.
Well, never mind. You're here now.
Right, what can I get you to drink?
Ooh.
We've got beer, white wine, gin and tonic.
I'll have a gin and tonic.
Right.
A large one.
Fine.
I thought you were driving.
Did you? Did I say I was?
No.
Did you ask me to?
No, only...
No, you just assumed I was. The way you always do.
No. Anyway, nice house.
Thank you, Martin. Glad you like it.
Nice area too. Often fancied it myself.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it.
I'll have to tell you everything, do I?
Right, what can I get you to drink, Martin?
I'll have a beer, thanks, Kev.
Something non-alcoholic.
No, I'll have a beer, thanks, with alcohol in it.
Right, I'll just get it from the fridge.
Right. I'll put some music on then, shall I? Have you got any preferences?
You can only have the one, because you're driving.
Oh, give over, girl. We'll get a taxi and we'll pick the car up in the morning. No, Natalie, no preferences, just surprises.
Well, I'm not paying for a taxi.
Why don't you sit down, Gail?
I'll pay for the flipping taxi.
You'll have to pick it up in the morning as well, because I can't. I'm working.
Well, that's fine. All right. Must say, like that fireplace.
They didn't say anything at first. It was like they didn't believe me. Well, no, not they didn't believe me. Just couldn't take it in, I suppose.
Well, you can understand that.
And then my mum suddenly started shouting at me. Where the hell have you been? We thought you were dead. And I said, you're not listening to me. They didn't have a clue. It was like they didn't want to hear what I was trying to tell them. Do you know, I sometimes used to wonder if maybe they did know. My mum, deep down, maybe she thought something was wrong at least. But no, she didn't. She didn't have a clue.
Must have been devastated.
They were angry, I think. And then they went quiet. It was like after I told them, there was nothing left to be said.
Well, it's hard. I mean, nobody can change the past.
They were angry at me. At me for not telling them, for running away like that. And I was angry at them for not knowing. It was all a bit stupid, really.
Are you going back?
No. No, I don't think so.
Fiona, come in. It's a bit of a surprise.
The reason I didn't invite you to the wedding is because I knew you didn't want to come.
I'm sorry.
Steve said he were a bit bothered because I'd invited Andy and not you.
Oh, did he know?
Yeah, he said it looked a little bit odd. I suppose it does really, doesn't it, from his point of view?
Listen, Fee, you invite anyone you want, love, okay?
No, perhaps it is best if he thinks I have invited you. That it was just an oversight, which is why I've brought you this. But it is just for his benefit, okay? We both know that you don't want to come.
Fine.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, it's been a long close season though, hasn't it?
You didn't really want to come here, did you?
No.
You don't approve of me.
I've been friends with Sally and Kevin for a long time.
I didn't plan this.
It just happened.
Yeah, something like that.
So what do you want me to say? Good luck?
I just wanted to get to know some of Kevin's friends. Would it be too much to ask to be given a chance?
I think that might be a bit ambitious. Yeah.
I see.
My first husband, he was a mechanic. In fact, he and Kevin used to work together.
He went off to live with somebody else. He came back. Eventually. But things were never the same again. After.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. So if you want sympathy, you've asked the wrong person round.
But you came.
Martin persuaded me to. He was too embarrassed to ring Kevin and make excuses. He feels sorry for him, you see. That's what we were arguing about before we came.
Let's hope you both up.
Oh, thanks, Kevin.
Well, lovely meal, Natalie. Wasn't it, love?
Oh, hi, Audrey.
Hi, lovely.
It's Gail in. Only I just wondered if she fancied popping over the road for a natter. Only I can't leave the girls and I'm bored out of my brains.
She's not in, love. That's why I'm babysitting. They've been invited out.
Oh, right. Oh,
They've... Oh, do you know, perhaps I shouldn't say.
Say what?
Kevin's invited them over to dinner with him and Natalie. I mean, that's where they've gone. Oh, Sally, you'd have probably found out anyway, wouldn't you? Oh, dear.
You must come again.
Oh, you must come over to us.
Ooh, we look forward to that, won't we, Kev?
Right, listen, thanks again. It's been lovely.
It was a pleasure. Anytime. Pleased you came. Hey, really pleased.
Good. Nice one.
Bye, Martin.
OK. Bye now. Listen, the food was gorgeous, Natalie.
Thanks.
OK?
Bye, Gail.
Bye.
Right, see you then.
Yeah. Bye, thanks
See you
for
later.
coming.
See you down the pub, Kev.
Yeah, take it. Watch the steps.
All right. See you around like a dog.
All right, thanks for coming again.
All right, bye.
See ya. Hey, wasn't too bad, was it?
Wasn't it?
I mean, I thought it was going to be awful when they started arguing when they first got here. But it was okay, wasn't it?
Kevin, it was appalling.
What do you mean?
Oh, God, you're stupid.
You what?
It was a disaster, Kevin. It was terrible. They didn't want to be here, couldn't you tell?
No.
They hate me. They only came because they felt sorry for you.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to bed.
What do you mean it's going to cost us? We're having it here, so it don't cost us.
No, look, 75 quid.
How does it work that one out?
Well, it's the same as we charge other folks, you see, excluding entertainment.
Yeah, but this is our place. Well, yours and Alec Gilroy's. Yeah, but we're not hiring it. Because we'll be here, same as always.
No, V, not really. I mean, we'll be guests of honour in there, won't we?
Just wait while he wants it for a special occasion. The hiring costs might have gone up then. Well, bang goes any other anniversary presents.
Why's that?
Well, at 75 quid, we'll have to call the party our present to each other.
So there's no other prezzies?
No other prezzies.
We are agreed on that.
Do you know you're beginning to sound as tight as what he is? No, I won't be buying yours.
And you will not be expecting one from me?
Well, after 40 years, I mean...
Betty?
Oh, don't drag me into it.
No, you're too late. You were a witness.
Well, we'll just have to make it a night to remember.
Oh, that's a spirit, love.
I mean, of course we will. It will be.
Oh, we'll be doing that all right. Listen, if I'm paying for service, I'm cutting no corners. I want my money's worth, and I'll make sure I get it.
You said thank you to Grandma for looking after you.
Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure, sweethearts. Any time. I love you. Huh?
Go on, you can go out and play.
Watch yourselves.
Mind you, I say any time, but I mean, Sarah were asking some very difficult questions about the Websters last night.
Oh, aye. Such as?
Oh, such as, where does Kevin live now and who with?
She could be very curious.
And after all that, you know, Sally turns up on the doorstep.
She didn't.
She's after a bit of company, I think.
You didn't tell her where we were.
Well, she guessed, actually, more or less.
Guessed? How?
With a little bit of help, I'd say.
Listen now, come on, don't you two start ganging up.
Guess what?
Leave on me to talk, Sarah. Ma'am?
Well, I was put on the spot, Gail.
Why can I never trust you?
Trust me, come on, I've nothing to be ashamed of. I was just the babysitter. If you're feeling guilty for going around there last night, don't start blaming somebody else. You sort that out with Salah.
Dada!
Hiya! How are you?
Okay.
Just okay?
I miss you.
Yeah, I miss you too, sweetheart. What are you doing today?
We want some honors.
Are you working today?
Yeah. Gotta take the overtime when it's offered.
Yeah. Look, I want to see the girls sometime soon.
On your own?
Yeah, of course. I'll work something out. Give you a break, eh?
I don't need a break from them.
Yeah. I'll see you. See you, Rosa.
Hasn't she got any friends of her own? Natalie? No, I don't suppose a woman like her has she?
Not in front of...
Oh, yeah, right. You were so discreet while I were away, weren't you? Come on, Rosa.
Sally? Sal! Hi, Rosie. Hiya.
Sarah was talking about the girls today. Do you want to come round and play this afternoon? We've already made arrangements, thank you. Oh, right. Well, another time, eh? How about tonight? Martin can look after the girls. I'd love it if we could go out for a drink and a chat. I'm working today. I'll be too tired tonight. I know you called round last night, Sally. Yeah. You were out. Yes, we were. Sal, We've got to go. Come on, Rosie. OK, but I'll be in touch. We'll not leave it too long, eh?
Did you get a good look at them?
Well, I give the police the best description I could. I don't know. Two boys, terrible-looking thugs they were. One were fairish and the other one were dark. One had an earring. A cross. Can you believe it? A cross.
What about size, height?
Anyone looks big to me in this chair, and especially when they're threatening me on the floor down there.
Do you think they were school age?
Well, they weren't in uniform. They didn't give me the impression they were rushing off to do their own work.
Yeah, there's a couple of known troublemakers at the comp in the final year. Could just be them.
Do you know, I've been thinking of putting a notice, you know, with my mother's description in the window, to see if anybody might come forward.
Good idea.
Well, I'd offer a reward if anyone could point them out, Ken.
Well, let's just hope they're caught.
Hey, did she take anything just now, that Battersby girl?
I don't think so.
Do you know you have to keep your eyes in the back of your head with them around?
She's more twitchy than I am.
Well, is it any wonder after what happened to you?
Here he is, then. Your young knight in shining armour. Now, what are you doing here, Maud?
And what are you doing here? I'm sure the lad could have found his own way.
I'm very pleased to see you, Ashley.
Now, don't go letting us down, Ashley.
Don't start undermining the boy before he's even begun.
Where shall I start?
You can start by telling anyone who's not here to make a purchase to shove off, because they're crowding the place out.
Right. All right, then I'll leave you to it, Ashley.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you very much. That's £4.35, please. I don't think you'll find things much different, you know, Ashley.
Except that he won't have to stand in the shadow of that great side of beef for the next few days.
Yeah, let me pack those things for you.
Well, it's hardly worth it.
I insist.
Thank you.
Hey, Jack. Well, you've not put one of these shots up behind the bar is beyond me.
Why do you get a bit sensitive about it?
What about Bob's?
Sensitive about what? Oh, they're pretty.
Gorgeous. Can I have one for a souvenir?
Do you like that, Jack?
Aye, that's the gear they wanted our Sammy to model, isn't it?
Well, it's Samantha.
Is it? Well, by gum, I never noticed it.
So you're not much of a model if the buyer's looking at you and not the garments.
Oh, well, they're very nice garments, Sam. Very, very nice garments.
Hey, where have you been this past week or so? I've missed you.
I went to see the family.
Do you know there's something about wearing fancy underwear? It makes you feel all different underneath.
How different, Vera?
Well, can you imagine me in that, Jack?
I am, Vera, I am.
Do you mind?
Mind you, not at all.
Oh, come on, Les. Give her back her bits and pieces.
I've never touched them.
I'm sorry, Angie. We were just admiring your work, love.
All very affordable, Jack.
Hey, there's an anniversary coming up soon.
Aye, but we've said no presents. Vera's idea, isn't it, Betty?
No presents. Excuse
That's
me,
a
love.
shame.
Oh, thank
Well,
you.
yes, it is. But you see, I'm still married to the woman I've been married to for 40 years, and she's always been my prize. Yes, lovey.
You were mad to say no presents.
I know, never mind. Oh, Des.
Samantha, can I have a word? Give us a pint, Vera, please, and a refill for Angie.
Coming up.
Ta? Hey, wasn't I diplomatic leaving you and her to it?
Yeah, you were.
Whatever it is. What is going on between you two?
Nothing?
It's never nothing with you.
Well, it is this time.
It should be, but it isn't.
What do you mean it should be?
Well, one or two warning signs spring to mind, like she lost you your job, she ruined your last relationship.
No, I think I can take full credit for that. Actually, I haven't treated the women in my life very well at all.
She is getting to you.
She is.
There you go.
Cheers,
Cheers,
babe.
Vera. Alec, I was away on personal business. No big secret. Vera didn't tell you the details because Vera didn't know herself.
Look, if you find you can't approach Jack and Vera, you could always come to me, you know.
Thank you, but there is nothing I need to talk to anyone around here about.
Not interrupting any secret plans, am I? Has he asked you about Wednesday night?
Wednesday night, no.
Well, see if you're available for work, because it's our anniversary due.
Oh, yeah, of course I will be, yeah.
Yeah, and we're paying the going rate, you know, for the hire of the Rovers, so I should imagine we'll be fully staffed, will we?
You're paying?
Yeah, Jack had a word then, did he? Explained.
Yeah, I did.
I imagine it's going to be a great social occasion.
Oh, well, I hope so.
Yes, even I've managed to clear my busy diary.
Well, that's kind of you. I mean, we'll want somebody sober and in charge, because, I mean, we won't be, will we? Anyway, I've made a list of our requirements. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
One vehicle's bad enough out here. Two, me and Mrs. Bishop, we can't tolerate it.
Well, go out the back way then.
That doesn't solve the problem of the noise. This is a residential area.
What? With a garage not 10 yards away? Or is that out of your range?
You don't need to be insulting.
Look, I'm getting sick of all this harassment. If I don't fix this car, I don't sell it. And if I don't sell it, it stays here. Get it?
All right, Percy? Just had a right accident with a pint, knocked it all over myself. Anyway, how are you? Okay. I've been away for a few days, otherwise I'd have popped in to see you. How are you feeling after?
After what?
After what happened with those two lads.
I haven't said anything. Not to anyone.
You don't have to explain anything to me. Listen, pop next door and we'll have a coffee or something, right?
Is she after you or something?
Leave her alone. She's all right, her.
Hey, you know Mickey and Pete?
Yeah, what about them?
I reckon they were the ones that did the corner shop over. You know, attacked that old woman on wheels.
Attacked? I thought she was tipped out of a chair.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I had a talking and I reckon it might have been them. Says she'd pay good money if they get caught. So we're thinking I might drop them in it.
You saw him then?
No, but I can say I did.
And what if they find out who grassed?
Who cares? They won't find out.
Well, you better hope so. Didn't think twice about what they did to that old biddy in the chair.
I can run fast.
Oh, don't be such a stupid little cow.
You want to get that reward, Leanne? And them two will be in jail?
Yeah, and you'll be in the hospital. See you at bingo. Hey, Meg, if I'm late, will you save us a seat?
Yeah, right.
What are you up to tonight?
Nothing, as usual.
Well, you're quite welcome to join us, you know, down at Bingo. There'll be a few of us there and be a bit of a laugh for you.
Thanks, but I've got no one to look after kids now.
Hey, one of my two will babysit if they're paid.
Well, maybe another time.
Oh, well, suit yourself. You know where it is, though, if you change your mind.
Oh, is it knocking off time?
You bet.
Has Ida gone?
Yeah, she has, yeah.
Is Angie still here, Sally?
Yeah.
Yes, Vera.
Yeah, this isn't bad quality, this. Close up.
We try.
Oh. I used to be a machinist, you know.
You're not after a job, are you?
No, of course I'm not, no. I just wondered if you could keep a secret.
With difficulty, but yes.
Let's have a quiet word in office.
I thought it went well, but Natalie tells me different.
Huh. Well, at least she and Gail agree on something.
I think Sally knows you come round as well.
Audrey told her.
Great.
Well, she was babysitting for us, and then Sally turned up to see Gail, and... Wait, no, Audrey.
Look, I'm sorry you and Gail got dragged into it. I just wanted you to get to know Natalie. The dumb idea.
I think we've known you and Sally too long. She felt disloyal.
And what about you?
Blokes think less about these things, don't they? So you've moved up in the world. Nice house.
Not sure it'll ever feel like mine, no. Still go for a pint, can we?
Think so, yeah.
Thanks, Martin.
I wouldn't be surprised if takings weren't up today.
My Uncle Fred must have taught me well.
Oh, don't give me that. It's a miracle you've turned out the way you have with him as blood. No, you're a very rare young person, Ashley. And that means something coming from me, because I don't like everybody.
Uncle Fred, for instance. Mrs. Ellsworth seems to.
Ashley!
Hi, Uncle Fred.
Is this what I've contracted you out for?
I fancied a drink and I didn't fancy having it on my own.
Bodyguard are we now? Ladies' companion?
You told me to do whatever was asked of me.
Something wrong?
No, it's the meat. Maxine says I smell like that end of every day. I just didn't realise what she meant till now.
Here, you're a lucky man.
Hey, you'll know. What's the story between Des and Samantha?
He says it's nothing.
Well, he's round my house again, and I got the distinct impression I was in the way again.
I know the feeling. No, he's playing this one very close to his chest.
Yeah, same as her. But they do tend to talk a lot.
They do.
But why would she choose him to confide in? I mean, she knows what he's like because I've told her. I mean, how does he do it?
He can be a good friend.
Not in my experience.
Not jealous, are you?
No, no. I just happen to think she could do a lot better for herself than someone like me. And the thing is, I think she could do a lot better for herself than someone like him.
Hi, Ken. What's new?
Well, if you don't know, can't be much.
Ken. No job looming?
No.
No. No current lady friend?
No.
Oh, dear. Isn't Deirdre doing well for herself?
She is.
I mean, in charge of sunliners and an airline pilot all of her very own. Some people do much better when they're separated.
They do.
Martin told me that Kevin has landed in a very smart suburb.
Lucky Kevin.
This woman says to him, she says, "What about that chicken then?" He says, "What about it?" She says, "Is it fresh?" "Fresh," he says. "Is it fresh?" A good vet will get that back on its feet in no time.
Oh, I've got one.
Go on, then.
Why is a hurricane like an ex-wife?
No.
Why is a hurricane like an ex-wife?
Because when they go, they always take half the house.
Oh, hey, Fred, that reminds me. Do you know about this special event on Wednesday, Jack and Vera's shindig?
What's the score? Free bar, is it?
Oh, well, I'm sure the happy couple would like to offer the first drink on the house.
I don't think we've been invited. Well, perhaps not under the circumstances.
Of course you've been invited. Jack and Vera want everyone there.
Oh, what's this?
Jack and Vera's Rubin wedding anniversary.
40 years, eh, Kev? Only 39 years and 8 months to go. Unless we count the overlap, that is.
Hey, Kevin. She's a bit of a waggy on Natalie.
I don't want to keep talking about it over and over again, but...
Well, I don't mind if it helps.
I'm not sure if it does or it doesn't, but you're the only one I can say all this to. I've been thinking about Richie, my husband. Well, 2 days.
I'd forgotten about him. Sort of hoped you had.
I've got this picture of him still sitting up in bed wondering what the hell happened.
Well, I'm sure his life's moved on.
He might have understood if I'd have just given him the opportunity. But I didn't. I just upped and left. If anyone should have hang-ups, it should be him after the way I've treated him. Anyway, I better get to work.
Sorry, I didn't realise.
Hey, I'm not making excuses, because I'm here with you. I like being alone with you. Funny, isn't it, after all I've put you through? After all I put myself through.
Makes you wonder why.
Do you know, I don't know how long I'd have carried on the way I was if it weren't for you. But telling my parents, going to see them, doesn't magically solve anything.
But it might be worth me hanging in there.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. But I can't promise.
Well, no pressure.
You're a saint, do you know that?
Later, probably, yeah.
Great. Oh, where did you get to?
I've been to the Rovers, had to meet someone.
Anyway, I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye then.
He's great. He really is.
How much is she offering?
Dunno. She might be loaded.
It'll be 2 and 6 out of a widow's pension and a couple of boiled sweets.
Oh, she's not still on about that reward, is she?
Just because you didn't think of it. You're an idiot, you. Oh, well, I'll be a rich idiot.
Hey, you don't want to go doing the police any favours, you know.
Them lads did knock that old lady about, you know, Les.
Yeah, well, that's her business. We don't want the police coming round here. That's just asking for trouble.
Got something to hide, have you?
I'm not stupid, you know. I'm not going to go to the cops myself. I'll tell that Maud, what's the name, who duffed her up so she can pass the information on. After she's given me the money, that is.
Oh, and they won't want to check it out or anything. They'll just arrest these lads and that'll be the end of it.
I've already told her. Look, don't run her down for wanting to do the right thing. It's a first in this family. Might be the last.
She's not doing it.
Dad?
Look, you make yourself known down the local nick. We'll never leave you alone.
I'll cut you in.
That's my larder. Hey, phone the police! You're nicking me larder! We aren't trying to get after it with me!
No way!
I'll have you too!
His back seems to have come good.
Does anybody know them? Does anyone know who they are? Got the number plate? I know the ruddy number plate!
There's naught you can do, Les.
They're all blind when it comes to helping us, I suppose. They don't want to get involved. Broad daylight!
It were them, Mickey and Pete.
The same too.
I told you.
Can you swear to that?
5 and a mite.
You'll do as you're told.
What? You mean help the cops?
That's exactly what I mean. The thieving little swines.
Oh, it was a heap anyway, Dad. Forget about it.
I worked all day on that.
Look on the bright side, Les. They got it going for you.
Janice, phone 999.
That's emergencies only.
What do you think this is?
Yeah. Can I come in?
I said I didn't want to see you tonight. Didn't I make myself clear?
Yes, you did. I just
Needed to make yourself feel better about going round to her house.
I'm sorry.
I don't want your explanations or your excuses.
No, it wasn't an excuse, Sally. It was an awful thing to do.
Martin and I fell out over it. That's supposed to make everything all right. You don't get away with it that easy. No. You still went.
Yes, we did. And it was a total disaster.
What did you talk about?
Nothing.
Me? No. Did she get to hear all about poor little Sally innocently sat at home while her closest friends ate her food and drank her wine?
Sally, don't!
Was Kevin all sympathetic and sorry for me? Natalie saying how much she liked me, really, but it was one of those things. Well, did I make a good topic of conversation between courses?
No, you didn't.
I'd never do that to you, Gail.
No, Sally. I know you wouldn't. I made a mistake. Look, please, let me put things right between us. You've got to be able to trust me in all this.
I can't. Not now.
Sally, don't.
Just go.
Please, let me try.
Don't you think it's been hard enough for me? I don't need friends like you at the moment. I don't need anybody but my girls. Don't need anyone.
Yeah, okay. Ta.
Now,
Not a sniff. I don't know what they do with the time, these coppers.
don't worry, love. You'll get it back.
Looking like what?
It couldn't look any worse than it was when they nicked it.
Hey, you! I can do without the wisecracks this morning.
Shut up, you. And make your dad some breakfast while I get off to work.
What do you think I am, a slave who can get his own breakfast?
Jam.
Your dad, Leanne, has had a major shock. It won't break your back, you know, to make him a nice plate of bacon and eggs.
We ain't got any bacon and eggs.
Well, nip down corner shop and get some then.
And a pint of milk while you're at it. You can get your own piggy milk.
I said shut it. And you, lady, don't start stirring. You're in enough trouble as it is.
What have I done?
Oh, apart from nick half my chocolates last night.
What chocolates?
These chocolates.
Oh, are them the ones I bought for you?
Yeah, they were, till she got her mucky hands on them.
I never touched your stinking chocolates. Oh, yes, you did. She was stuffing them down a gob all the way through that late film last night. You liar! Don't you call me a liar.
I said shut it, the pair of you. And you, don't you touch my things in future. I'm going to work. Mwah. Let us know if you get that car back.
Yeah, I'll see you, Chum.
Right. I best be going then. I'm half an hour late as it is. Well, they'll be wondering where I am.
Yeah, well, he'll cope. How in Roy?
Right. I'll see you tonight then.
Hey. Come here. Hey. Don't worry. All right. I mean, Sally's angry, but she's only looking for someone to take it out on.
Can't blame her, I suppose.
Hmm.
I told her what I said to Natalie, but she just didn't want to know.
Yeah, well, she'll come round as soon as she sees how unreasonable she's being.
I wish we'd never gone to Kevin's.
Yeah, well, we did. So you, go to work, put it to the back of your mind, and she'll come round, I'm sure.
I hope so, Martin.
She will. Come on. See you later.
£2.43, Mrs. Cundle. Thanks very much. Call again.
Bye. You don't let the grass grow under your feet, do you?
How do you mean, Mrs. Grimes?
What I mean is most young men of your age would be happy to sit doing nought till the next customer come through the door.
Oh, can never abide sitting around, Mrs. Grimes.
That's to your credit.
To be honest, it's working for me Uncle Fred. He always likes to keep me busy.
I bet he gets his two penneth. Fred Elliott.
To be fair, he is paying me. And like he always says, you can't really expect anything for note in this world, can you?
What's up?
It's note, Mrs. Grimes.
Tell me.
No, not really, I can't. It sounds daft.
Whatever it sounds, there's somebody bothering you.
Not exactly bothering me.
Come on, spit it out.
Well, if you really must know, it's Miss Slice.
You what?
Miss Liza said it were daft.
You slice? What slice?
It's like a little treat, a ritual. Whenever we sell cold meat in shop, we always have a slice ourselves.
Oh, I see. You're missing your slice.
I said it were daft, didn't I?
And it were daft. We don't have a slicer. I'll give you one of my bonbons instead. Come here. Open your mouth. Can't have you missing out on your little treats, can we?
I thought you were working at the cafe today.
Not till 12.
You shouldn't have eaten them chocolates, you know. Do you hear me?
Yeah, hear ya. I'm sorry, all right.
Well, who's that?
Go and have a look.
Won't do you any harm to get off your backside for once in a while?
Hey, I'm the one working, don't forget.
Mr. Battersby?
Yeah?
DC Cody, Weatherfield CID. Don't mind if I come in, do you?
Found my car?
We found a car, sir. Yes.
Come in. And, is it mine?
Hard to tell, sir. I wondered if you might come down and identify it.
What about the two little scropes that nicked it? Have you got them and all?
Not exactly, sir. Not yet.
Why not? She gave you the names, didn't she?
You leave them to us, sir. If you could come with me and identify your vehicle.
Yeah, right. Look, I've got to go. Tell your mum if you get the chance. It's good news, this. To be honest, I never expected to get that larder back.
I know car upset a lot of folk stuck out there, but he had nearly finished it. Do you know, he worked so hard trying to get it something like.
But if Toya recognised the lads...
That makes no difference, does it? They'd rob you and laugh at you these days.
We might be lucky.
Not us, love. Luck's not something that's followed our family around. Trouble. Now that's something we are familiar with. Had plenty of that in our time.
Yeah, we've all had some of that, Janice.
Folk take against us, Sal.
No.
Oh, they do. Take this pub thing. Ruby wedding job. We've had no invite.
Well, I don't think it's a formal invitation. I just think you just turn up.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's an open house.
Oh, well. Oh, I'll tell her, Les.
Hey, you better check first, though.
Are you going?
No, I'm Mayek. Last thing I want to do right now is celebrate 40 years of marriage.
Yeah.
So that was your car, yeah?
Yeah, what's left of it. You didn't say it hit a brick wall.
I didn't want to alarm you unnecessarily. Might not have been yours.
It is mine. All that work. Spent hours outside on that.
And where did you say you bought it, sir?
Eh?
The larder, sir. Where did you buy it?
Oh, Sheffield, I think. Auction place.
Where exactly, sir?
Well, I don't know. What does it matter? The thing's in bits.
It would help us if we knew exactly where it was you bought it and how much it cost.
It would help us if you went out and picked the two tow rags up that nicked it.
Was the car insured, sir?
It wasn't in use.
So, no MOT either?
No.
Tax?
I just said it wasn't in use. It was parked outside the house.
Do you know it's an offence to park a car on a highway without displaying a current road fund licence, sir?
What is all this evil? There's two snotty kids running around there who committed a real crime. Free as birds.
Do you have a bill of sale for the car, sir?
Bill of sale?
When you bought it, an invoice from the auction room?
Not on me, no.
But you do have one?
Yeah, somewhere.
And you can produce it?
Yeah, I can produce it.
Good. Because that car's been reported stolen?
Yeah, by me. That's why I'm here, isn't it?
No, sir, you misunderstand me. The car was reported stolen by someone else before it came into your possession. So, to eliminate you as a suspect for that crime, we really need to see that bill of sale.
I don't care who stole it. They did us a favour. There should be a law against folks like Les Battersby, littering our place with junk.
Right, Betty, quite right. Oh, yes, Auntie, what can I get you?
I was looking for Vera.
Oh, she's in the back. Shall I give her a shout?
Oh, no, that's okay. I'll just pop it through if that's all right.
Well, look, we don't normally allow members of the public behind the bar.
Seeing as it's you, lovey.
Betty.
What?
This is my pub. If I say members of the public don't go through, they don't go through.
Bit late now, isn't it, love? Anyway, it's not your pub. It's Jack and Vera's as well. Excuse me. Yes, love.
There you go.
Oh, how much do I owe you?
Oh, you don't owe me anything, Vera. It's on the house, my present to the pair of you.
Oh, I knew I can't let you do that.
Look, I'm not arguing, just take it.
Well, it's lovely, Angie. I really appreciate it.
Well, let's hope it does the trick, eh?
Well, it'll revive a few memories, all right.
I wonder what Jack's getting you.
Jack? Oh, no, he's not getting me out. We said we wouldn't send each other a present.
Well, what's that if it's not a present?
Surprise. Call it the icing on the cake, eh?
Oh, so you found her then, did you?
Yes, I did, and now I'm going.
Yeah. Well, aren't you going to stop for a drink?
Oh, no, Vera, I've lots to do, but thanks all the same. Try.
Yes, right.
Well, come on then. I'll be in a bit, you know, to give you a hand.
Yeah.
Are you trying to say I nicked my own car?
According to our records, sir, the car belonged to a dealer called Simmons.
I don't know anything about that. I bought the car.
But you can't produce a bill of sale.
I've got all the documents.
Proves nothing.
This is diabolical.
Well, there's no sense in losing your temper, sir. We have to follow up all our leads.
But why would I pinch it? If I did pinch it, why would I come here and report it to you, stolen? And risk getting nicked? I'm not stupid, you know.
But you do have a record, sir.
Oh, that's what this is all about, is it? Give a dog a bad name. Well, great. The car goes from outside my own front door, and all you plonkers can do is sit here, fitting innocent people up to make your crime figures look better.
I think I'd calm down if I were you, sir.
Yeah, well, you're not me, are you? You're a plonker, and a pretty thick plonker at that.
OK. Book him.
What?
Possession of a stolen vehicle, failure to display a current tax disc, obstructing the police with their inquiries.
OK. I didn't have a disc. But I swear to God I didn't know that car was stolen.
So who did you get it from?
A mate. Kenny Chambers.
Kenny Chambers? And you thought it was Pucker?
He swore.
This puts you in an awkward spot, Les, old lad.
All right. I've got something else. Something you might be interested in.
Like?
Look, I didn't know that car was nicked.
You were saying?
The two lads who did the corner shop in Coronation Street. They're the same two who did the larder.
If you're having me on...
I'm not. You can ask Art Sawyer. She recognised the description.
Let's do things like that.
He's too smart.
Kev.
Shh. Wait there.
Anybody there?
And who are you?
Never mind, who am I? What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same question.
Hello, Nick.
Natalie.
Kevin, this is Nick. My husband.
So, all very cosy then.
You know me, Nick. Like me home comforts.
Things going well at the garage?
Yeah, very well.
Pays to have a partner who knows what he's doing.
Look, if you two want to talk...
No, you stay, Kevin. This affects you. You are, after all, Natalie's partner in every sense of the word.
How do you mean?
Ignoring local gossip, clothes in the wardrobe, overalls behind the door. It all looks rather...
Permanent?
I'm very pleased for you, Natalie. I wish you both well.
So what are you doing here, Nick?
Checking. Reassessing the situation vis-à-vis our agreement.
Go on.
I'm not an ungenerous man, Natalie. You've got your share of the garage. You've got this house. The fact is, I don't begrudge you either of them.
Well, I should hope not. It was you that walked out.
Yeah. And I was prepared to pay for my little relapses, but with Kevin in the frame now, well, things take on a new slant, don't they?
How's that then?
Well, I assume that if he's living here, he's contributing to the family budget.
Pay me way. That's what you're talking about.
I'm sure you are, Kevin. Which means that I no longer need to send Natalie her monthly cheque to keep her in a manner that she's accustomed to.
So that's why you're here.
Fair's fair, Natalie. I've got expenses.
Hang about, just because I'm staying here. Apart from a bit of food, I'm putting out into this place.
I'm well aware of that, lad, as the man who's currently subsidising the pair of you. So, let's say you can stay on here, use the house until something's settled, but as from today, the monthly cheque stops. Hope I haven't complicated things too much.
Toya, egg and beans, table 4, please.
Yeah, right. What's all this?
It's all right. They just want a word with you.
What do you mean? What about?
Something wrong?
Nothing wrong, sir. You just carry on as normal. Just want to chat with the young lady.
If she's involved with something, I do feel, as her employer, I have a right to know.
I'm not involved with Al. What are you talking about?
It's all right. You just sit down and we'll have a quiet word. If that's all right with you.
Oh, right. Would you like a cup of tea?
Just a word with the young lady.
Right.
Now then, Toya. Dad reckons you might have some information which could be useful to us.
About them lads.
Please, Mr. Battersby.
What two lads?
The ones who stole your dad's car.
I've already told you everything.
You didn't tell us they were involved in a robbery, though, did you?
What have you been saying?
Toya, I had no choice.
You told me to keep my mouth shut yesterday.
No, that's not exactly true. I just wasn't sure how...
It's okay, it's okay. Let's not worry too much about that. Let's just concentrate on the robbery. Now then, Toya, your dad seems to think you recognise the descriptions Mrs. Grimes gave of the two boys who attacked her. So, is it the same two who nicked your dad's car?
We'll manage.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you now. Once we've paid the mortgage on Coronation Street, give Sally a maintenance every month, there's going to be nothing left to put in this place.
I'm sure we can sort it out.
I've got to keep the house on for Sally and the girls. I've got to give her enough money to live on, Anna.
Am I telling you not to?
Because whatever's happened between us, they're still my responsibility.
All I'm saying is that if Nick stops my cheque, we've got a problem.
What do you mean, if? He said he's doing it.
Right, but then we have to sort something out.
What a mess.
I mean, we had to expect it to happen sooner or later. He wasn't going to keep shelling out forever. But all that matters is that we're together.
Yeah.
We are together, aren't we? I mean, you're not going to let something like this come between us.
Of course we are. Hey, don't talk daft.
Mrs. Grimes?
Yes?
DC Cody, Weatherfield CID. Can I have a word?
Is this about the robbery?
That's right. You want something?
I want to see your warrant card.
Of course.
That'll do.
And who might you be, then?
This is my assistant, Ashley Peacock. He's here to protect me, seeing as you lot never seem to be around when you're needed.
Well, you don't need protecting now. I'm a policeman.
Aye. Well, then, if you've something to say to me, you'd best start, because he stays right where he is.
Well, then what's going on?
This is a copper. They've come about the robbery.
Ooh.
We think we found the two that tried to rob you the other day. We've got them in custody. Wondered if you might come down and identify them.
You mean a line-up?
Well, we prefer to call it an identity parade this side of the Atlantic.
What, like a one-way mirror and all that?
Nothing so dramatic, I'm afraid. You'll be shown several people in a room and asked to identify anyone involved in the robbery.
Oh, that's no problem. Get my jacket, Ashley.
No, I'll go with you.
No, you will not. Ashley will go with me, and you can stop here and mind the shop. Or why are you standing there with your mouth open? I hope you've got some sort of conveyance.
Yes.
Good, because I'd look a fool driving this thing round the ring road.
Hiya!
You sure?
I was going to bring home a couple of frozen pizzas and a bottle of plum, but I'm in such a rush today, I can't tell you what's been going on. Because...
Listen, it
Oh,
doesn't
sorry,
matter to me.
sorry.
No, as long as I'm not putting you out. Are you sure? All right, then. No. Fine. Fine. No, I'll tell you what. Hold on a minute. Curly, do you mind?
I just want to know if you want a cup of tea.
Just leave me alone for 1 minute, please.
Sorry, don't want to be in the way.
Sorry about that. Yeah. No, I know it's a big step, but... No, I've made up my mind. Yeah, I just don't want to tell anyone just yet. All right, then. If you're sure... All right, I'll see you then. Thanks again. Bye.
Kettle's on.
Good.
Sorry, I didn't realise you were...
It's all right, it's all right.
Going somewhere?
Upstairs, if that's okay.
Fine, fine. Do you want me to bring your tea up when it's ready?
Just shout me down, I'll come down and get it.
Right.
So you identified them all right?
When you and the minute I clapped eyes on them.
Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Well, you'd like to think so. But unless I'm very much mistaken, they'll be out on the streets again tomorrow, knocking hell out some other poor old pensioner.
Oh, surely not.
Well, I hope I'm wrong.
So, you'll have no trouble now, not with Ashley here.
That's right. Anyone tries out while I'm here, they'll wish they hadn't.
That's my lad.
Just these, then.
You can put your money away, Mrs. Battersby. These are on me.
Eh?
And these are for Toya. If it hadn't been for her, them thieves would still be roaming the streets.
Toya?
She recognised the description of them two lads and told the coppers. So you can put your money away, and I hope she enjoys them.
Oh, thanks.
Martin, you frightened me to death.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sal. Just put around for a word.
Yeah, well, I'm on my way to collect the girls.
Well, it won't take long.
No, I'd rather we left it.
No, I'm sorry, Sal, but you're going to have to listen to me. Look, Gail's very upset about all this. She didn't want to go round to Natalie's in the first place. It was my fault. I persuaded her. So if you're going to fall out with anybody, fall out with me. All right?
I don't know.
Even when she did, she gave Natalie what for. She said you were both friends. So, I don't want to see you spoiling it all just for a bit of pride. Anyway, that's it. Lecture over. But, well, I'm sure if you were to pop round to ours in the near future, you'd be made more than welcome.
I spend 150 quid on something of buying good faith off a mate. I graft on it to try and make a few honest bob. And what do I end up with? Nout. In fact, it's worse than nout. I'm 50 down.
How come?
They rang the dealer up. He didn't want to know. He said I could keep it.
What are you complaining for then?
Because he had to pay to get it shifted. Could have been worse. At least he didn't get done for tax.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Did what you wanted, didn't I?
I have to say, and I told you to keep your mouth shut.
What am I supposed to think, turning up at the cafe with half Weatherfield CID in tow?
Well, I think you did the right thing, love.
Can I have a chucky then?
No, you can't.
Hey!
Hey, you can get your mucky hands to yourself. They're mine.
Gonna have a go at this dish.
Hey, and I must tell you, saw that Mrs. Grimes earlier. She said she's very grateful for what you did.
Not grateful enough to give us out, though, was she?
No, but you know what they say. You don't get your reward on this earth, you get it in heaven.
You what?
What are you doing? There's folks out there waiting to be served.
She said it was in this drawer.
Look, what you looking for?
A flaming phone book.
Well, look a bit farther down there. Look. Right. Have you found them?
I found summit.
Oh.
Not yours, I trust, Betty.
Give over. There'll be Samantha's. What you left when you were in Las Vegas.
What if she model them for us?
We do that kind of talk and all.
Might have seen filling these out.
Yeah, what's going on in here? I'm stuck in there.
Well, we think they're Samantha's.
Oh, and you like 'em, Deja?
No, of course not, V. No, they don't do nothing for me, anything like that.
Oh, come on, be honest. You do,
Well, I suppose they do have a certain sort of something.
I bet you'd like 'em a lot more with something inside.
Hey, now, come on, V. Not in front of Betty, please.
No, but you would, though, wouldn't you?
Well,
Of course you would, you dirty dog.
Well, you did ask.
Well, it was supposed to be a surprise, but as soon as how you found them, well...
What?
Well, you will see something inside them. Me. It's my present to you on our anniversary night.
Oh, hiya. Come in.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Just to see if you're all right, really. Curly seemed to think you were a bit out of sorts.
Did he? I don't know where he got that idea from.
I was just worried it might be something to do with me, that's all.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, well, that's good then.
Actually, I was going to pop over and see you in a minute. I've got something to tell you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've made a few decisions today. I've decided I can't go on working in the backstreet pub living from day to day. I need to get out and adopt a new philosophy.
All sounds good.
Yeah, I think so.
So what's the plan? I take it you have got a plan.
Yeah, I've got a plan, all right. I'm leaving Weatherfield.
Leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to go down to London, spend a few days with some friends down there and experience a new way of life. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea.
Good. I'm glad you said that. So how about I get my coat on and I take you down the road to celebrate?
Yeah, sounds good.
Ta-da! Well, how do I look?
Very nice, yes, very nice.
Do I look as nice as the day you married me?
Nicer.
Nah, you're only saying that.
What do you want me to do, yogle it?
Yeah, and look.
What?
Box, it's empty. Because what's in there? I've now got on.
Oh, right.
You want all the food taken through, love?
Yeah, take it through, Betty, but keep it covered, eh?
Oh, yes, I will.
Got that sexy underwear
Have
on.
you?
I feel great. I feel like one of them models out of a magazine.
Oh, I'd just feel very uncomfortable if it were me.
Hey, you don't have to go and telling everybody.
Well, Betty's not everybody. Anyway, while we're on the zone, do you want to have a look?
No. Save it till later.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Well, I mean, when I say later, it is going to be a long night, isn't it? And both of us will need a good night's sleep come the end of it.
Oh, are you good? Thinking of me instead of your own pleasure. Now, don't you worry about that. I don't care how long a night it is. I'll be there, waiting for you.
So is he still earning his keep?
He's been wonderful, really helpful with the customers. Do you know, he already knows more about the shop than I do.
Ah, well, he's been brought up to it. You see, your butcher is always more particular than your average shopkeeper. Else he'd soon be down to 3 fingers on each hand. Go on, show us how many you've got. There you are, you see? There you proof positive this lad has had proper training. Go and wait for us in that car.
See you, Ashley.
How are you fixed for tonight? Do you fancy going to that do at Rovers?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
What time shall I call for you then?
Look, I'm going to have to warn you. My mother is set on coming.
Well, tell her she can't. Tell her it's invitation only.
Oh, don't be silly. Now, come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, dear.
Careful.
Tell her it's been cancelled. They got the dates wrong.
Look, I'm not going to lie to my own mother. I think it's best if I get her there and then I'll see you in the Rovers.
Go on, then.
Bye, Ashley.
Bye. Maud said you won't be happy. Said that was the main reason she were going.
Get in that car.
So, Ruby wedding, eh? Well, that's an achievement, isn't it, nowadays?
Should we call her Sally?
Why?
Well, see if she wants to go to the Rovers. There's no one else to go with, is she? Yeah, come on.
Oh, you sure?
Yes, I don't want to stay enemies with her forever. I really don't. Hello. Am I forgiven? Oh, Gail, I'm sorry. Sally. I should never have gone on at you like that. Well, you were quite right too. We should never have gone to that stupid dinner. And it's all his fault.
Oh, well, it would be, wouldn't it?
I'm sorry for what I said to you. Well, don't be. Look, we're going round to the Rovers. Why don't you come with us, eh? You know it's Jack and Vera's Ruby wedding. It's nice of you to ask, but by the time I've got the kids to bed, I'm exhausted.
Ah, girlie.
No, I know you are.
Right.
People talk about one-parent families as though they're lazy or something. To my mind, they're all heroes. I'll see you later.
Hiya! Ah, good.
Oh, glad to see you too.
I want to tell you something before I leave for work. I'm leaving.
When?
In a couple of weeks. I'm going to go and stay with a few mates in London. Try and get a job down there.
Well, the best of luck.
Thank you. At least you can have your house back now.
Yeah, it means I can wander around naked again.
Hey, I'm not going for another 2 weeks. Don't go and get your dates mixed up.
No, I won't.
And don't say anything in the Rovers. Well, not tonight anyway, because it's Jack and Vera's wedding due.
Yeah, you said, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want them thinking I'm trying to steal the limelight. So it's just between me and you for now. Oh, and Des. I've told Des, of course.
Yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you?
Do you know that's one of the reasons I'm leaving?
And what's that?
Because of all the small-minded, nosy people around here who think they have the God-given right to comment on other people's lives.
I know, I can't stand them myself either.
Cheers, Vera.
No, it's on the house. You know, tonight being his anniversary.
Oh, thank you very much.
And congratulations.
Yeah, well done.
Well, it's been hard. I'd never started if I'd known it was so hard.
Pint of bitter and a white wine, was that?
You are?
The first drinks. Only I'm just making a running total. We can settle up afterwards.
Oh, you'll never be hard up, will you?
Don't intend to be. Ah, Samantha.
Sorry I'm late, Harry.
Oh, no, that's all right. I just wanted to mention about tonight. Oh, and Betty, could you just lend an ear while I brief you on tonight's proceedings?
I'll lend you anything you want, as long as it's not money.
Yeah. Now, the first drink is on the house by way of celebrations, but don't ring it up on the till, because I want to keep a running total. Now, any questions?
So that's anything they want, so long as it's their first?
Anything at all, yes. So, on with the dance. Let joy be unconfined, but make sure I know about every drop that passes over this bar.
Wait.
At least if you're left on your own, you can cry. Trouble is, with being left with kids, you've got to keep a smile on your face and run the house like nothing's happened.
It must be awful, but, well, Sal's already got her 2 kids, hasn't she? What about poor old Kev? Gone and lost his.
Through his own fault?
Yeah, definitely, and he knows that. Do you think it makes it better or worse?
Yeah, I've just been telling Janice what I'm wearing.
Sounds like our midnight serenade range.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's it, yeah. Full cups, right, fine lace, and a bit see-through.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
They like talking dirty, don't they, women?
Don't they? Excuse me a minute. Oi.
What?
You have to tell everybody about your flaming underwear.
I'm only telling Janice, because she makes them, doesn't she? So she'll have a professional interest. Anyway, why shouldn't I tell her? It's my present to you. I want everybody to know.
But it is private between man and wife.
Hey, are you jealous? Do you think men are going to start fantasising about me? Hey, he's jealous. I can't believe after all these years.
It needs to be having a woman like you to keep an eye on.
Do you know what? I think that's lovely.
It isn't it? Well, there's no need to be jealous, not one little bit. I've told you. Tonight, I'm all yours. Funny, innit?
Large one, that, was it?
Why? Am I not entitled?
Oh, of course you are, Jack. Of course you are.
Can see his point of view, though.
Whose side are you on?
Well, he's been supporting you since the marriage broke up.
Well, so he should. He's still my husband.
Yeah, but now he's found out you're not on your own anymore. Another fella's moved in. All I'm saying is he's bound to think you're doing all right. You don't need keeping anymore.
'Cause you're supporting me.
Well, that's what he's going to think.
Well, not after tonight he's not, because I'm going to tell him that most of what you earn goes straight to your wife and children. And anyway, if anybody's supporting anybody in this house, it's me supporting you.
Thanks a lot.
Not that I'm going to tell Nick that. I'm going to tell him that we might be living together, but that our finances are separate, and so I still have to have his money.
And what do you think he's going to say?
Well, I always used to be able to talk him round, especially where money was concerned. Right, what are you going to do with yourself then? Because I don't know what time I'll get back.
Probably go down the Rovers.
Well, better than sitting here all night. Right, I'll be off. Wish me luck.
So, how's it going with the flame-head temptress? I keep expecting to find her having breakfast with us.
You'd be lucky.
You mean you would be?
I would be. Now she's gone off to London.
For good?
Sounds like it.
Oh, what a shame. Because I think you're quite keen on her.
Could be.
So, what's she gone to London for? Can't be just to get away from you.
Don't know.
Well, ask her.
Oi! You might have waited.
We did. What we didn't want to do was wait any longer.
Glad to see you could make it.
I thought you might want company from someone a bit nearer your own age.
Mother.
She's a treasure, isn't she? I say, ain't she a treasure? She'll be locked away somewhere. Right, what are we drinking?
Hiya.
Yeah.
I thought I'd have an hour out after all.
Oh, good for you. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, go on. I'll have half a lager, please.
Right, half a lager.
Yeah, Bill offered to babysit for me, so I thought, hey, take the opportunity. Good for you. It's just learning to walk into this sort of place on your own.
So 2 pints and a white wine.
Yeah, we'll go sit in a booth. You bring them over.
I don't want to sit down.
I'm not talking to you stood up. I get a stiff neck.
Don't suppose you fancy going on somewhere else after this?
Oh, only home to bed.
Well, if you want someone to walk you home.
Des, it's 30 yards.
I know, I wouldn't have asked if it was any further.
Half a bitter, please.
Yeah, your first drink's free, Percy. Ruby wedding special.
Well, that's very nice, but I'd just like half a bitter, please, though.
Make it a pint.
No, half's plenty, thank you.
Percy, our lad, Moore's behind you with nobody to talk to. Come and join us.
Aye, we can't have that going on, can we? I'll see you in a minute.
Good man.
OK.
Here, I hope that's for a customer.
Of course it is.
Do you know, I feel awkward. People keep asking me what you bought me, and I don't know what to say.
I'll tell them about you now. That's what we said, wasn't it? No presents.
A lot of people say that. You're the first I've heard that stuck to it. You can start dishing food out now, Betty.
Oh, well done, look. £2.90.
I thought the first drinks were free.
Thought that was your first one?
Aye.
No, he's joking with you. Go on, pay her, and stop messing about.
Come on. Thank you.
Hi, Bessie.
Hello, love. I'll be with you in a minute.
Hi, Kev. Hi, Kev. Hello, Martin.
There'd be some other pub he could go to.
Do you want to go sit down?
No, I'm happy here if you are. Let's just be grateful he hasn't brought her with him.
Hiya.
Hi.
What happened?
What's happened is that my husband has learnt to say no. And what's worse, he's learnt to say no to me. Can you get me a large vodka and tonic, please?
Yeah, sure. Come on, lard, vodka, and tonic, please.
Right. Well, see, Sally's in. She can't be devoting her whole life to bringing up children and slaving over a hot stove.
Can I go and sit down somewhere?
No, I don't want to stay here.
Should have thought she wouldn't be far behind.
Yeah, just ignore her.
Yeah, well, we don't have to be here. We can always go over the road, have a drink there.
No, it's my round. Right, what you having? White wine and half a lager.
Oh,
Cheers.
here, man.
It's busy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's Jack and Vera's ruby wedding.
I know. I mean, that's one you wouldn't have bet on it.
Hey, Audrey, what you having? I'm getting them.
Gin and tonic, lovely.
Gin and tonic.
Oh, there's Natalie. Natalie, you.
How are you?
Fine. Oh, Gail, I can't help it if I know people.
Oh, congratulations, Jack. Wonderful achievement. Well done.
It is, isn't it?
Your first drink's on the house, Ken, by way of celebration.
Oh, thank you. I'll have a pint with you. Thank you.
Put me down for a large whiskey.
Yes, don't worry, I will.
Really, somebody should propose a toast to Jack and Vera, and then we could all drink to their health.
Oh, yeah, Ken'll do that.
Oh, yeah? And what will you be doing?
Well, I shall be opening the champagne, won't I? Making sure everyone has a glass.
Really?
Well, when I say champagne, it'll be something similar. You know. Oh, it's right. We could do with a kitty, Roy, if you'd like to get it organised.
What, you mean like a collection?
Yes, £1 a head should do it.
Right. I'll get on with that then.
He wouldn't listen to a word I said. He just kept repeating how he was stopping the cheque as of now, and that was it. Of course, it's that woman that's put him up to it, isn't it? His floozy from Alderley Edge. He would never have spoken to me like that before her.
Oh,
And don't say you can see his point of view. I'm not interested in his point of view. I'm only interested in how I'm going to get through next week.
Hey, what's all this in Ado?
Oh, it's just me being daft. You know, thinking it lasts 40 years.
Oh, think of something else, love. You're supposed to be happy. It's your anniversary.
Oh, I am happy. I'm just thinking how young we were, you know, to get married, how we didn't know what were ahead of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, you weren't the only ones.
Yeah, all that arguing and shouting and hating each other.
Oh, you don't remember all that stuff, love.
Yes, I do. I want to remember all of it. Because it's worth celebrating that we got through it. I mean, some folks stay together. Well, they're happy, aren't they? But we've done it, and we fought like cat and dog. It's quite an achievement.
Yeah, well, I suppose it is, yes.
Excuse me, but they want you to come through for the toast.
Hey, she's left you, Jack.
Just trying to cheer me up, aren't you, Fred?
She's here.
Right, Vera, be quiet for a moment, please. Vera, and Jack, of course. There's a lot of us here tonight who've known you, well, not quite as long as you've known one another, but for quite some time all the same, who'd like to count ourselves not just as your customers, but as your friends. And it's on behalf of all of us, I'd like to say, well done on your ruby wedding, and all the best for the future. Jack and Vera.
Oh, come on, say something.
Yeah, speech, come on. What the hell do you want me to say?
Come on. Well, I don't. Well, don't say out then. I'm not.
Look, come on.
All right. Right. Ken, thank you very much, and everybody, and a big thank you to my Vera for many happy years. To my reckoning, about 3.5 out of 40.
Oh.
No, but I mean, 40 years, a long, long time, isn't it? You know, and folk might say, and I might have been better, marrying 4 different women for 10 years each.
You would, Jack, you would.
Or they might say 10 different women for 4 years.
Yeah, but you wouldn't agree, would you?
No, because I'd get battered, wouldn't I?
Come on, get on with it.
No, anyway, I'd just like to say thank you, me and Vera, thank you for being here. Right, I'll give you another toast, shall I? Marriage is everywhere. Why the hell should it only happen to me?
I don't know how you have the cheek to stand there.
You talking to me?
Yes, I am. How can you stand there and drink to marriages and other folks' anniversaries after what you've done to my marriage?
All I've done to your marriage, Sally, is to rescue your husband from it.
My husband? Those words don't mean a thing to you, do they?
Come on.
No, they don't. Words have never mattered that much to me. All that matters to me is where your husband's sleeping tonight. Come on, Kevin.
Not everybody's as happy as us, have they?
No.
I wonder what we did to deserve it, eh?
Not a lot. Just some folk get lucky and some don't.
No.
Night, Bill. Thanks a lot. See ya. I won't stay long. Hey, do you want a coffee or something? Yeah, go. Just a quick one.
Well, I'm on early tomorrow, so...
Have a seat.
Right.
I must say, I think they make a very strange couple, her and Kevin. Don't you think?
Well, like us, you mean?
I thought he looked totally under a thumb. I mean, he hardly said a word all night. It were all her.
Very like us.
Yeah, it was. And I never thought she was that good looking, which, all right, you might say that I wouldn't anyway. I agree. But perhaps fellas see her differently. Do you think she's attractive, Martin?
Me? No. Not really, no. I suppose you could see why some fellas might.
What's different about you?
Oh, what's different about me is you're here. Yeah, OK, if you want me to be honest with you, yeah, I think she's attractive. And, quite sexy.
Oh, we did ask.
I better warn you, I'm not used to being poor.
We'll manage.
On what? Fresh air?
Just wish I could help more. I'm a 3/4 of what I and go straight to Sally.
Yeah, and then over the bar at the Rovers.
Oh, come on.
She was in there tonight.
Look, I can't cut back on that money, not just 2 weeks after I agreed it.
So we starve?
There is another answer. You won't like it, but it's only if we're desperate.
What?
Well, Nick says he's not going to pay support while I'm living it.
No. I know what you're going to say, that you move out.
Well...
The answer's no.
Look, we can still go and see one another.
Do you want to move out? You're trying to tell me something.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, if things get desperate...
I don't care how desperate we get. I don't want you to move out.
OK.
I'll try anything before that.
Good night then, Jack, lad.
Good night, Les.
Hey, you'll be able to enjoy your present when you've got rid of this lot, won't you?
So come on, we're going home. See ya.
See ya.
Night, Samantha.
Night, Daisy. See ya.
Night.
Night, Chris.
Is he coming with us then?
I hope he isn't.
Offer's still on.
All right, just let me finish these.
Hey, Jack, it's not been a bad night. What's your next big one? Your diamond? I'm really looking forward to that.
You have got a cruel streak, Alec. I've noticed that before, Cook. Fred, lad, you're not off, are you?
Am I? Back to my lonely bachelor's existence.
Well, you can stay as far as I'm concerned, because I've got to take my mother home.
Come on, let's get going. Gangway, please.
My Laurie.
Fred, have a large one on the house.
Much as I'd love to. I've had your missus whispering in my logo earlier. She wants me to be out of here pronto so she can have you all on her own. I understand. There's a treat in store for you, not unconnected with ladies' underwear.
Fred, ignore her. She gets like that sometimes.
Does she? And aren't you the lucky one? Tally-ho, Jack. I said tally-ho.
I say, Jack, I've tidied that kitchen up, so I'll get off now.
Oh, thank you, Betty.
But, Vera said to tell you she's tired out. She's gone straight up to bed. She hopes you don't mind.
Has she? Go just straight up to bed?
To bed, yes. Ta, love.
Ta-ra, Betty.
See you, Betty.
See you, Betty. Ta-ra.
Do you know what, Alec? You were right. It's been a good hell night, hasn't it? Would you fancy having a nightcap with me?
Dear no, Jack. I think I'll do that.
Thanks.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hi, Carls.
Hiya. Don't worry, I'll get out your way.
No, you don't have to
do that.
Oh, I think I do. It's only fair. I mean, you don't want to be entertaining your gentleman friends, do you? Not with me sat here.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Subtle, isn't he? Do you want a drink?
No, thanks. I've had enough.
I'll just get myself a glass of water.
Right. Are you still planning on going to London?
Yeah, definitely.
Why?
Why?
To get away from me.
No. No, of course not. Though there's a couple of people I wouldn't mind getting away from. No, I feel a lot more sorted out now, thanks to you. And I just want to start again. Somewhere where I won't be regarded as that funny girl who won't let a man go anywhere near her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
See? I'm even beginning to make sense at last. Now I've got to go. And the sooner the better.
Right, Jack, I'm off. I've kept a record of all the free drinks. We'll settle up tomorrow, eh?
Oh, any time, Alec.
Good night, then, Jack.
Good night. Alec,
Yeah?
put the snick on for us, will you, Cole?
I'll do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I bet you thought you were never gonna go.
I thought you'd gone to bed, love.
Yeah, I bet you thought a lot more and all. I bet you thought, what a dirty trick. She's gone to bed and let me down after leading me on all night.
No. It's been a long night.
No, I'm only pulling your leg. Here. I've got my sexy underwear on.
Aye.
Here. Do you remember when we were first wed and I used to run up bedroom steps taking my clothes off, you know, as I went for a trail, you know, for you to pick 'em up?
Aye.
Are you ready then? Because I'm off. You'll have to catch me if you want more. Come on then, what are you waiting for?
Come in.
Yeah, get that down, you. You deserve it after last night. You're going to need building up, you know, the calories you must have burnt up, Clint.
What?
Oh, don't give me that. It was you that started it. Gina Lollobrigida, you've never called me that before. The times I've taunted you at Knockyard. Putting you out to stud more like. And that speech you gave, do you know, nearly brought tears to my eyes. Do you remember on his honeymoon? Listening to Nat King Cole, Love Letters in the Sand.
I remember that.
Oh, memories, eh? I know why you've used ketchup.
Why?
Well, it's ruby, innit? It's our colour now.
So what are you going to do today?
More to the point, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Look, I know you said that you couldn't tell Sally to reduce the payments, but you're going to have to.
Look, I can't. It was only 2 weeks ago I agreed to give him her.
So what are we going to do?
I don't know, we'll think of something.
Like what?
You can go and see a solicitor.
Oh, I can go and see one, can I? Why does it have to be me?
Look, can we talk about this tonight, eh? I'm going to be late for work.
Hey, Des! I think I owe you one, mate.
How come?
Well, for driving Sam away. I take it was your doing.
Kick a man when he's down, Curly, why don't you?
No, I was thinking of me. You see, it's my house, isn't it? And now I'll get it back. Thank you, mate.
I came back to England for the quiet life.
Well, no need to go to an African war zone if you want trouble. Just get married.
Hey, there's loads of food left from last night. What we're going to do with it?
A bit stale.
Yeah, but there's pies and all sorts in the back.
Yeah, well, put 'em on bar, Betsy. Let folk have 'em for now.
Right.
You can't do that.
Look, the leftovers, you can't charge 'em.
And you can't go giving them away neither. Otherwise, they won't buy out else to eat, will they?
Well, it's only one day.
Just leave them there, Betty. Let me
All
think,
right.
love.
Well.
Look, it's a goodwill gesture. And I'm not chucking 'em out. I can't abide waste.
Hey, that's music to my ears, Vera. Frugality, the secret of a good business.
Say, I'll go tell Betsy.
Oh, Have you recovered from last night's celebrations, Jack, eh?
Just about.
Oh, well, I'm glad to say frugality was the watchword last night, too. Here's the tab for the free drinks.
170 quid.
Oh, a small price to pay for a night to remember.
There can't have been more than 50 here, Alec.
Oh, more than that, Jack. You're a popular couple.
Average drink about £1.50.
Ah, well, some folk were on doubles.
I'll put 75 quid in.
75 quid? Oh, I can't allow that, Jack. Show you me workings, if you like.
Do that if you like, and I'll... Oi, get off them.
What?
60p if you want one of them.
What? Well, they're from last night.
That's right. I'm selling them off half price. I've just decided. Frugality. Remember, Alec?
Right, I might see you over there later.
Yeah, okay.
What do you want?
I was wondering if I could have a word.
I've got nothing to say to you.
You had plenty to say last night.
Yeah, and I said all I had to say then.
It's in both our interests. Aren't you just a bit curious? Well, I can say it here, or I can come inside.
Well?
Kevin's paying you a lot of maintenance.
I'm regretting this already.
He can do that because I've been supporting him.
I thought you said this was in our interest.
Oh, it is. My husband's found out we're living together and he stopped my maintenance, so I can't support Kevin anymore.
Then you've got a problem, haven't you?
No, we've got a problem. Because if I can't support Kevin, then he can't support you. He's too proud to ask, so I'm doing it for him. You're going to have to take less money, Sally. Because if you don't, him and me might end up on the street.
Then it's hard lines, isn't it?
Yeah, on all of us. Because if that happens, he can't give you a penny. Then what are you going to do?
You're looking a bit pacey about the girls, Jack, if you don't mind me saying.
Can't think why.
Want to be careful at your age, you know. Sudden exertion can kill.
Well, you didn't exactly help, did you?
Me?
Last night I practically begged you to stay. You could have had free drinks or out.
And that theory's right. About the 3 ages of love.
What's that?
Well, there's your youth, where most men don't have to pay for having it. Then there's your middle age, where most men do. Then there's your time of life, where you pay to avoid having it.
You'll be in the same boat, won't you? You're not that much younger than me.
Difference being I'm not married, well, not for some years.
Don't be smug, Fred.
No, it cuts both ways. At least you've got somebody that cares for you. Beats going back to empty house any day.
Sorry you had all that last night.
Nah, don't worry, mate.
Did you calm down?
Sure, okay.
Didn't bargain for this. Their mate's family's been dragged into it. Doesn't help you and Gail, does it?
We'll survive.
Still mates, aren't we?
Yeah, of course we are. It's just... Well, I can see it from both sides, can't I? Yours and Sally's. It's just a bit awkward, that's all.
You've got a nerve. You blow my marriage apart and then you expect me to pay for it?
Nobody's saying Kevin shouldn't give you anything.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Just a bit less, that's all.
Kevin pays me what I'm entitled to. And I need every penny.
Oh, yeah. Rounds of drinks in the Rovers don't come cheap, do they? I saw you chucking it around last night.
That was none of your business.
I'm sorry. I didn't come for a row.
Yeah, well, you're making a good job of it.
The fact is, you've got enough to live on. I've got nothing, and Kevin's on his uppers.
You've got a house, haven't you? Sell it.
It's not as simple as that.
It's very simple to me. He made his bed and he can lie in it.
Or even if it ruins him.
Well, he should have thought of that before he started mauling you, shouldn't he?
Look, I don't blame you for hating me, but you've got to accept that he's gone. He can still be a father to Rosie and Sophie.
Don't bring them into it. You're only bothered about yourself.
I want what's best for all of us. You can still get more money in the short run, but in the end, he's just going to move further apart from them.
It's some sort of threat.
It's what happens when couples break up. If he's broke and resentful because of you...
And how do you think I feel?
Oh, come on, you're not as hard as you make out.
No, I think that's your department.
So how will you feel? If he ends up on the scrap heap because you took advantage of his good nature.
I'm not having any more of this cheap emotional blackmail.
You can't sweep it under the carpet, Sally.
And don't you Sally me. I've heard all I want to hear off you, and the answer is no. Now get out!
Hello, Rosie. What's up?
Is Daddy here?
He's on his dinner, why?
Mummy and Natalie are shouting, and I'm frightened.
Just let me wash my hands, sweetheart, and I'll see what I can do, eh?
Oh, by the way, Jack, about that bill for last night. I've looked at my rough workings and I see now I copied it down wrong. It should have been a 2, not a 7. I must have misread it.
Ah, so now it's 120, just like that, eh?
It's coming to something, isn't it, when you can't read your own handwriting?
Well, misread the 1 and the 2 for a 9, we'll call it straight.
90 quid?
Alec, I wasn't born yesterday.
All right, all right. I'm not going to argue over £30, Jack. It'll be my contribution to the party. Hey, while I've still got you, it was nice having a bit of atmosphere, wasn't it, last night? I think we should liven things up a bit more often.
Oh, you mentioned the word turns.
No. Something simpler than that, Jack. I just think we should have what every pub has. Jukebox.
Well, force the regulars out who come for a nice quiet pint, no ale.
And attract a younger clientele who drink designer beers by the crateful instead of nursing halves all evening. I mean, you've got to move with the times, Jack. We need to adapt.
And where does it end, Alec? We've got to change the name of the pub to the Plastered Ferret, have we, and get a karaoke in?
No, all I'm suggesting is a small tweak, which I think would be of benefit. There are 2 other owners beside you, Jack. Remember?
Aye, and there are 2 other owners besides you. And when you stop pulling flankers like you just tried to do with last night's bill, maybe we'll listen.
Rosie, I thought you were upstairs playing.
She came over to the garage.
You naughty girl, you know you don't go out like that on your own. How many times have I told you?
I think she heard something that upset her, Sal.
Oh, Rosie, I'm sorry.
Hey, why don't you go upstairs and play, eh? And I'll bring you a drink up.
Will Mummy be alright?
I'm fine, love. I'm just a bit sad, that's all. You do as Chris says, all right? Didn't even notice she'd gone. She ran away before in Scarborough. She'd been gone for hours until the Coast Guards found her. Somebody could have taken her, Chris. What am I doing?
Come here, Sal. Come on. It's gonna be all right. I promise you. It's gonna be all right.
What are you doing?
Making the checkout for last night's drinks.
Well, can't you do it later? We're busy out there.
No, I'm doing it now before he changes his mind, love.
How do you mean?
Gilroy, he's trying to charge us 170 quid.
How much?
I'm paying him 90.
Oh, does he think he's kidding?
Don't worry, I soon stood up to him and he backed down.
Yeah, well, did right.
You know what his latest ruse is, don't you? He only wants to put a jukebox in there. I told him to go and whistle.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Don't chuck the baby out with the bathwater. Might be a good idea, that, a jukebox.
Well, it might be. It's not the music that bothers me. It's him going round making decisions without consulting us. Well, that is all going to end.
Yeah, you can see I'm going to have to wear them more often.
What?
My rubies. They're going to have this effect on you. It's been a good investment.
She okay?
Yeah, she's fine now.
Here you go. Have some tea.
Thanks. Look, I'm all right if you want to get back to work. I'm sorry you got dragged in like this.
I'm sorry you're going through it.
I still can't believe it's happened. Why did he do it? Was he unhappy with me? Did he ever say?
I don't think it was that. He really missed you for what I could see. I think he tried to resist, but in the end it just got too much for him.
So if I'd been here, it wouldn't have happened.
Didn't help.
I should have come back when he asked me to. I thought we were stronger than this. If you can't leave your husband for 5 minutes... He'd never done this before. Had he?
Not that I know of. I don't think he can handle it any more than you, Sal. I think he really regrets it.
Does he still love me? Sorry, Chris, I shouldn't be asking you this.
It's okay. He keeps most of it to himself.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, look, I've got to go. You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Should I tell Kevin about this?
No, I'll tell him. Chris, thanks.
It's a pleasure.
Ta-ra, girls. Mind how you go.
Alec,
Yes, love.
I thought I'd better tell you. I'm handing my notice in.
Well, why? What for? I mean, when will you go?
In a couple of weeks, I think.
Well, are you not happy here?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm going down to London, so as soon as I can get fixed up down there, I'm going.
Yeah, well, I am sorry, love. Do the others know?
No, I thought I'd tell you first.
Well, leave that to me. I'll break it to them.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right, love. Jack?
Yes, Alec?
I've been thinking. Maybe you're right.
What about?
About this jukebox. I mean, we don't want to attract the wrong sort, do we?
Well, no, we don't, no.
I mean, them two young girls that have just gone out. I mean, what did they sup? A couple of mineral waters. I mean, they were in here over an hour.
They had a packet of crisps, though.
We'll retire on that, won't we? No. I mean, if they're the sort of customers a jukebox attracts, I think we should forget it.
No, we need a mix, Alec. I mean, we don't just want oldies, do we?
Well, we've to look to the future, right enough. You see, the thing is with Samantha going...
Eh?
Has she not told you?
When did that happen?
Well, just today. Off to London, apparently.
How are we going to replace her, Alec?
Well, it'll be interesting, won't it? I mean, it comes back to this image thing we've been discussing. I mean, do we go for somebody young? Or do we get somebody like Betty? No, well, Vera's not going to be too keen on a young sex pot now, is she? And like you said this morning, we have to do these things democratically.
Vera's only got one vote, Alec.
So, you'd be for another Samantha, would you?
Well, someone with the same personality, absolutely. Wouldn't you?
Well, I would have been, of course, but I'm not so sure now. Got me thinking, Jack.
What do you want? Where's the kids?
Gail's got them at the cafe.
She's loving this, isn't she?
What?
Rallying round you, getting all indignant about men.
Yeah, well, we all have our support systems, don't we?
What?
You! Sending Natalie round!
What are you talking about?
You don't know? She came round this dinner time, asking me to reduce your maintenance.
What?
I told her where to get off, in case you're wondering.
Well, that had naught to do with me. I'll have to talk to her. Makes you happy, this, doesn't it? Stirring it between us.
None of this makes me happy. It's upset Rosie and all hearing us row. She came over here, you know, looking for you. I didn't even know she'd gone. Chris had to bring her back.
He never said.
Yeah, well, I told him not to, but it was lucky you were here, or else we could have ended up with another Scarborough on our hands, or worse. So you just tell that to your girlfriend next time you see her. She cracks on, she worries about Rosie and Sophie. You just tell her one of them nearly went missing because of her.
You can't blame that on her.
I blame her for everything. You just keep her away from me and my children, all right? Do your own dirty work next time.
Good afternoon, I say. Good afternoon.
We hear you the first time, you know. You don't have to repeat everything.
Repeat everything? What do you mean, repeat everything?
Hello, Fred.
Can I have a word?
Yes.
I'm going to have our Ashley back, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, Fred, when?
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Well, we're only temporary.
no, that Fred
I'm
was
behind
happy.
on my deliveries. And as tomorrow's Saturday...
Are you talking about me?
No.
Then why are you whispering?
Fred's got to take Ashley back tomorrow.
Well, you could have given us a warning.
I'm sorry, Maud, it can't be helped.
Well, what's going to happen to us if them muggers come back?
See, I'll tell you what I'll do. You can have him on a flexi basis. If you need cover to go to cash and carry and I can spare him, then he's yours. How's that?
Right, that's wonderful.
Is that all right with you, Ashley?
Yeah, great.
Happy, Maud?
I shall have to be, shan't I?
But it's the best I can do.
And will you be popping in to keep an eye on us?
Well, not as often as I'd like. No, I shall be busy. I'm sorry.
Don't apologise. Every cloud has a silver lining.
So what have you decided then?
Well, I'm still thinking, Jack.
Well, we need at least one attractive barmaid, don't we?
Right. And to do it properly, you really need 2 or 3.
Where we've got to put them all?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it, eh? I mean, it'd be a tight squeeze behind here. We'd be rubbing up against them all the time. Unless...
What?
No,
No,
you'd
go
never
on.
agree to
Go
it.
on, go on, Alec, go on.
And I was thinking, if it is a younger person we're trying to attract,
Aye.
we could always streamline. I mean, your Vera could go backstage and help with the cooking, leaving us up front with the girls. Give the punters something to feast their eyes upon, but male experience would have its hand on the tiller.
So to speak.
Hey, you're not getting the wrong idea, are you, Jack?
No, Alec, no.
No, so you'd be quite happy for your Vera to take a back seat, hmm?
I could put up with that if that's what it needs, Alec.
And what about the jukebox, though?
Well, it'd go with our image.
Yeah, but would the young people spend enough?
Oh, I mean, them 2 lasses who were in at dinner times always needed a couple of blokes trying to impress them, and up would go our takings.
Yes. Do you know, Jack, I think you've persuaded me.
Hey, it's not the end of the world.
Start of a new one for you. Hope it works.
Thank you.
Tell you what, why don't we mark it? Come around for dinner on Sunday. Farewell meal.
Oh, I'd love that. Say goodbye to all my friends. Or did you just mean the 2 of us?
No, you have who you like.
All right. Well, I'm sure Curly would love to come. And how about Chris and Angie? We'll keep it at that, shall we?
OK, I'll ask them then.
I hope you're not getting too attached to that shop.
No. Does good business, though.
I'm sure it's in a useful location. No substitute for butchering.
I don't know. It's like more civilised than a grocer's.
Too civilised. Have you never wondered why we get so many women in?
No? Why?
Because there's something primitive about handling meat. Butcher weighing flesh. Blood on his fingers. Takes them back to caves when men were the providers. Important thing to a woman is a butcher. You'd not get that with a grocer.
There you go, Al. Thanks for the drink, Taco.
Yeah, have you heard about Samantha?
Oh, terrible to her.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Well, I've only just found out myself. I'm still taking it in.
What are we going to do?
Oh, well, just think positive, Vera. Every crisis brings new opportunities.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it. And while we're at it, don't think you can bring a jukebox in here just like that.
No?
No, because you'll have me to persuade and you won't find it very easy.
Well, in that case, I'll leave it to Jack, because he persuaded me.
What are you playing at?
Somebody had to do it.
I told you what me and Sally decide is my business.
It's mine as well now.
Yeah, well, you don't go over my head like that. All you've done is made a dig of heels in. Well, it looks like we can't agree on out.
Maybe we can't.
I just felt a Burke.
Oh, I'm sorry you've had your feelings upset, Kevin. But I think there's something you're not quite getting your head around. The money we had to survive on is no longer there. There's only loose change left after you've tipped up to Sally every week.
Yeah, well, I'm working on that.
But you're going to have to work damn quick, aren't you? I've got the mortgage payments to meet on Wednesday, plus all the other bills.
Well, you got savings, haven't you?
And how long are they going to last? The rate you're giving it away, they're going to be gone like that. Then we've got two options. Either sell the house or sell the garage. The tide's coming in round our ankles, Kevin. You're going to have to think fast.
Do you see, Vera, my love? It is called evolution.
Eh?
Have you never wondered why fish have fins, birds have wings, dogs have tails?
No, I haven't.
Well, do you see, to be able to swim, a fish needs fins, so it grew up. See, and a bird grew wings so it could fly. And a dog, do you see? Look, we've got to adapt to survive. Anyway, the Rovers has got to change.
Well, fair enough. But what I want to know is why you've changed your mind. I mean, take this jukebox. One minute you won't entertain it, next minute you're all for it.
Yes, but I realised, you see, that Alec was right.
I thought you were going to put Alec in his place. Let him know he can't push us around. Now it's Alec's right, Alec's got a point, 3 bags full, Alec. Well, I think you can have in summer. I want a shareholders meeting this morning.
No, see,
yes,
Vera...
I want a meeting this morning before we open.
This came yesterday. From Nick's solicitor. He's going through with it. He's stopping every penny of maintenance.
A divorce? Well, me cited as co-respondent. I mean, you got together after him split up. What's going on?
When the divorce comes through, Nick's going to want half of everything. Half of this place, half the business. And we can't survive on the profits from the garage, not with Sally sucking them dry.
Look, Sally wouldn't ask for the money if she didn't need it.
Kevin, she's working now. How long's she going to expect you to go digging into your own pocket? And mine?
You're being unfair.
Oh, face facts. We've got to tell her to manage on less money. Now.
Yeah, all right. But I'll do it myself.
When did you leave home, then?
2 or 3 years ago.
How come?
Well, my dad was on booze and then, he died.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I was only little. Then my mum had one boyfriend after another. None of them were bothered about me. I was just this kid that got in way. Then, last one, he hit us a couple of times and that was it. I was out of there. I was happy living rough with my mates and I was at home.
Right, are we set?
Yeah, I'll just get my coat.
We're going into town to buy baby clothes. Are you coming?
We're going shopping again? No. How can you buy clothes for a baby when you don't know whether it's a boy or a girl?
It don't matter, does it, when the baby's?
Are you sure about this baby? She comes from a rough lot, you know.
Baby'll fit in then, won't it? See ya.
See ya.
There's not a lot of love lost between me and Des Barnes. It's a long story. And anyway, even if it looked like I was enjoying myself, I'd just be pretending.
Oh, Curly, it's a farewell dinner for me, not for Des.
I don't like goodbye do's. I don't like goodbyes, full stop.
Please.
Yeah, all right, I'll go,
Good.
I'll go.
Good boy.
Yeah, see you later.
Hello, Rosie. How are you?
All right, thank you.
What about you?
I'm fine, thanks. Hey, Chris, thanks for bringing Rosie over the other day.
Hey, anyone would have done it, eh?
No, it's not just that. Well, it was really good to talk things over. Thank you.
Any time.
See you.
Yeah. Surprised to see you here. I didn't know we were working today. I'll do a couple of hours. Just having a cosy chat there with Sally, wasn't it?
I was checking she was all right. Rosie winding off was a bit of a shock for her.
Yeah, but I got the blame for that, didn't I? Did she say out?
About what?
About me? Natalie?
No, she didn't. Look, I don't want to get involved in this, Kev. I don't want to take sides, all right?
Fair enough. So your dinner Rover's gonna finish there?
Yeah, all right, I'll see you.
You shouldn't be even wait like that, Mrs. Aldworth. You're going to do yourself a permanent damage.
Yes, I do know.
Oh, get away. Women are as strong as men. We found that out in the war.
I'm sorry, Maud, but I must take issue there. Don't tell me that land girls and such like were doing the heavy duties.
We were in munitions. The weights we had to lug about, you'd never believe. I'd show you now if I had the use of my leg.
Well, you haven't, Mother.
Where's young Ashley then?
Fred Elliot took him back. Reckon the meat trade were picking up again. But I know it was because he discovered that Ashley were enjoying himself more over here.
He was only ever temporary until we found somebody else, which we haven't. So yet again, it's up to me, isn't it?
She gets like that, overwrought. She always has done. She'll be out again in a minute, and it'll all be forgotten about.
Right.
Well, go on then.
Oi, huh? It's you that called the shareholders meeting, Vera.
I know, because I wanted to know what you two were doing on the sly.
There's nothing on the sly, Vera. Everything's above board. I mean, first off, a jukebox. Now, we're all agreed that that's a good move.
Yes.
Yeah, that's who I know.
Good, good. We're looking to widen the age profile of our clientele, you see, Vera.
More youngsters.
All right. Yeah, of course.
And a jukebox would affect the ambience of the bar.
It will, aye.
Yeah, well, I can see that, yeah.
But we need to do more. If we're going to have a younger crowd in the bar itself, we need some younger face behind it. We're going to have to replace our more mature bar staff with less mature ones.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, we have to do it, Wayne.
So you'll go along with that then, Vera?
We thought, like...
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, we can't be like dinosaurs, can we? Burying his head in the sands.
Oh, very aptly put. Yeah.
Only thing is, though...
anything. For my little swamp duck, anything in the world.
Yeah, but who's going to tell her?
Who?
Well, Betty. She's going to find it very hard, you know.
Hey!
Dad.
Hiya, gorgeous!
Have you come on for good?
What's this? Hey!
Do you reckon? You're either born good or bad, or is it the way you're brought up?
You've got me there, Gary.
I mean, take families. I mean, if your parents are villains, you'd think it were 10 to 1 that you turn out to be a villain, wouldn't you? But how do you know whether it's in the blood, or it's the example that your parents set?
I think you know.
How?
Well, look at our Troyer and Leanne. I mean, they've never waited for anything. We've always taught them right from wrong, and they've turned out as bad as each other. No shadow of a doubt. They were born like it.
Oh, look at Betty, bless her. Do you know, she comes alive when she's behind this bar. How's she going to cope when she has to go?
Vera, it's not her life's blood. She does this as a hobby.
Yeah, well, she cracks on, she does. But I think it's being cooped up with her Billy that sends her around the bend.
Ah, well, there can be no sentiment in business. Sometimes, you know, management have got to make some very tough decisions.
Hey, Samantha, are you going somewhere?
Yeah, time to move on. I didn't mean to stay this long. It just sort of happened.
Oh, Judy will miss you. Well, I know you two have had your moments, but she'll miss you. Sure she will.
I will. I'd just got onto first base with Samantha.
Had you? I hadn't noticed.
It's the way she looks at me when she gives me my change.
Oh, the come to bed look, you mean?
Don't tell me she does it to you and all.
No, she saves it for you, especially for you. But I know what you mean.
Hey, Rosie, come on. Go upstairs and wash those hands, because it's nearly dinner time now. So you cross the street. What are you doing here on a Sunday? Sent you to do the dirty work, has she?
No. I have to do the books, Sal. I've come to talk to you, Sal.
There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, there is. Natalie's husband's filed for a divorce.
I thought they'd split up long since.
They did.
So what's this got to do with me?
He's named me as co-respondent.
Oh, I see. So poor old Kevin's been used as grounds for divorce. I bet Natalie's husband couldn't wait for someone like you to come along. You walked right into that one, didn't you?
He's going to leave us short. Me and Natalie.
My heart bleeds for you, Kev. It really does.
Sally, please. If Nick takes half of what Natalie's got and I carry on giving you what I do, we're not going to have anything to live on.
Kevin, what you give me goes towards putting a roof over the girls' heads, feeding and clothing them. It was you that walked out with Natalie, and if it's all falling down your ears now, that is your problem.
Sally, please.
Now go away!
Oh, you're right about Sally as well.
Aye?
I've just been round her. She's in a right state.
Well, she has had a lot to put up with, though.
I thought you said earlier you wasn't going to take sides.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the way it is. Well, from where I'm standing, anyway.
You see, Samantha going makes our corporate restructuring more urgent. The sooner we get younger bar staff, the better.
I say it's a shame about Samantha, isn't it? Still, we'll have to soldier on, won't we? Corner shops were supposed to die out when supermarkets come on the scene.
They'll never die out. People have realised they don't get personal services in big shopping malls. And the stores themselves got the same names in the middle of every town you come to, they have. It's just they're all under one roof.
Little shops don't just take your money, they give a social service in return.
Quite.
Which is why you should never have closed for lunch.
That's right. People depend on you.
Well, they can stop depending on me, can't they? Because I'm shutting up for good. I'm selling up.
You can't do that.
Oh, she comes out with this now and again. It's just attention-seeking.
It's not. I mean, I've had enough. I don't even know what I'm doing in there anymore.
Earning a living, that's what you're doing, and you're lucky to have it.
Where am I going to get my bits and bobs?
Oh, you'll manage.
Don't speak to Percy like that. He's been a loyal customer.
Sorry. It's very hard, Mother.
Life is hard, Maureen.
Well, only for me, it seems. Anyway, I've decided. I'm calling it a day.
Look, Betty, I think it's time you were told.
Told what?
Well, they want a younger feel, you know, bar.
Oh, not a bad idea, that.
Younger bar staff as well.
How do you mean?
Well, young ones up front serving with older ones behind the scenes.
Well, what are you saying? I mean, Alec, Jack, me, you. There'll be nobody else left behind here.
No, just you, Betty.
You what?
Well, we're management, aren't we? Ain't don't come to me. I were against it all.
Where's Gilroy? In the back. Have you got a minute, Alec?
Betty, whatever's to do?
Listen, if some folks think that I am over the hill, I wish they'd had the guts to come and tell me properly. Treat me with a bit of respect. Not mention it out there, by the way.
Who's been talking to you? Vera?
She says that you're going to put the Spice Girls behind that bar.
Well, it's true. Yes, we are trying to create a more youthful atmosphere, but getting rid of somebody with your talent, I mean, it's the last thing on anyone's mind.
Talent?
Sit down, Betty. Now, the master plan is to develop the gastronomic side of the business. We would like you to flex your culinary muscles, Betty. Come out from behind your hot pot. Develop not just a regional, but an international cuisine.
I see.
The Rover's return isn't going to be a pub any longer.
No.
Think more a restaurant that just happens to have a bar in one corner of it. We would like you to play a major part in all of this.
How?
We want you to oversee the catering. You'll be based in the kitchen. The kitchen area of things, you see. In fact, Betty, in the kitchen, you will be a queen.
Right. Did you actually go round to Sally's, Kevin?
Yes, of course I went round.
And did you tell her to manage on less?
I I asked her would she manage.
If you ask her, she's always going to say no. You've got to tell her what's going to happen. You're going to have to be tougher, Kevin.
You changed your tune, haven't you?
Well, we're up against it now, aren't we? You've got to be hard, for both our sakes.
Yeah, well, I'm not hard, am I?
Here. We've got big plans for Rovers, you know. I'm sure you'd change your mind if you knew what they were.
I don't think so, V. I've loved working here, but the Rovers has nothing to do with why I'm leaving. Oh, talking of leaving, I was due at Des's half an hour ago. I'll see you later.
Have a nice time.
Yeah, bye.
See, having Ashley there just made me realise that I can't cope on my own anymore, Fred. So, I've decided that I'm selling up.
Quite right.
What, do you think I'm doing the right thing then?
Well, retailing is a cutthroat game. If you haven't got the verve, you're best off out of it. I say you're best off out.
Hey, Betty.
What?
How did you go on with Alec at dinner time then? You never said oh.
Oh, well, very well, actually, yes.
All right, so what did he say then?
You don't mean that he hasn't actually mentioned the catering? Well, I think it's long overdue myself. I'm just surprised you not knowing. You are management, after all.
Well, thank you.
It's only me.
Oh, just thought you might have invited everyone that happened to be in the Rovers.
Oh, come on, Des. It's only Chris, Curly and Angie. But thanks for having them. I really wanted them here.
I just thought we might have had a bit of time with just the two of us, that's all. It's been your last night.
Here, I've a bone to pick with you.
Oh?
Well, here's me practically giving Betty a card when she comes swanning through it with her tail up in the air, saying you've offered her a chef's job.
Well, that's her interpretation. I had to tell her something, didn't I, after you dropped me in it? I had to sweeten the pill, didn't I? Anyway, with Betty in the kitchen and a bar team out front here, you'll have it made, Vera.
How do you mean?
You'll be swanning around, won't you, lady of leisure?
Lady of leisure?
Yeah, well, you've had time on your hands to appreciate the finer things in life.
Hang on. I get it. You want rid of me and all?
Actually, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, give over. You must think I were born yesterday, you little weasel. Well, just think on. First of all, it were Betty, and now it's me. Well, there's only one way I'm coming from behind this bar, and that's feet first, right?
What happens if there's something wrong with it?
Oh, the sooner this baby's born, the better. You've had too much time to think the worst. Gary, as soon as you see it, you'll love it.
She hasn't looked after herself, Zoe, though. What with fags and booze and God knows what else.
Yeah, well, she's fine now.
Yeah, well as maybe, but the damage might already be done. What happens when the baby's born and it's an addict? Or it's HIV? Will we be able to bring it home and love it then?
I don't care whether it's got 3 heads. I just want it.
So your mind's made up about selling stock, then?
It was the Maris Pipers.
You've lost me.
You know how sometimes you step outside yourself and then suddenly you see yourself for what you really are?
It wouldn't do for that to happen too often to me, Maureen.
Well, I was dragging this sack of potatoes and the weight, and it was suddenly heavier than ever, you know, and I thought, my life's become just like that. There was no turning back from that moment.
So where are you going to live off?
Well, the proceeds of the shop.
You're never going to live off your capital. Let your savings dwindle to naught, then what? I've got a better idea. I know I'm only a backstreet butcher who's approaching the eventide of his life. But I'm a good man, Maureen. I know I've asked you twice, but as I said, I'll not give up. Not in my nature. I want you to marry me. I'll look after you. I'll take care of your mum. We'll combine our businesses. I'll take that burden off your shoulders, Maureen, love.
Thanks a lot, Des.
All right, mate.
Yeah.
No problem.
Thanks, Des. We've had a lovely time.
Right, night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Are you coming, or...
I'm going to hang on for a little bit.
Right.
Everyone's, gone.
It's because they know. And so do you. That's why you've stayed.
I sit in the sun and one by one I collect my thoughts
Fred.
and think.
I've been thinking.
You're the best thing you've ever done. I said the best thing.
Wait a minute, hang on a minute, hang on.
You don't know what this means to me.
Fred, I haven't decided... Fred, I can't love you the way that you'd probably want me to.
Then love me the way you can.
And the physical thing, well, you see, I'm not sure...
Is there some undisclosed impediment I should know about?
No, I just don't know how I feel about all that, and...
Everything in good time.
And then there's my mother.
I can't marry both of you, Maureen.
Well, I don't know how I'm going to break it to a friend. I mean...
Break it to her? You make it sound like a bereavement, Maureen, not matrimony.
But you see, Fred, I don't know how she might take it.
Maureen. Make me a happy man.
Go on, then.
I don't know what I'd have done without you over the last couple of weeks. If it weren't for you, I'd never have gone home and confronted what I did.
I did it because I care, Sam.
Yeah, I know. So do I.
Stay the night.
I can't.
Okay. But at least stay in Weatherfield. Don't go.
What was it? Those big sad eyes?
No, it wasn't. Sally and the girls are still my responsibility. Why can't you just understand that?
I do, but you live here now. This is our future. You've got a responsibility to me, to us.
I thought I'd proved that. I gave up my wife, I gave up my kids. What more do I have to do?
Do you know, I wonder if it was worth it you moving in here.
How can you say that? Now?
Because Nick wouldn't have filed for divorce and we wouldn't be on our uppers like we are.
I thought we was in love.
So did I, but look at us, Kevin. We're arguing like some pathetic couple have been married for donkey's years.
All right, let's see.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going?
You're right, it's a big mistake. Swapping one marriage for another. I should have known when I was well off.
Oh, yeah, go on. Run back to Sally. Kevin? Kevin!
Did you hear him come to bed?
No,
They might have gone across to her house.
they might have.
So do you reckon he scored then, or what?
Scored?
Des,
Do I reckon Des scored?
it's a figure of speech.
Yeah, with blokes talk like that, they get called names.
Stop nitpicking.
Anyway, why are you so interested?
Because I like to keep abreast of current events.
Why don't you ask him then?
Don't you dare.
Ask him what? Angie wants to know
Shut
whether
up.
you scored with Sam last night.
I didn't say that.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Or me? No, mate. I couldn't give her monkeys. See ya.
Bye. I didn't say that.
Glad to hear it.
Well, I've slept on it. I'm to Jack, and I think you're right. What I want behind that bar is young lasses, you know, with smiling faces.
Oh, well, I'm pleased you've come round to my way of thinking, Vera.
I mean, our Jack might still think I have a look at Sophie Loren. But I'm not daft enough to think everybody else does.
Oh, well, that's very enlightened of you, Vera.
Well, not these days. Anyway, what I'm wondering, where do you fit into this vision of loveliness behind the bar?
Me? Oh, well, of course
Yeah,
I
because,
shall
I
be-
mean, let's
I'll
face
be-
it, love. I mean, if you think I'm past it, you're definitely over the hill. I mean, at least I'm not fat and bald, am I? And you can shut up and all. You're both as bad as each other. Oh, I can see it. You fancied yourself out there with a couple of 20-year-old bimbos with nobody there to keep your eye on you.
I resent that, Vera.
Look, you can resent what you like. Wasn't born yesterday. My name's over that door, and I'll work in that bar as long as I like, and you can lump it.
Well, somebody's keen.
Shut it.
What happened?
None of your business.
Fine.
She's decided I'm not flash enough for her. I'm all right in small doses, but now she's had me full time, she thinks I'm boring.
So she's chucked you out, yeah?
No, I left her. Why have I been so stupid? I've lost everything for something I never really wanted. She's used me, and I've let her. Now I've lost everything what was really worth anything to me, because of her.
Come on, Sophie.
What are you going to do, Kev?
I haven't got a clue.
I don't know why we're going through it all again.
You've not been listening, have you? Even if the baby's born and it's perfect, it's beautiful, I still might not be able to bring myself to like it.
We've talked about this.
Oh, let me put it... I don't think we're doing the right thing. It doesn't feel right.
Well, you've got along with it till now. You can't just start...
I've told you I had doubts, huge doubts, day after day.
Yeah, well, it's too late. And anyway...
Changing your minds, are you?
No.
I'm off to work.
Better pigging well not be.
I am not changing my mind. I've always said it was mad.
Take the notice.
It's mad. Pigging mad.
He just got out the wrong side of bed this morning, that's all.
Jude, can you lend me a tenner?
What for?
Just 'cause I've run out of spending money.
Now, will you listen to a modest proposal?
If it don't cost me out.
What's our biggest outgoing? Wages, correct. And who's the most dispensable among our employees? Correct, Betty.
Betty? But why Betty? Samantha's already leaving.
Yes, but Samantha is one of our biggest assets. She needs persuading to stay.
How?
I don't know yet.
And Betty does the cooking. You've already asked her to expand on that side of things.
Yes, well, this is where my modest proposal kicks in.
Oh, look, just get talking.
Right. We phase Betty out. And bearing in mind we are expanding our range of cuisine, you take over.
Me?
You could be master of your own destiny, Vera. Famous as far afield as Knutsford.
Well,
that kitchen can be what you make it.
I can see that.
I mean, we've got to pool our resources, Vera. You, me, and Jack. It makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't think I can. And not for big numbers. I mean, it's not like cooking for two.
Well, you can always learn. You can shadow Betty for a few weeks before we get rid. You could go on courses.
Well, I could. But on the other hand, Alec, so could you.
Yes, love. Maureen? Maureen? Have you got any identification?
Not on me, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just stacking boxes in the yard.
This young lady wants a bottle of vodka.
It's not for me, it's for Judy. It's a birthday.
Is it? How old is she?
24.
All right, that's 9.67 altogether.
Thanks.
Thanks very much.
You want some wrapping paper now, won't you?
Yeah. Shame you don't sell it.
Right, that's 9.67, 68, 90. That's £10 altogether then.
Ta.
Thanks. But biscuits?
Ta.
He's never 18.
Well, if it's for Judy.
What's got into you today? Of course it's not for Judy. Like you're not with us. Have you got something on your mind?
Well, yes. No. Sort of.
Gangway.
One hot pot.
You know that London's a real dump.
Is it?
The beer's flat. You can never find a parking space. Everyone rips you off. Nobody talks to you.
I really enjoyed last night.
You're not going to go, are you? Not now.
Tess, we only had a bit of a snog.
Is that all it was?
Look, if I don't go, I'll probably spend the rest of my life wishing I had.
Is nobody serving here, or what?
Yes, Fred, I'm coming. I'm here.
My usual tincture and whatever our Ash is having.
This is my shout, Uncle Fred.
Keep your hand in your pocket, lad. This is on me by way of a celebration.
What are we celebrating?
Marriage. The institution itself, and one in particular.
Whose?
Mine. To Maureen Oldsworth.
Maureen?
Purveyor of...
Have you asked her?
Of course I have. What are you laughing for?
Has she said yeah?
Of course she has. Now get that pint down your fast. I want you to get over there.
Oh, what for?
Well, I want you to stand in and look after my future mother-in-law, bless her, while I take Maureen out for a spot of lunch.
Has she told Marge yet? So I want to be there when she does, because I know Marge can't stand side to you, can she?
See, I think that life throws obstacles in our way just to test us.
Oh, aye.
And not everything that everybody does can please everyone.
We ought to sell molasses.
With the best will in the world.
Your Uncle Harold used to swear by it.
See, I think you've got to be true to yourself. And if obstacles are thrown in your pathway, then you've got to try and reason with them.
He used to rub it on his bald patch.
What?
Molasses.
Who did?
Your Uncle Harold. It never made any difference. But you see, it might have done.
Look, Mother, I'm saying, obstacles in your path can be good because it makes you question how much you want something. And if you want to do something, then you should really have the courage to do it. And I don't think you're listening to me.
I'm talking about molasses. Pure and unadulterated. It would sell.
Oh, like hotcakes, yes.
Are you trying to tell me something? Because if you are, spit it out. Have you been fumbling with Curly Watts again?
Oh, no!
What then?
Oh, nothing, forget it, and don't worry about that.
Mind you, I'd rather you were sparking off him than Fred Elliott.
You Zoe? Who wants to know?
I'm Leanne. Live next door but one. Could you lend us a fag?
You alright? Indigestion. Are you sure? It's not due well next week.
Right, I'll lend you half an hour, Ashley.
No rush. You enjoy your dinner.
Be all right then, Mother.
Of course I will. Go away.
Thank you, Ashley.
Have you heard then?
Heard what?
About your Maureen and my Uncle Fred?
No. Is it all over?
It's all over at Rovers, I reckon. They're getting married.
What?
Hiya. All right. You got a visitor. Mind if I go for me dinner?
There you go.
Kevin,
Nothing to say to you.
I've come to apologise.
I'm busy.
I want you to come back.
No chance.
Look, can we talk inside the office? I can't talk properly here.
I'm busy.
I was panicking about money. I said things I shouldn't have, and I'm really sorry.
Just leave me alone, eh?
You haven't taken on a bedsit, have you?
No, I haven't. I can't afford to.
Good.
Good?
I didn't mean...
Good? I've lost my wife, my kids. I haven't got any money. Now I've not even got a roof over my head, and you think that's good?
I meant good, you can come back.
Don't you think I look ridiculous enough without being kept by you?
No. I don't think there's anything ridiculous about you.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Dead wrong, believe me. I don't get much lower than this.
Don't say that.
Leave me alone.
I want you to come back.
No, you don't. You never even wanted me in the first place. Except as a bit on the side. That's the biggest joke.
I know that's how it started, but it's different now. I love you, Kevin, and I want to be with you.
You're even sadder than I am, aren't you?
It makes sense financially.
It is, I can see that. Although it's going to be sad to lose Betty again.
Right, we're agreed. Now listen, all we've got to do is persuade your Vera. That's down to you. But she's your wife.
Yes, but it doesn't follow necessarily that she's going to take any notice. You do realise that, don't you?
Choose your moment.
Right.
Excuse me.
Vera.
You know, I'd do anything for her. I might never see her again.
Tell her. Well, say something. It's not like you to be backward at coming forward with the girlies.
I'll only say the wrong thing. That'll make it worse, then I'll feel stupid.
Oh, Des.
Do you mind if I join you? Or is this a private conversation?
No worries, mate. I'm going back to work. I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.
You can't resist, can you? Having a dig. Oh, and thanks for this morning, by the way. I felt like a right prong.
How's Maud taking the news, bless her? Have you told her?
Well, no, not yet, Fred.
Why not?
Look, I tried to this morning, but I just couldn't get round to it, you know.
I see. Come on.
Where?
I see it's time to take that bull by the horns.
Oh.
Vera, love, the thing is, he's right. We've got too many chiefs and too many Indians, and some of the Indians are... Well, one Indian in particular, and it does make sense that Betty hangs up her spoons.
Yeah, well, I can see sense in that.
Well, then.
But what grates me is the fact that he's assuming that I'm going to do all the cooking while he's in here swanning around unfettered.
Then again, you see.
Look, I know as much about cooking for big numbers as what you and him do. So why me? Why not you and him?
Well, you see, you've got a head start, haven't you? Because you're a woman. That's the way he was thinking, I suppose.
Do you know what, chap? If you were trying to persuade me, you've just said exactly the wrong thing.
Mother, what are you doing with that?
Protection. It were Ashley's idea. And he'd never feel vulnerable again.
Now then, Maud, we've got something to tell you.
I know. Ashley's beaten you to it.
Oh, God.
Get that damn thing off her! That'll have cooled his ardour. It's a button of equivalent of chucking a bucket of water over a tomcat, isn't it?
God, grief, you daft old bat!
As if Reg Holdsworth weren't enough. You seem determined to make an exhibition of yourself. Oh, shut up! The man's an embarrassment. I'm telling you because no other beggar will. You'll marry her over my dead body. Only I expect that's what you want.
So come on, what are you going to call it?
I'm not.
Oh, you got to call it summer.
Piggy nuisance, that'll do.
Oi, piggy nuisance, come here. Oi, piggy nuisance, eat your tea.
Do you want a topper?
Yeah, go on then. Are you still getting that pay?
Well, kind of. It's moved round a bit now. Do you want a fag?
Yeah, go on then. So come on, seriously, what are you going to call it?
I told you I'm not. I'm not keeping it.
So what you do with it then?
Selling it.
Yeah, right, you liar.
Who to? You want to stay out? Who to? Gary and Judy. It's a secret.
Nah, you're lying.
2,000 quid?
2,000?
I'm only telling you because I'm drunk. You better not tell anyone.
No, I won't. 2,000 quid?
Good, innit?
Is that vodka? No, it's mineral water with a hint of lemon.
Give us some then.
This is our toy, by the way.
Hiya.
Hiya. So what are you talking about?
Now?
Can I have some?
Get yourself a glass. You haven't to tell your mum, your dad, not her, not anyone, right?
Right. Yeah, of course I won't.
Look, I know you're not expecting me.
What do you want?
Well, I've got a couple of hours to myself. Thought you might want to go out with Gail for a drink or something. Give me a chance to see the girls.
Well, that's big of you. She let you slip your lead then, or what?
I'm offering to babysit.
Well, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. After all, it isn't often you get the chance to go out when you're a one-parent family.
All right if I go through.
Yeah, I suppose so. Girls, your dad's here. He's been let out for 5 minutes.
Don't.
Sit down.
I'm working.
I want to talk to you.
Don't you ever go home?
No, I'm making the most of it while you're still here.
Right, what?
Don't go.
Tez, you'd only be disappointed.
Why?
Because I'm hopeless. You know what I'm like.
I won't put any pressure on you, I promise.
Look, I like you. A lot. But I know what you're like. And it's easy to say you won't put any pressure on me.
Well, put me to the test. I mean, why not? You can still go to London, eventually. London isn't going to disappear.
I made arrangements.
Can't we just give it another chance, eh? Please. Don't say no.
Hey, lady, that ain't what we pay you for. Come on, get fettling.
You know it makes sense. I'm not spelling it out again. We're talking money.
Look, I just want Alec to know I can't get one over on me. It's that simple.
All right, right.
I mean, I want him to sweat a bit. I want him to know that he can't just click his fingers and we all jump.
Any developments?
I'm slowly steering her on our path, but Alec, it's a rocky path.
It's not easy, is it, Jack? Building Xanadu in the back streets of Weatherfield. Samantha?
Yeah?
Have you got a couple of minutes, love?
I'm back.
Now then, are you sure that going to London is such a good idea? I mean, it's not a pleasant place, love. I mean, it's full of swindlers and madmen.
Yes,
Hi, Jack, can I have half a lager and a glass of white wine, please? I think they've had an argument. Well, let's hope they have. He had that sorry for himself face on. They'll have had an argument and he'll have walked off sulking like he does.
Yeah, well, at least he's got you out for an hour.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Now, if I were to offer you an extra £1.50 an hour, say, as an incentive to stay on, what would you say?
What was that about swindlers and madmen?
I'm sorry.
£1.50.
Don't bandy it about. This pub needs you. I'm prepared to pay for it.
Whiskey, please.
Oh, go on then.
Eh?
Yes,
You mean you'll not go to London?
that's right.
Right.
Oh, here, Jude. What? Alex put my money up £1.50 an hour. I'd make sure you get the same.
Jack, you'll be pleased to know Samantha's not going to London. She's stopping on. How have you managed to do that? Well,
I'm gonna have loads of babies, me. I'm not. I'm gonna have at least 5.
I'm having dogs, me.
And they're all gonna be by different men.
I'm gonna have a Rottweiler, a German Shepherd. No, 2 German Shepherds. A Bull Mastiff and Shih Tzu.
What are you gonna call them?
Rottweiler I'll call Buster. German Shepherds, Compo and Dennis. Bull Mastiff I'll call Jasper. And Shih Tzu I'm gonna call him William.
All right.
I've got paint on the face like you did to me yesterday, haven't I? Eh?
I'm back!
Sophie's in bed.
Right, you off then?
You go and clean your teeth, eh? No rush, is there? I've told them I'd read them a story.
Come on, Rosie. Bedtime. Come on, love. Up the stairs. And wash that neck. Fallen out of you?
Eh?
Had an argument, you and Natalie? I'm not daft, you know. offering to babysit. You're just stopping out of her way for a couple of hours, aren't you?
No.
Sulking.
Every morning, this time.
Yeah. Actually, we've had an argument.
Oh, I can read you like a book.
I've left her.
Left her?
It wasn't working. Hardly surprising, because it's never what I wanted.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Been knocking up my dad's. Seems he's never there when I need him. I don't suppose I could.
No.
Right. Slept in the garage last night.
Well, at least it's dry.
Sleep on the settee.
You could tell us like. Haven't you got any mates?
No.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I'd be a fool to myself if I let you stop here after everything that's happened. You're gonna have to find somewhere else.
If Samantha's getting an extra £1.50 an hour, I want an extra £1.50 an hour.
You're only part-time.
I don't care, I've been here longer than she has.
I don't like your tone.
I want the same as her, or I'm walking out of here. And it's no skin off my nose, mate. There's a job going down the Flying Horse and they pay £5 an hour.
All right, have another £1.50 an hour. Take the food out of my mouth while you're at it.
Is Judy Mallet in here?
See, out, you're underage.
Judy, you've got to come, Zoe's gone into labour and the baby's coming.
She can't have it, it's too early.
It's coming again.
Just try and stand up. Come on, that's it.
Zoe, are you okay? Have you been drinking? You stupid little cow! Drinking and smoking! How dare you! How dare you! Have you found an ambulance?
No. I'll do it.
Zoe! Everything's gonna be okay. You'll be fine. Everything's gonna be alright.
We should take it in turns anyway. It's not fair you having to do it all. You can drop them off tonight as well if you want.
Shouldn't you be opening up Ovett Road?
Told Chris to do it. Anyway, she'll still be there for 9.
Go back home in the end last night, did you?
I told you. I've left her.
Don't worry, Kevin. I'm sure it's only a lover's tiff.
Look, I'm not going back, Sal. I mean it. Yeah, I'll give you an hand.
It's all right. I can manage. So where did you go then?
Stayed at my dad's. I suppose I'm going to have to find somewhere to rent. Can't take many more nights like last night.
Not that bad, is it?
Here's when you've got your dad on at you all the time about what an idiot you are for screwing up your marriage. I've only got myself to blame.
Oh, nearly. I missed anything?
No, not much.
Oh, good.
It's never gonna come.
Oh, it will, Zoe. Don't worry.
How long can it take? We've been here all night.
Yeah, put sugar in yours for energy.
Thanks.
I was going to get you vodka and lit bar shut.
Gary!
Just try to cheer everybody up.
That's why I ain't coming here, because I got drunk.
Because the baby's early, it's harder for it to come out. That's why I've given you the drip, to help increase the contractions.
I'm scared something's gonna go wrong.
Oh, now come on, don't worry. Getting upset is not gonna do you or the baby any good. Just calm down. Take some deep breaths. That's right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Say goodbye to your mummy.
Bye, love.
All right, see you later, okay? Come on, let's get you to the child.
That is brilliant news. I'm dead pleased.
Oh, I thought about it and I weighed up all the pros and cons. I mean, and really, there's no real reason for me to leave.
Well, that's what I told you.
Whereas I can think of one very good reason for staying.
Can you?
Alex putting my money up £1.50 an hour.
Oh, well, there's an offer you can't refuse.
Of course, that's not the only reason I'm staying. Come here. Say if things don't work out for us.
Of course they will.
Yeah, but it's easy to say you don't mind going out with a girl who's hung up about sex, but actually going through with it...
Hey, I can cope.
You get bored, you're bound to. I mean, how are you going to feel at the end of a romantic night out, and all you get at the end of it is a goodnight kiss?
If it's you that's doing the kissing, I'll float home.
Serious?
So am I. Look, There's more to a relationship than just sex. There's loads of things we can do together. As long as we're never too far away from a cold shower.
You in, are you?
Yes, I'm in.
Well, there's no for you to do. Me and Chris can manage.
Why didn't you come home last night? I was awake half the night worrying about you.
Yeah, well, you needn't have bothered.
Oh, don't I know it? The first sign of trouble and you go running back to her with your tail between your legs.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, don't come the innocent, Kevin. I saw you coming out the house with Rosie playing happy flaming families.
I was taking her to the childminder. Am I not allowed to see my own daughter now?
You didn't stay there last night?
No.
So where did you stay?
At me dad's. Not that it's any of your business.
What's going on?
Oh, market research, Vera.
You are?
Apropos of my plan to quadruple our profits on the bar food within 6 months.
What, copy it menu from Flying Horse, are you?
Oh, the Flying Horse, the Lord Raglan, the Endeavour, Chaplin's Wine Bar. I've checked them all out. I thought it best to sample the full spectrum.
And you've had a meal in all these places, have you?
Well, naturally, I had to assess the quality of the food while drinking in the ambience.
Yeah, and I see you've kept receipts and all.
You don't expect me to do market research at my own expense?
Yeah, and having a free meal in all these, that's all well and good, is it?
Look, Vera, if we can get this right, we'll make a fortune.
Chicken and mango and papalotti. I can't make out like that.
Yes, well, I must admit one or two of the establishments I visited were a little beyond our reach, but that's not to say you couldn't be the next Delia Smith if you really put your mind to it.
Hey, will I make a good Sunday dinner? Ask our Jack.
Well, there you are, then. Now, it's Betty's day off today, so I thought we could have a trial run.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Alec. I mean, folk come in here, they want the pies and the hot pot.
Well, only because they've never been given a choice. I mean, no offence to Betty, but you've got to move with the times.
Go on, then. Hey, but don't expect a miracle.
Oh, good lass. Now, I thought we might try something a bit different. Tex-Mex. Goes down very well at the White Lion.
Tex what?
Yeah, look, it's chili con carne, burritos, fajitas, nachos. It's only fried mincemeat with a dash of chili powder and a bowl of them funny triangular-shaped crisps.
So he's been pushing for 1 hour now, but there's no signs.
And decelerations?
Late decelerations. The baby's definitely getting tired.
Hello, Zoe. I see.
Excuse me. Is everything all right?
The baby's heartbeat's very slow, so we're going to have to give it some help.
It's gonna die, isn't it?
You'll be fine.
Of course not.
I'm gonna die.
You'll both be fine so long as you just do what they say.
You don't care about me, are you? You're interested in your baby.
Jude? Where you going? Jude!
Don't leave me.
I'll be back in a minute, sweetheart. All right.
She's right. She's going to lose it. I know she is, Gary.
Judy, you're tired. We're all tired.
She's a kid. It's premature.
So?
Well, she hasn't looked after herself, has she? I mean, she drinks, she smokes. We should have never gone through with this. We're stupid.
Oh, Jude, it's a bit late for talking like that now.
It's fate, Gary.
Judy, this baby's not gonna die.
Can we get Dr. Cunningham in here, please? I think we're on our way.
Where's Judy?
You go. I'll wait here.
It's very good of you to step into the breach again, Ashley.
It's okay, my Uncle Fred, it's fine by me.
Now, is there anything else I've forgotten? Oh, yes. I better pick up a new fire extinguisher. Do you know you should be ashamed of yourself?
And you should have more sense than to marry a useless lump of gristle like Fred Elliot.
Well, I am going to marry him, so you better get used to the idea, and nothing you can do or say will stop me. I'm going to the accountant after the cash and carry, Ashley, so I'm not exactly sure when I'll be back.
Take as long as you like. We'll manage what with Mrs. Grimes.
I dare say.
Bye then.
See you. It takes some getting used to, I must admit. But underneath, he's a decent man. You'll get to like him when you get to know him.
Well, he certainly knows where his bread's buttered, I'll give you that.
How do you mean, Mrs. Grimes?
Oh, Nout. I'll go and put the kettle on, shall I?
No, hang on. What are you getting at?
There's only one reason why your Uncle Fred wants to marry my daughter.
Because he loves her.
The trouble with you, Ashley, is you always see the good in everyone. Most men are only out for what they can get, and your Uncle Fred is a prime example.
I still don't see what you're getting at.
Hi, Alec. Can I have a pint, please, and a hot pot?
I'm afraid there's no hot pot today, Curly. But can I tempt you to our dish of the day?
What, chili con carne with nachos? Si, senor.
Gracias.
De nada.
He's left her. So he says. See? Well, where does that leave you and Kevin? I won't welcome him back with open arms, if that's what you think.
Don't tell me you're not pleased.
Well, I'm pleased they're not just living happily ever after.
But you won't be having him back.
He hasn't asked me to come back.
But if he does?
No, Gail, I won't be offering him to come back.
Not even for the kid's sake?
You think I should forgive him, don't you, after everything he's done?
It's what a lot of women would do in your position.
Yeah, well, they're all mugs and they deserve everything they get.
It's not easy, Sal, bringing up 2 kids on your own.
You do think I should have him back?
All I'm saying is, I think you should weigh the odds up very carefully.
Ah, there we go, amigo. You know, Curly, if this works out, we might have full-blown Mexican nights with young Samantha here serving tequila shots from a holster shouting, Reba, Reba, Reba!
Not even if you up my money by 10 quid an hour.
It's nice, isn't it, when the staff enter into the spirit?
Aye, well, here goes.
This is hot, very hot.
Oh, don't be such a wimp.
I mean it!
Do you mind if I try, Curly? Oh, yes, it is a bit on the spice.
Quick!
It's a little girl, Jude. It's tiny, little girl.
She's all right.
She's beautiful. And she's yelling us let up.
Zoe's all right.
Yeah, she's all right. Everybody's all right. Apart from me, I passed out.
You never did.
Hi, Ashley.
Hello, Uncle Fred.
Afternoon, Mrs. Grimes.
I'll be in the back if I'm needed.
I wish I knew what I'd done to offend that woman.
Don't laugh, will you? She thinks you're after this place and that's why you're marrying Maureen.
Oh, she's not on about that again, is she?
I told her she was bound me.
Slanderous, more like. Mrs. Grimes! Mrs. Grimes, I want a word with you. Now, see. You might not have a very high opinion of me.
No, I don't.
But if you keep insinuating that my intentions towards your daughter are out else but honourable...
What have you been saying?
Only what you said to me.
I worship Maureen. Worship her.
Yes, but she's not the first shopkeeper you've warmed to, is she?
I beg your pardon.
And she's not the first one that you've proposed to, neither. Only Rita Sullivan had the sense to tell you where to get off.
You have a very cruel tongue.
I'm only looking out for our Maureen. Somebody's got to.
The only person you're looking out for is yourself.
I warned her about marrying Reg, but she wouldn't
You're
listen.
worried about losing your nurse. That's all Maureen is to you.
There'll be plenty of nurses where I'm off to.
What's that supposed to mean?
A couple of newlyweds won't want to be burdened with an old woman. And I can't manage on my own.
So you think we're packing you off to an old people's home, huh? Huh? That it? Well, you're wrong again. It's already been discussed. And I told Maureen I'd be more than happy to have you living with us. Mind you, that was before you started slandering me.
You're a lucky little girl, aren't you? A very lucky little girl.
Hey, she smiled then.
No, she didn't. It's just wind. Don't smile for months. Yeah. Of course you can.
She looks like Liam.
Not when she's this small, surely.
Hey up, Martin. You're only about 10 hours late.
I didn't come on till 8 o'clock this morning. I've had 3 stabbings. I could hardly let them all bleed to death so I could come and say hello to my neighbours.
No, I suppose not. I had a bit of a panic earlier. We would have done anything for a familiar face.
Oh, looks like the panic's over, though.
Zoe's had a baby girl.
Very nice.
I think she wants feeding, but I'm not sure what you do.
Oh, yeah. Midwife will sort you out. Anyway, look, I better get back before they miss me. Just thought I'd pop in, say hello.
Thanks.
OK. See you later.
See you.
Bye now.
Thanks, Martin.
It's all right, no problem. Hey, I'm thinking about writing to the powers that be about you two.
How do you mean?
Well, taking in a young kid off the street, giving her and her baby a home. Deserving everything, eh?
Hey, give over.
Hey, you forget, don't you?
Forget what?
That there's still people around who are capable of thinking of somebody other than themselves. Well done, mate.
You gonna follow me round all day?
I just came to let you know that I was off home.
Right.
Look, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry about this morning. I know there's no way you're going to go running back to Sally. Kevin, at least talk to me.
I don't think there's anything to say after the other night.
I was wrong. But you can't go on punishing me forever. It's driving me mad. What do you want me to do? Get down on my knees because I will?
Of course I don't. Look, I don't want to end up in a rut any more than you.
Good. Then come home tonight and we can talk.
OK.
Right, I think it's time we let Zoe get some sleep.
Do we have to go then?
You can come back tomorrow. I'd have thought you'd need some sleep yourselves.
When can she come home?
Not long, 4 or 5 days.
That long?
Don't worry, we'll take good care of them.
Right. See ya. Bye-bye, my darling. I'll see you tomorrow.
It's only us.
I'm in the kitchen, hang on.
Right, get upstairs and take them wet socks off you.
Tea'll be ready in half an hour. What are you doing about food tonight?
Me and my dad will probably get a takeaway.
Do you want to stop and have your tea with us? It's not a trick question, I'm not going to poison you.
Just don't want to put you out, that's all.
Well, there's easily enough for all of us, and the kids would love it.
Yeah, OK.
Right, come on then.
I don't want to sound like your mother, but... Well, it's a bit funny him taking in a pregnant kid. Being there all through the birth. Don't you think, love? Huh? I can see you find this subject fascinating.
Martin, have you seen Kevin and Natalie together lately?
No. Why?
Well, apparently, Kevin told Sally he'd left her,
Natalie?
but they were very together in the cafe today.
Well, maybe they've kissed and made up.
Maybe they have.
Chili con carne's off then, is it?
I'm afraid so. Slight teething problem with the new cook. We need to send her to a cookery class. Hone a few skills.
Why, what did she do?
Well, she only mistook a teaspoon for a tablespoon, didn't she?
There's not wrong with that. I like it hot, me.
This wasn't just hot. We practically had to get the fire brigade to curly watts.
You've not chucked it away, have you?
Still smouldering in the kitchen.
Right. Get it out. Lash it up. I'll still eat it. I'll eat anything, me.
Are you sure?
Awesome, sure. I'll expect you to knock something off the price, though.
Seeing as how you was going to throw it away.
Oh, right. Oh, hello, Vera. I was just saying what great promise you showed in the kitchen today.
I'm jiggered.
Oh, you off somewhere nice?
No, it's going to be hard, actually. I'm meeting our Jack. We're going to do some market research.
Are you?
Yeah, that new Chinese on Queen Street. See ya.
See ya.
You go up. I'll follow you.
What are you doing?
Writing a list of all things I need to take to hospital with me tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know where you get the strength. I'm shattered.
Gary, I don't mean to be horrible, but do you think Zoe will start bottle feeding? I mean, I can't stand to see her breastfeeding.
Why not?
Well, it's obvious why. Same reason I don't want her to be in hospital with her for the next 5 days on her own.
It's not her fault, the poor kid.
Of course it's her fault. She shouldn't have got drunk.
Oh, don't start that up again, Jude. She's fit and she's well, that's the main thing.
I know. I'm just missing baby. She should be here with us.
I know. She's a funny little thing, isn't she?
She's gorgeous, isn't she? Hey, and you were brilliant the way you coped when I went to pieces.
I'm glad I was there to see her come into the world.
Even if you did pass out.
In a funny way, I feel like I'm its dad now. We've bonded.
I think that we should say the baby is yours.
Eh?
In fact, we should put your name down on birth certificate as the father. That way, you'd have rights. Nobody could take her away from us.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
it should be me that's sorry, not you.
No, shh, Sam, don't start feeling guilty now. Ruined everything.
What's the point in going out with someone you can't have sex with?
Oh, come on, it's not that simple.
Yes, it is.
It's just that, well, sometimes you give off certain signals.
Of course I do, because I like you. Believe it or not, I fancy you.
So then I respond. We start kissing, the kissing gets passionate, and I get carried away.
Oh, I wish I could.
I don't know how you're going to get over this, Sam, if you ever will, but thinking about it all the time just makes it worse.
Des,
Yeah.
promise you won't think I'm daft.
No, I won't.
But what if we take it really slowly for now and... Oh, this is
No,
stupid.
say it.
Well, if for now we draw the line at kissing. Kissing I can do. I like kissing.
It's a deal.
Rosie, night! She gets overexcited when you come round.
Well, as long as she enjoys herself.
This is what I miss more than anything. Having our tea together, playing games with the kids, everything normal.
Me too. I'll get it.
No, it's all right. You stay where you are.
No, it's time I was going anyway.
You know, I must admit, I do feel a bit like a 14-year-old.
I knew you'd think I was daft.
It's just that, you know, only being allowed to go so far with a girl.
Don't make me feel worse than I already do.
You know, I remember one lass I went out with, Gillian McPartland. The longer you went out with her, the further she'd let you go. Sort of done to a rigid timetable, you know. First couple of weeks, nothing. Third week, kissing. French kissing weeks 4 to 6. Wasn't until you'd been going out with her for 3 months that she let you touch her. And then it was strictly above the waist.
So how long was it before she let you go the whole way?
Oh, I don't know. I dumped her after a week for Debbie Spanswick.
I take it Debbie Spanswick was a bit more forthcoming.
She'd do anything for a bag of chips. If you threw in a Savoy.
You're going to dump me for Debbie Spanswick.
I've told you. I can wait as long as it takes.
You've changed your tune since dinner time.
He stayed for his tea, that's all.
Till 8 o'clock.
We were playing with the kids.
If you say so.
You were right, Gail. I've made him suffer enough. The kids have suffered enough. I've suffered enough. as long as you don't rush into anything. Sounds like you've changed your tune. All I said was you should think about what you do. Well, I have done. And I've decided. I've had enough of bringing up 2 kids on my own. I've had enough of being miserable and lonely. I want Kevin back.
It's the answer, Gary. It's the best thing all round.
You want me to sign my name to a lie?
No, I don't. You will be the father. You'll be the one who's looking after her. That Liam won't do much.
A birth certificate's important, Jude. You don't go messing about with things like that.
It's a piece of paper.
I can't rip it up, though, can I? Once I've signed it, once I've said that I'm the baby's real father...
You will be the baby's real father.
It's natural father.
If you don't sign it, the baby will live here and we'll have no claims on it. If Zoe feels like taking her away, she can.
She can do now.
If you're the father, you'll have rights too.
But I'm not the father.
Well, who's gonna know?
You? Me? For a start? Zoe? Liam, maybe?
Yeah, well, we'll keep our gob shut.
But we're better at us. I'll end up in jail.
No, you won't.
It's against the law, Jude. It's got to be.
Well, why? We're not hurting anybody. We're not getting anything out of it.
We're getting a baby.
Yeah, well, if we don't get her, what'll happen to her? Zoe will drag her around the streets, or social services will put her in care. Is that what you want?
I knew you still loved me.
You like fighting now, don't you?
I liked making up.
So do I.
It was good, wasn't it?
But better next time.
Why?
Ah, it won't be about Sally or money.
You'd never consider going back to her, would you?
Why should I when I've got you?
And you can have me for as long as you want me.
When you're old and got sticks.
Till I'm in a wheelchair, like Maud.
You still look gorgeous.
Oh, well, they could have just been talking.
She was practically on his knee, I've told you.
They weren't mauling each other, not in the car.
Well, they didn't look like 2 people who'd fallen out.
They could have been agreeing to go their separate ways.
Maybe.
Couples do part amicably, you know. It's not unknown.
Not round here.
Right, OK. Right, listen, I'll get that. I'm off. See you tonight.
See you.
See you later. Oh. Hi,
Hey,
sir.
Martin. I know you're in a hurry. I just wondered if I could have a quick word with Gail.
Yeah,
Come in, Sal.
Right, listen, I better get off. I'm due in 10 minutes, so, See ya.
He panics when he's late. I don't. I've only got Roy Cropper to shout at me. How are things? The same. You still want him to come home? Yeah. Are you sure it's not too soon? He's been gone 2 months. It's not long, Sal. It feels like years. To you, yes. He's the one who should ask to come home. Well, he did. More or less. Are you sure you didn't misunderstand? Are you sure you didn't hear what you wanted to hear? I know what he's like, Gail. He hasn't changed that much. He's never been very good at saying what he feels. Then you should try harder. Well, I want to give him the chance. If I make it easy for him, everything could go back the same way it was. You said that yourself. I know I did, but... But what? He's the one who walked out, Sal. He's the one who should make amends. He will. He knows what he threw away. I hope you're right. I am.
Judy, what's it going to do to us if I say that I'm the father of a 16-year-old's baby?
It'll make us a family, that's what it'll do.
And what are we now, strangers?
We'll be happier.
What about you behind that bar? When people start sniggering, saying, why's your husband run off with a schoolgirl?
I don't have to stay behind the bar.
You'll hear it wherever you go, and so will I.
You're not bothered what people say.
I am. What kind of a bloke gets a kid pregnant and dumps the baby on his wife?
People are talking already.
Yes, but they're talking about her, not me.
They know something's up.
But they don't know what yet.
They'll think we've bought the baby.
Well, we will have by then.
Yeah, but if they think it, then they'll come and take her away from us. You can't buy a baby in this country, Gary. But you can hang on to your own.
But it's not me own.
Yeah, well, it will be if you sign the birth certificate. There's something else as well.
What now?
Lots of people get pregnant after they've adopted. We'll get Katie, then we'll have a baby of our own.
Katie?
Now, there, you see, you could enrol next week, and then you can start the week after.
What's this, flower arranging?
It's commercial catering. These premises are about to be upgraded.
Not before time, I say. Not before time. That menu's very limited.
Look, people coming here to sup ale. Don't have a three-course meal.
Not for 3 courses of Betty's hot pot. You're right there.
Send Betty to night school.
Vera, it's not night school, it's adult education.
Yeah, well, I'm educated enough. Send her.
I can't. Betty's too old, too set in her ways. We need somebody quick-witted. Someone who catches on.
Yeah, well, I've caught on to you once or twice, haven't I?
Be sensible, Vera. Betty's hardly going to spearhead a culinary revolution, is she?
The what?
Betty's past it.
Somebody mention my name?
No.
No, it was just Fred, Betty. We're just complimenting on your hot pot.
Huh, makes a change.
Melts in the mouth, Betty, love.
Why don't you order one?
I've been looking for you. Chris said you were in here.
Oh, yeah?
I want to talk to you. Can you come back to the house?
It's not the girls, is it? We've knocked on.
No, there's nothing wrong. It's just I don't want to talk in here. So I'll see you back at the house.
So what do you say, Zoe?
Don't ask her yet, Jude. You're not well enough.
If Gary says that he's the father, then the baby will be secure. She'll have a future.
Yeah.
So you're going to do it then?
Leave me alone. I want to go to sleep.
She's tired, Jude.
Have they said when you can come home?
In a couple of days.
Thought it'd be tomorrow.
I wish it was. It's boring in here and you can't get any peace.
You'll feel better soon.
Will I?
Yeah.
We're thinking of calling her Katie.
May as well.
Katie Joyce.
Joyce is a bit old-fashioned.
It was my mother's name.
Well, it's got nothing to do with her then, has it?
Would you like us to call her after you?
No. Call her what you want. Give her any name you fancy.
Are you sure?
I'm not bothered.
She lovely.
Yeah, great.
I haven't got any more money. I'll practically give you every penny.
It's not that.
I'm sorry for what's happened.
I know.
It wasn't planned. I didn't do it deliberately. Not at the start, anyway.
You've never been dishonest, Kevin. I've lived with you long enough to know that.
I never thought we'd finish up like this.
Neither did I.
I'll always provide for you.
You're still the girl's father.
And I'll always do my best for him. Because I'll always love him.
You're missing so much. You should have seen Sophie last night putting her tooth under a pillow.
Yeah, all right, Sal, don't rub it in. It's hard enough for me as it is. What else can I do?
You can come home.
Home? Back here?
I should have had the courage to tell you yesterday. I don't care what you've done these last few months. I want you back. I blamed you for everything. I was too easy on myself. We both let each other down.
I'm the one who's had the affair. You won't be able to forget that, Sal, whatever you say now.
You were lonely, Kevin. I went off to Scarborough. I made that decision and I didn't discuss that with you.
You had your reasons.
Yeah, well, they weren't good enough. I put other people first and I shouldn't have done.
Your mother was ill.
Yes, but before that, I spent too much time with the kids. I gave my attention to them instead of to you.
It's fault on both sides.
I neglected you, Kevin. I'm sorry. I didn't realise.
Doesn't matter.
You should have told me. You should have insisted. You should have made me see what I was doing wrong.
Doesn't matter.
I'll make it up to you. We were happy for years. We can get it back.
We can't.
Let's try. I used to rush home from work to be with you, Kev. I couldn't wait.
Those days are gone.
They're not. We're not kids anymore, but we promised to stay with each other through thick and thin, and we should.
It's not that simple.
It doesn't matter about Natalie. Forget her. I'll never mention her name again.
No.
Wipe her from your mind. Just pretend she doesn't exist.
I can't.
I'm giving you the chance to start again, Kevin. What are you doing?
I love her.
What?
I want to be with her.
Kevin!
Look, I've told you enough lies, so I'm not going to do it anymore. What we had is gone. Our marriage is over.
Kevin, please.
Look, I'll keep up the payments, I'll see the girls, I'll play my part. I don't want to see you unhappy.
Kevin.
I won't come back. I'm sorry.
You're objecting to signing a piece of paper. You want this baby. I know, because you won't let it go this far.
I want our baby. This one's got too many complications.
Yeah, well, we haven't got one. Maybe we never will have. Katie needs a good home.
No, that's not up to me. That's up to Zoe, innit?
No, it isn't.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Looking for Kevin.
He's not here.
Is he in the Rovers?
I wouldn't know.
I've been looking up all contacts, trying to get them to give me a job.
Did they?
No, not yet.
No.
Anyway, if you see Kevin, will you tell him that I'm in the Rovers?
There's a job going there.
Is there?
Yeah. You want to try your luck?
See you.
Hey, every time you two get together, you're whispering and pointing in my direction.
Look, I know we're whispering, Betty, but we're looking in every direction. We've got big plans for this place.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Look, it's a bit hush-hush at the moment, as you can understand. But you won't know Rovers in a couple of months. We're going to attract customers like you've only dreamt of.
You mean like him? Sophisticated? Swilling beer down his gut all day?
Alec? Yeah? About this jukebox you're getting, I can get you a good deal on CDs.
No, thanks. We're already sorted.
No, I know this fella. Quality goods. I've got some at home. I'll bring them round.
No, actually, we've already signed the contract.
What contract?
Well, the contract to have our CDs replaced on a regular basis. You know, top songs, top singers, top of the charts.
Hi, Alec.
Oh, excuse me. Good afternoon. What can I get you?
Nothing just at the moment, but I wouldn't mind a word in private, if I may.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better come through.
I won't beat about the bush, Alec. I know time's money.
Oh, it certainly is. Still, I can always find time for a couple of minutes, you know.
I saw your notice up outside the pub about all-day opening. I'm looking for a job, and I wondered if you had any vacancies for bar staff.
Well, we might have a part-time post available for the right person.
I'm presentable, I'm honest, I get on with people, and I know most of your regulars.
But have you any experience of bar work, I mean?
Well, it's something I've done, you know, on and off since I got married. I can give you a list of all my previous employers. I'm sure they'll vouch for me.
Yes, I'm sure they would, yes.
I know the difference between an optic and a crater mixers, Alec, and I'm very good with figures. So, if you want me, you can have me.
I came as soon as I could. I should get back to work.
I'll ring them, Sal. I'll tell them you're not well.
He doesn't want me, Gail. He won't come back.
You've spoken to him?
Yeah. He said there's nothing between us anymore. He wants the girls and he doesn't want me.
Oh, Sal.
So that's it. The end.
Well, maybe he was angry.
He wasn't! He listened to me, he didn't shout, he didn't raise his temper, he let me rave on, apologising.
Well, perhaps he...
I said I was sorry. I told him I'd be different, but I needn't have bothered because he doesn't want me anyway. Maybe he never did.
Oh, he did, Sal. You had a good marriage.
So what happened? What did it change?
I don't know.
I didn't see it going wrong. I never noticed a thing, and all the time it was collapsing. It was falling in on me, and I was walking round and I was smiling.
You weren't to know.
Well, I should have known. Who else was there to know?
Well, it was Kevin who changed, not you.
He was living with me, Gail. It's my fault.
It wasn't.
It is. It's no use blaming Natalie. I broke up my marriage.
You didn't.
I thought he was going to come back. What am I going to tell the girls?
I sign my name and we give her 2,000 quid.
You've got to, Gary.
I haven't.
Well, no one's going to force you.
Just think what we could do with this.
We won't even buy a second-hand car.
We could go on holiday.
And be back in a fortnight.
We could buy clothes, shoes.
A new telly.
I'm just saying it's worth thinking about.
We've got all them things. You don't even like clothes.
I can't go around naked though, can I?
OK. What do we need? Really need that we can buy with £2,000?
What does anybody really need?
Food. Clothes. A roof over our heads. An amount of comfort. We've got all that.
Oh, we could have 2,000 quid's worth more.
What about the things that money can't buy?
Well, I thought we had them, Jude. Got a house, job, each other. Well, if you're not satisfied with me, there's no point bringing a baby here. It's not going to be a happy home if you're hankering after other things.
I love living here with you. You give me everything that I want. But I can't give you anything in return.
Oh, don't be daft.
It's not being daft, it's the truth.
I'd like us to have a baby of our own. But I'm not bothered. All I really care about is you.
A baby'll make us even happier. But what will it do to Zoe? She don't even want it.
Jack, what's Betty still doing here?
Aren't you speaking directly to me anymore? Does everything have to go through Jack and Vera?
Certainly not.
Listen,
No,
I'm here because Jack asked me to stay an hour while Vera went out.
I was going to use an extra pair of hands, you see.
I'm not doing it out of kindness, you know. I will expect overtime.
You
It's all right, Betty, love, I'll see you right.
Right.
Don't let yourself be exploited. There are people in this place who take advantage of anybody.
Oh, I wish someone had introduced him to me.
Oh, you're still here, are you?
I am, Alec, yes. I might as well stop all night because Alfie's gone to a council meeting. Do you know, sometimes I wonder why I bothered to get married.
But you could always go to your daughter's house and help to look after those grandchildren of yours.
I'd rather have another gin and tonic.
You'll be pleased to know, Jack, I've sorted out the staffing situation.
I didn't know there was a situation, Alec.
I've taken on Natalie Horrocks.
You're taking on Natalie Horrocks?
As from tomorrow, she'll be working part-time on a trial basis.
You never asked me?
Well, you're pleased, aren't you?
No, I decide what staff we employ.
Jack, we make joint decisions. That's what partnership is all about. Anyway, you can always say no.
I'm saying no.
She'll bring a touch of class.
She will bring a touch of trouble. What is our Vera going to say?
Well, you'll know when you tell her.
Me? I'm not telling her like child. You go Barbie.
Listen, your Vera'd have the place staffed with old boilers from the bingo hall.
Oh,
Natalie has a certain je ne sais quoi.
We're going to have Loverboy hanging on the bar all night, are we? Dribbling into his ale?
Well, as long as he's buying and supping, he can stop till closing time.
Oh, yeah, Percy. Loves young Jean.
Whatever your customers are having, Jack, I hope you'll all join me in a celebratory drink.
Certainly will. What are we celebrating, Fred?
An alliance. One that interests you, Jack. Is your lady wife not here?
No, thank God.
Oh, I've always envied you and Vera. Always had a rock-solid marriage that stood the test of time. And you, Audrey.
Oh, yeah, Alfie's rock solid, I'll give you that.
Now, I hope you'll all be pleased to know that I am about to join, or should I say rejoin, those lucky enough to have a companion in life. Someone to share the vicissitudes, the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
You want certifying.
Mother.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maureen Osworth has graciously consented to become my wife.
Well,
what a surprise.
Congratulations, I never have thought it.
Well, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Fred. Congratulations, Maureen.
Yes, congratulations to you both.
Commiserations, more like.
Oh, do you know you're a dark horse, Maureen? You play that very close to your chest, huh?
Wow.
Now then, Jack. This is a happy day for us. So, drinks all round, no expense spared, whatever anybody wants.
What do you want, Mother?
Hemlock in a pint pot.
What's wrong? Sally asked me to go round and see her today.
Why?
She wants me to go back. She was begging me.
If you're going to say what I think you're going to say, then get it over with.
Don't worry. I told her I'm staying with you.
Thank you. Look, if it's money she's after, tell her she can have whatever she wants. I've got myself a little job. It's not much, but it'll tide us over.
You got a job? What sort of job?
Well, what sort do you think?
Oh, tell me.
It's heavy industry. Moving steel girders from one place to another.
You could as well, you, couldn't you?
I would if I had to.
You know, you're quite something.
Well, I'm glad you think so. You know, Kevin, I think I'm very lucky.
Why?
Because if Sally had asked you to go back to her yesterday, you might have gone, mightn't you?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, of course I am.
Good. Cheers.
Cheers.
Right. Oh, thanks a lot. Bye. They're both fine. Sister said we can go visit if we want to. Come in.
You know, you could be right.
What about?
Well, what life's that baby gonna have with Zoe? Hey, once she's left here, she'll rent a room if she's lucky, or she'll go in a squat, or she'll doss on somebody's floor.
You can't blame Zoe. That's all she knows.
I'm not. I'm blaming whoever her parents were. That's no way to bring up a kid.
She couldn't get a job even if she wanted one.
Who'd employ her? That kid will be dragged from pillar to post.
He'll have a mother, but never a father. Zoe'll knock around with one fella after another.
Katie'd end up in care, wouldn't she?
She might be fostered.
She might.
Who knows?
Give her the money, Jude. It's nothing. If it was 10 times as much, it'd still be named. She could have it.
Do you mean it?
I know I could love Katie. I already do.
Gary.
I'll sign anything. As soon as I get out to that hospital, we'll take him up to the registry office and I'll sign it. And then, once I've got my name on it, the baby will be really ours. Katie, Joyce, Mallet.
It's John.
Oh, hi. Come on up. So, what brings you here at 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning?
Oh, it's not a bad time, is it?
Oh, it's never a bad time. I just wasn't expecting you.
Oh, well, it's been quite a night. We were supposed to land at 6. There was an air traffic dispute. We were rerouted over North Africa, and it put nearly 2 hours on the flight time.
Where are you flying from?
Jakarta. It's a bit hairy, actually. We were in Libyan airspace for a while.
No.
Even had a MiG fighter pull up alongside us.
You didn't?
I was just checking us out, making sure we were just freight. Anyway, we finally landed. I saw the time and I thought to myself, I wonder if Deirdre fancies joining me for breakfast.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. Hey, there's only one snag, though. Deirdre hasn't got so much as a loaf in the house.
Well, that's all right. We'll go out.
No, you sit down. I'll nip to the corner shop.
You sure?
Yeah, positive. Make yourself at home. It'll only be 5 minutes.
Is it all right if I make a quick call while you're out? I have to check in with the chief, see if he wants me to log a special report.
Yeah, feel free.
Hi. Yeah, Cheryl, it's me. Look, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you there was an overring last night. Yeah, it was a customer's fault. Anyway, it means the till's going to be down by $4.99.
Sure, you could have done better than bar work if you tried.
I did try to get a job as a brain surgeon, but I just got pipped at the post. I haven't got any qualifications or anything.
I know, but of all the pubs...
You sound like Humphrey Bogart.
I'm being serious, Natalie.
We need the money. Look, is this top 2 see-through? Because the last thing I want to look is tarty.
Oh, that's fine. Look, with me working days and you working nights, we're hardly going to get to see each other.
Well, it's part-time, so it's covered for all day opening. Anyway, you come in every dinner. I'll get paid for ogling you.
You're walking into a lion's den, you know that.
Really? I always thought of the Rovers as such a friendly place.
You know what I mean. It's Sally's local.
Well, what's she going to do, run me out of town?
It's not just her. There's small-minded people drinking that place.
Well, let them talk. I can talk as well. You never know. 1 or 2 of them might change their opinion about me.
You know, it seems ages since we were in Scotland.
Does it?
Well, I hardly seem to have seen you since we got back.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't apologise. Just that you get used to being with someone 24 hours a day and then suddenly barely get a phone call all week.
Occupational hazard.
Oh, yeah, I know. Still, it'll be different when I move in with you, won't it?
I'll still be a pilot. I'll still be away half the time.
Yeah, I know, but when you are home... Did I tell you I rang the landlord and gave notice on this place?
No, you didn't. When for?
End of the month.
Ah, right.
Well, you did say I should move in as soon as we got back from Scotland.
No, it's just there's work needs doing.
Oh. What kind of work?
Rewiring. The floorboards will have to come up. The place is going to be a bit of a bomb site.
Oh, well, sure I can stop on here for a bit longer.
No. The end of the month is fine.
Morning.
Oh, sorry, love. We're not open yet.
Oh, good. I thought I might be late. The traffic's sometimes worse on a Sunday than it is through the week.
What are you doing?
Well, surely Alex told you.
Told me what?
That he set me on as a barmaid.
He's done what?
Yeah, starting this dinner time.
Here, did you know about this?
What was that, my little sweetheart?
Natalie Horrocks working here.
Yes, Alec did say something about it, yes.
Yeah, I bet he did. And it wouldn't occur to you to tell him to check with Vera first, because they'd be able to pay.
Yeah, but we were short-staffed.
I have done the job before, if that's what you're worried about.
Well, we're very particular who works here, not like some places.
Ah, morning all. Natalie. Oh, I see we can add punctuality to your long list of assets.
I want a word with you, in the back. Now.
A little managerial tete-a-tete. Nothing for you to fret about.
All right, I'll ring back. Thanks, bye.
What did they say?
Docs haven't been round yet. Got to ring back again after 11.
Yeah, but did they say it likely that they were coming home?
They said Katie and Zoe are well, and that's all they said.
Oh, well. It'll be visiting time in a couple of hours. We'll see them then.
I'm sick of visiting. I want Katie home with us.
I know you do. So do I.
While she's in the hospital, she's not ours.
Well, if she don't come home today, she'll come home tomorrow.
Zoe's had too long to get used to being Katie's mum.
Well, she's not exactly drooling over her, is she? She wasn't even bothered what we were going to call her.
She's exhausted, poor kid.
She don't show any interest.
Not in front of us, no. But what about when she's on her own with her? In the middle at night when she's feeding her and changing her and bathing her. What's going on in her head then?
How best to spend £2 grand?
It's instinct, Gary. She can only fight it so long.
Hello? Zoe? Oh, that's good.
She's coming home.
Well, give us an hour, we'll be straight there. See ya. Get the carry cot, we're off to hospital.
He cracks on he wants to give the place more class, and then he sets on a known trollop.
Oh, she's going out with a married man. It's no big deal.
It is when the married man comes in here.
And the married man's wife comes in here.
Add booze, recipe for disaster for me.
Oh, come on, they've all been in here before and the place is still standing. Good heavens, it's the 1990s. Marriages aren't what they were.
You speak for yourself. Can't stick the woman myself. Do you know, if I had my way, she wouldn't be allowed that side of the bar, never mind about this.
Betty, I have taken her on as a barmaid to pull pints, work a till, spread warmth and bonhomie, which I'm confident she'll do.
Right. She'll be pulling more than pints.
If we did start barring anyone who'd had a bit on the side, we'd lose half the flaming staff.
Not me, you won't.
Not me.
No, hang on, Vera. He has got a point there.
Well, I might have known you'd side with him.
Oh, what's all this?
Roast beef. What's it look like?
Oh, I wondered why you were up so early. Have you got parents coming round or something?
No, it's all for you and me. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, we normally just go over the road for a pint and then come back and fall asleep in front of the telly.
So, today's different. We can go for a big walk, seaside maybe. Blow the cobwebs away.
Sounds great.
What a great smell. You know, I haven't had a proper Sunday dinner in months.
Well, there's loads of food if you want to join us. Isn't there, Chris?
Yeah, loads.
No, you're all right.
Oh, honestly, Des, there's half a cow in that oven. We'll never get through it all.
All right. In that case, then, I'll go and get a couple of bottles.
Just the three of us, eh?
Oh, come on, Chris. We can't sit stuffing our faces in front of him.
I was hoping he'd take the hint and go out.
I won't invite him to the seaside with us, I promise.
You better not either.
Tell you what, when we do get there, I'll buy you a 99.
Code, price, total.
That's it.
I think I've got the hang of it.
Well, look, if you have any problems, just ask. There's always someone around who'll help. We're one big happy family behind this bar.
Can we use the till, or do we have to do our sums in our heads?
Be my guest, Betty.
Thank you. Excuse me.
You'll have to excuse Betty. She feels threatened by the sight of a new face. She'll get used to you in time.
Well, you can't expect to get on with everybody straight away, can you?
Exactly. Don't worry about Vera either. Now then, are we all set?
I think so.
Right. Knock 'em dead.
Yes, love.
Yeah, this is excellent, Chris.
Yeah, it is really good.
So?
Yorkshires are nearly as good as my gran's. I don't suppose there's any more.
Hang on, I'll go and get them.
Cheers.
You should have asked Samantha if she wanted to join us.
She's working this afternoon.
Only I thought I'd have bumped into her on the landing by now.
No, well, it's early days yet.
Come to think of it, I can't remember you ever having stayed over at hers either.
Oh, making a note of when I come and go, are you?
I'm only saying. It's not me and Chris putting her off, is it?
She's a bit on the shy side.
So, have you...
None of your business.
You haven't, have you?
Can we change the subject, please?
How long have you been going out with her? Must be at least a month by now.
Well, so what?
So, if this gets out, your reputation will be in tatters.
Let's just say we're taking things slowly.
Very slowly by the sound of it.
Can we talk about this some other time?
There you go.
Oh, top man, that's great.
Hiya. We're looking for Zoe. Is she around?
She's in the bathroom. She's probably gone out for a fag, actually. Are you friends of hers?
Yeah, she's stopping with us for a bit. And Katie. Hello, Katie.
Have a pew, she won't be long.
Is she all right?
She's just jaundiced. There's nothing to worry about. It'll clear up on its own.
Oh, see.
Don't worry. Zoe's spoken to the doctor about it.
Does she often flit off and leave you to it like this?
I think she's finding this one a bit of a handful, actually. Well, she's bound to, really. She's only a child herself.
It's a good job she's got us two to give her hand then, isn't it?
Mind you, on the whole, I'd say she's very good. She loves bathing her. Doesn't she? Your mummy loves bathing you, doesn't she? Yes.
It's nice.
Yeah, the wanderer returns.
Went to brush my teeth.
I'll believe you. Thousands wouldn't. You got everything you need, then?
Yeah, thanks.
I'll just go and get your information sheet, and then you can be off.
I've got the carry cut here.
Shall I take her then, shall I?
No, you can't. They have to take her out. It's regulation. Don't worry, she'll be yours soon anyway.
Keep your voice down, will you?
Sorry. Okay.
We're going tatas, Katie. We're going home.
Des will do the washing up, won't we, Des?
Yeah, of course we will, yeah.
No, it'll be quicker with the three of us, then we can get out of here.
You've done enough for one day. Go on, go sit down, put your feet up. Have another glass of wine. It'll only take us 10 minutes.
It's going to be after 2 by the time we leave.
Go on.
I'll go and get changed.
So, why haven't you?
She's not very highly sexed, that's all. Not everyone is.
Oh, but you are.
She's just not ready.
And how long are you going to wait?
Long as I have to.
And you're happy with that setup, are you?
Of course I'm not. It's driving me mad. What am I supposed to do? Can't pressurise her.
Sounds to me like you've lost your touch.
Cheers. So, have you moved into the mansion yet?
It's not a mansion.
Oh, no. Just a humble 10 up, 10 down.
Please.
Hey, you're moving into a great big house with a gorgeous pilot. At least let me teach you about it.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. I haven't actually moved in yet.
You're not getting cold feet.
I'm not, no. I'm not so sure about John, though.
But he asked you to move in with him.
Well, maybe he's gone off the idea.
Has he said anything?
Not in so many words, no, but... Oh, something just doesn't feel quite right.
How do you mean?
Maybe it was Scotland. They say you really get to know somebody when you go on holiday with them.
But you said you had a wonderful time.
I had a wonderful time. Maybe he came back desperate to get rid of me.
Well, if that's the case, why was he knocking on your door at 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning?
I don't know. Perhaps he wants to let me down gently.
I think your imagination's been working overtime.
Oh, Liz. I just can't believe all this is happening to me. I'm just so scared he'll go off me.
Don't be daft.
If I can't make a go of it with John, I'll never make a go of it with anybody.
Deirdre, you should be talking to him about this, not me.
Oh, I don't want to seem like one of those clingy, neurotic women. That'll definitely frighten him off.
It's a big step moving in with somebody. So you tell him you'll only go through with it if he's 100% certain that that's what he wants.
See, it's very temperamental, that one. You've got to coax it gently. That's it.
It's a bit frothy, isn't it?
Oh, aye.
There you are. Thanks. Now then, which button to open the till again? Thank you.
It's a bit of a come down for you, working here, isn't it?
Well, I could do with the extra cash, yeah. Now, it's price then code, is that right?
No code, then price. And if that till's not right, you know, staff have to pay, and...
Well, give us a chance, Vera. It is my first day, you know.
You'll it be a last if it were up to me. Alec Gilroy might not mind what you've done to that family, but I do. I don't think you can be making eyes at our Jack either.
Your Jack?
I've seen you fluttering your eyelashes at him. No escapes my beady eye.
Shall I go and give the ashtrays a wipe over, V?
No, let Natalie do it. Here, let her see there's more to the job than just standing at bar chatting fellas up.
Well, like I was saying, there's not much more I can do about it.
Sounds to me like she's leading you right, Dance. She looks the type.
What type?
The type who knows how to get what she wants from a bloke without giving anything back.
Yeah, well, you're dead wrong there, Anne. She's a really nice girl.
And you're a mug.
Shouldn't this conversation be the other way round?
How do you mean?
Well, usually the woman's the sensitive one and the bloke says, oh, she's only teasing you, mate.
Have you finished yet, or are we going to miss another train?
Nearly.
No, you haven't. You've been too busy yapping. There's loads left.
All right. Keep your hair on.
Just shut it, Des. Just shut it, all right?
So what was all that about?
And then you just stick them down like that. Gary, are you watching me up? Tell her.
I'm watching.
Yeah, well, make sure you are. You all right?
Yep, fine.
Bet you're glad you don't have to change any more nappies.
Was getting woke up all hours of the night I couldn't handle.
Yeah, well, that's mine and Gary's job from now on.
I'm looking forward to it.
She wants burping.
Does she? It's all right. I'll do it. Why don't you go up to bed? Look shattered.
Oh, by the way, when do I get paid?
When you move out.
I see. I thought I'd be getting it straight away.
Let's get the health visits and whatnot out of the way first, eh?
Still don't see why you can't pay me. You've got your baby.
If I give you £2 grand, what's to stop you from taking off?
Why would I do that?
Fair, Zoe. Haven't even been down to register the birth yet.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
You did say we could put Gary down as the real dad.
But He's not a real dad, is he? Liam is.
Yeah, well, Gary's going to be the one who's bringing her up.
Don't make him a real dad.
If we don't put Gary down, then he's got no rights.
Look, I'm not saying I won't do it, but it wasn't what we agreed.
It'll be better for Katie.
Yeah, and what do I get out of it?
You get £2,000 out of it.
Yeah, if I ever see any of it. Hiya, girl.
All right, son.
Is Judy in?
Yeah, come in.
Zoe, take Katie.
You've changed your tune. A minute ago you didn't want me near her.
Don't be awkward, please.
You can't have it both ways, you know. Hiya, Zoe.
You wouldn't think that a man who's dodged bullets in Rwanda would be that uptight about missing a train to Blackpool.
It's not very often we get a whole day to ourselves. I had it all planned.
I know.
Next thing I know, I feel like a gooseberry with my own girlfriend.
I'm sorry. I was just being nosy about him and Sam.
Behind closed doors.
Well, he was telling me stuff he might be a bit embarrassed to say in front of you.
But it's always happening. The other night, I went to bed and you and him sat up till 3 in the morning.
We get on well, we always have done. We're old friends, what's wrong with that?
You got much more to say to him than you have to me.
You're not jealous, are you? There's nothing going on, we're just friends.
Look, how would you feel if an old mate of mine moved in and me and him or me and her sat up till 2, 3 in the morning chatting?
We don't sit up every night.
You'd hate it. Especially if you didn't get on with them.
You and Des would get on really well together if you just made a bit more of an effort with each other.
It's me and you that need to make the effort, Ange. We're falling apart. Anyway, I've changed my view of Des. I think he's got great vision and foresight.
How come?
Well, he said it wouldn't work, the three of us living under the same roof. And he was right, wasn't he?
So far, so good. In fact, I'd say she's taken to it like a duck to water.
Yeah, well, it's early days yet.
Yes, Rita. And what can I get you?
Thank you, no. I'd rather Alec serve me.
Fine by me.
Alec, Rita would rather you serve her. You been served?
Yes, Rita.
What's she doing here? I want you to know I had no part in this.
Look, Rita, I know you don't like the woman, but we're short of staff. And Vera, you keep out of this.
And you'll be upsetting people.
That's 140.
Surely you could show a bit of sensitivity. How's poor Sally going to feel?
Oh, so I'm supposed to turn away a good barmaid for fear of upsetting one customer?
2 customers, Alec. And I dare say there'll be more.
Oh, I should have consulted with you first, then, should I?
Well, let's put it this way. How would you feel if I gave Steve MacDonald a job?
Oh, that's different. He's a convicted criminal.
Yes. Well, in my book, she's worse. Well said.
Come on, Rita. Give the lass a chance.
The only person I'm giving a chance to today, Alec, is the barmaid at the Flying Horse. See? What did I tell you?
Let me guess what that was all about.
If we go on like this, we'll have no customers left.
Right. Would it be better if I went?
Over my dead body. Now, look, you've a customer. Go on. Shouldn't you be in the kitchen?
Oh, all right.
She really dropped us in it. Didn't know where to look.
It's all right, it's only Sam.
What if she behaves like that when midwife see her?
She won't, she got more sense.
You hope.
Wish we could have paid her and sent her packing when Katie were born.
Yeah, well, we couldn't. We need her here, and she knows it. That's why, from now on, we're going to have to do our best to keep in the good books. And at the same time, keep her away from Katie. Oh, we were just saying, Zoe, it's not easy as all living under one roof, so we're going to have to do our best to get on and not aggravate each other.
It's fine by me. Can I put telly on?
Yeah, of course you can. You can have your own telly in your own room if you like.
Can I?
You can have our portable, can't you?
Yeah.
And if you want any money, I hope to tide you over, just ask.
Right, thanks.
It's all right. I'll see you soon.
Hiya.
Hey, how'd you get on?
Oh, so-so. It's a lot more tiring than I thought. Oh, don't come near me. I stink of beer and fags. And my feet really ache. Oh, I don't know who I'm trying to kid. I've had a lousy day.
Right, what's happened? Someone give you a hard time?
Oh, the punters were fine, most of them. Except for Rita Sullivan. Who does that woman think she is?
What she said to you?
Oh, she just said she didn't want to be served by me, so she had a word with Alec and then took herself off.
I told you.
Alec was great about it. He's really nice, I like him, but as for the ugly sisters...
Who?
Vera and Betty giving me dirty looks, and Vera lauding it every chance she got. Oh, and listen to this. She even tried to warn me off her Jack.
She didn't.
She did. Oh, and look, I've got a cigarette burning me tongue.
Well, don't go back, eh? We'll manage.
Pack the job in. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction. No, if they want rid of me, they'll have to sack me.
Of course I'm not having second thoughts. Whatever gave you that idea?
Well, since we got back from Scotland, you've barely mentioned it.
Well, we've hardly seen each other.
And then this morning, when I said I'd given notice on this place, you hummed and hawed.
Yes, well, there was a very good reason for that.
Look, if you don't want me to move in with you, that's absolutely fine.
I was thinking of having the whole place redecorated from top to bottom before you move in.
It's gorgeous as it is.
Oh, I want you to feel like you're moving into a new home. Our new home.
And you haven't changed your mind?
As far as I'm concerned, the sooner you move in, the better.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah. Well, why don't you move in this week? Tomorrow. Why don't you pack a bag, come with me tonight?
Well, I can't get things organised that quickly.
Why not? Well, just because you've paid the rent doesn't mean you have to stay here till the bitter end.
Well, I suppose I could have it all arranged by the end of the week.
Well, at the end of the week it is.
And are you sure this is definitely what you want?
I have never been more certain of anything in my life.
Right then. End of the week it is.